Live. Okay, so we are now live with Shawn and Thea. Oh, Jannicke's admitting right now. And this is Drunk Critique, and we are getting set up. Hey, how goes it? Oh.
Hello.
We're connecting to your audio. Hello.
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 Hello. Hello.
Okay, so I am checking now to make sure that we're going out. And we've got this stream going out. We have all of the YouTubes going out and the Vimeos. Okay, so everything is streaming. We've got streaming on the Facebooks. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. This is Drunk Critique. Our Bob and Tony are on the way. So as we get ready, we're going to be, I'm going to be doing a little bit of this as I connect people. We have some prizes that we're going to be giving away. So if everybody that is just starting to tune into this can share it, I guess, is how we get more people. And we would definitely want people to be watching. Also, if you are an artist, then send your tattoos or artwork to geta@drunkcritique.com. Okay, the prizes that we're giving away tonight include rolls of Dermalize, Inkjet Stencils. There's a Tony Urbanek workshop where he's going to teach people how to build a Jonesy-style tattoo machine, kind of from scrap. You need to get like the pieces, parts, and over 6 weeks put it together. Bob Tyrrell's ink set. We'll have some other prizes. Also, the big one will be a Cheyenne Soul Terra and grip tattoo machine, and Bob DVDs. I don't know, maybe some other things. Okay, if we could go around and you could introduce yourself. I'm going to do a little bit of sharing and then texting. I would introduce everybody, but my pronunciation is horrible, so if you could do it yourself, that would be amazing. Jannicke, is that how you pronounce your name?
Yes.
I got it, okay.
Hi, I'm Jannicke Wiese-Hansen. We're in Norway. This is Annlaug Tolo. We run Needhog Tattoo Studio together. I specialize in Norse wood carving kind of style. And
yeah, and my name is Annlaug, like she said. And I do a bit of everything, but I love to do line-based semi-realistic. If that's, I don't know if that's even a style, but I guess that's my style. I like that. So yeah.
Nice.
And you're beaming in from Norway, correct?
Yes, we're in Bergen, Norway.
Cheers.
Definitely.
Hey.
Cheers.
Did you say what you were drinking, or did I miss that?
Oh, we didn't. We're drinking a lot of stuff. We're having the gin, which I should have not been drinking last time. But and Summersby cider
and Prosecco.
Nice.
Did you bring the Viking gin, the Viking thing?
It's in the fridge.
Oh, okay. Yes, we have another shot thingy that seems to be dangerous, but a client gave it to me today, so we need to try it out. It's called Loki, so it's very fitting. From Iceland.
We're just warming up now.
Awesome. Do you have a favorite winter holiday, or dare I ask? I am officially in the war on Christmas, just so everyone knows this. I do the holiday party, but I bring the humbug.
Nice. I'm definitely a Christmas girl. Halloween and Christmas, it's good stuff.
I don't know. Halloween is like shared first space now with Christmas almost for me. But yeah, I don't know.
We're in Norway and we completely adopted Halloween, of course.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a great holiday.
It is.
Fantastic.
Awesome. Thea, so you want to introduce yourself? Let people. Well, sorry, wait, real quick. And did you give us your contact info on how people can find you and find you online? And
I'm on Instagram mostly, and I'm Jannicke Wiese-Hansen in there. So.
Perfect. Yeah, I just go under Miss Annlaug. So we'll probably put it in the show notes or something because it's Norwegian name. But yeah, Miss Annlaug.
Awesome. Thea, you've been here before, so you might have it down, right? Let us know who you are, what you're up to, how to contact you, what you're drinking. And the people that are watching should be letting us know what they're drinking too. And if anybody had submitted photos and you let us know what you're drinking, you get to possibly to the front of the line.
Oh, it's Santa Claus!
Bye,
Yay!
Oh, hey. Thea Duskin. I'm in Buffalo, New York at the Parlor of Buffalo. I specialize in organic painterly stuff mostly, no outline. And what else? I'm drinking beer that is coffee flavored, Havist coffee.
Wow.
We need that.
We need that. Yeah, that sounds good.
Really good with ice cream, actually. My website's theaduskin.com, and I'm on Instagram at Thea Duskin also. So.
Cheers.
Awesome.
Hey.
Cheers. Okay, Shawn, you're up next for the introductions.
Yeah, my name is Shawn Barber. I live in Los Angeles, California. My website is sdbarber.com, Instagram, Shawn D. Barber. I'm a painter, and I've been tattooing 15 years. I work in all different styles. I like illustrative tattooing and painting people's faces. I'm drinking Einstock, Arctic Pale Ale, beer, Bullet Bourbon,
Oh boy.
and Mackenzie Bourbon.
Oh no!
Yeah.
It's going to be a holiday kind of evening. That's a way to start the day drinking too there in California. We got to give it to you, Shawn. Appreciate it. Yeah.
What time is it in California now?
That's 1 o'clock, 1 p.m.
Oh, okay. We're like 10 here in the evening,
nice.
so.
Nice.
And our co-hosts.
We have another one.
Hey guys and girls.
Guys,
Rob.
Hey!
how you doing?
Hey, Tony.
What's up?
We have two Santas.
All right.
Two Santas.
It's time to drink.
Well, we're smack dab. We're right, perfect for introduction. So, Bob, I mean, obviously, people should know who you are, but just for the sake of the historical record, who are you? What you up to? How can people find you? What you drinking?
You talking to me, Gabe?
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
I'm out. I
shouting
didn't
to
know if
you.
I was on or not.
you are.
Hey, what's happening, guys and gals? My name's Bob Tyrrell. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. And I'm drinking Michelob Ultra. I'm trying not to
back
get
to that?
fat. It's not working. Michelob
Nice.
Ultra. But more importantly, the good stuff here, Jack Daniel's single barrel rye.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to kill this bottle. It's
Yeah.
100. It's 94 proof. And then when that runs out, which it will soon, I got some Hornitos tequila.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, fuck.
That's pretty good. Hey, is that cool?
And, sorry, Gabe, today is the anniversary that Dominic Darrell got killed, December 8th. It's also the anniversary John Lennon got murdered as well. So we're going to have to do a blacktooth grin for Darrell, which you need a shot of whiskey with a little bit of Coke. It can be any kind of whiskey. Crown Royal's preferred. I got Jack, so I'm doing a Jack tooth grin, as I like to call it. You can use any kind of whiskey. If you don't have whiskey, just whatever you're drinking's good.
Then I'm done with having a drink for John Lennon too. A guy actually sent me over a quote of his. He said, John Lennon had it right. What do you want to be when you grow up? And John Lennon replied, happy. Wow.
There you go.
Awesome. So,
Well
Tony, give us the Tattoo Society introduction.
All right. Well, I'm Tony Romel. I got a little magazine called Tattoo Society Magazine from New York, but it's all over the world. 15 years in the making. Want to say happy birthday. I'm happy birthday. See, I'm already drunk. Merry Christmas I've been drinking Corona Light. I already started, but the
Obviously.
whiskey. I got this whiskey from Dave Connick. He sent it to me, and I'm gonna be trying it. I love this guy's art, man. It's fucking beautiful.
Yes.
So
Wow.
yeah, I don't have Coke, but let's try it and let's have fun.
We went and got the Viking schnapps from Iceland. So
Nice.
Iceland. Ooh.
yeah, with blueberry in it. So see, it's healthy as well.
Icelandic Viking schnapps. Loki.
Oh my God, dog.
Woo!
I don't know. Bob,
Pure
sounds
natural
good.
drink. It's pure natural drink for real Vikings.
oh my God, I
It
remember
says.
that. That is
Sounds delicious.
Which is Icelandic code for you're gonna get hammered.
All right.
Okay, so from the chat rooms, we have Melissa Sink is drinking some Not Your Father's root beer currently, switching up to some hot buttered peach pie later. Melissa's in this. Hunter Young, hey, what's up? Is it all right to go ahead and send in photos for the critique? And is it only holiday themed pieces, or is it able to be pieces in general? I did a couple of things recently. I learned from the last critique and wanted to see. Yeah, send in anything for critique. Maybe the prizes will go first to the holiday themes. But yeah, send in shit for critique. We're not here to.
and some naked pictures.
Yes.
And then we have Christopher
You first,
Rodemaker. Christoph, a cigar from Germany. He's drunk tonight. Okay, this guy keeps saying this. Okay, so cigar from Germany. I'm drunk tonight and I'll shave my head clean if somebody finds me on Facebook. Drunken challenge. Cheers. It's a rose on my profile. Okay, so
Nice.
somebody's dying to shave his head. He may or may not have already done so. I do have some tattoos here.
Yay.
Oh, wait, actually, just to be...
Hey, what is everybody drinking?
Cider, gin, and schnapps. And for
Prosecco, schnapps.
too much.
Hey, Bob, you remember we drank that Iceland Viking thing, remember?
Did we?
Yeah, at the one of my anniversaries.
It probably made me blackout drunk, and I don't remember.
No,
Hey, Sean.
it
Hey,
made-
Bob.
What's up, bro?
Miss you, man.
Miss you too, man. Big time. But Tony, where was that at? Were we in
My anniversary,
or something?
my tattoo anniversary. I think it was the 5th or the 6th. My boy Alex, he brought it to me, and then we started drinking that shit, and everybody was puking.
Oh, God.
That's about right.
Thanks for the warning.
That's horrible.
So it
Yeah.
was good then. That means it was good.
Oh,
Where was that at, Tony?
Huh?
Where was that?
New York. My
Oh,
anniversary.
one of your parties?
Yeah, I think it was the 5th.
One of your parties, huh?
Yeah. Canal Street and
Right.
Remember,
Alex
like-
brought it from Denmark.
yeah, Alex. He brought it. Yeah, but he told me that he was from Iceland, and he was some Viking.
Wow.
And he
He
said,
usually got me drunk on Fisk.
"Yeah,
Remember Fisk? Alex would always have that. And we'd fucking. It was one time we were at a bar. It was after one of his conventions in Copenhagen. We were at this bar and he had a bottle and he poured out the entire bottle in a like however many shot glasses it was to fill the bottle, and we had to drink it as quick as we could. So everyone's grabbing, I don't know, 7 or 8 of us and just gone.
yeah, man, those are good times."
Yeah, dude.
What happened to Alex, man? I've never
I
heard.
miss those times.
I think
He
went
is.
out,
Wow,
man.
where is he now? He came down. There was a time when he sold his shop to. Oh no, he didn't sell it. He gave it to Erica Stanley, who, rest in peace, Erica. She passed away in the last year.
Jesus, right.
But he just kind of turned the shop over to her and just gave her the keys, and he he sold all his shit and he left Copenhagen and just traveled around the world for a minute. And he came to LA when I was in LA and came for like a month or two. And then came back again. He was kind of bouncing around the West Coast and stuff. But that's the last time I saw him. And I think he settled in England. What's that?
I miss that fucker.
Oh, I know, man. I'll find out where he's at. I think he's in England at the moment. I think he's actually stuck there because of the lockdown, like right now.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, we had fucking lot of fun with Alex, man.
Yeah. So he gave me that Viking thing, and he says, "Hey Tony, you have to drink it. You have to drink that, otherwise, if you don't drink it, it's bad luck for your magazine." And I'm like, "Holy shit!" So I have to drink it.
So you guzzled the whole bottle.
No, I gave it.
No pressure.
Eddie. Oh yeah.
Okay, so real quick, just for the people that are watching that might be interested, there's going to be a bunch of giveaways. To be eligible to get the tattoo machine from Cheyenne that's spinning in the background here, if you go to tattooeducation.com/giveaway, it's actually a verification form where you put in your studio information to make sure that you're an actual real tattooer. And you'll be entered in to win the Cheyenne. The other prizes, I guess when the judges say this one should get a prize, we'll give them a prize because this is not a very formal way to do it. And we're almost ready. You just let me know when I should fire up some tattoos for critique. I'm happy to catch up too because people are still sharing the shit around.
Hey, cool. I just want to say hi to Shawn, man. Hey, Shawn, what's up?
Hey,
Bud?
Tony, what's up, man?
The last time I saw you was at the London convention.
Yeah, it was a while ago. Not that long ago.
What's up, man? Cool.
Everything's been good. Yeah. Ready.
Sean's really day drinking. It's like 12:30, right?
It is 1:24.
Oh no, yeah, okay, that's what I meant. 3 hours behind. So I mean, I usually don't drink this early. I start drinking it if I'm drinking like after 10 o'clock, you know. But so yeah, we'll be wasted.
Did you sacrifice yourself?
3 hours. I hope you're not working today, Shawn.
No, I'm not. I have the day off.
Okay, good.
You're trooping it for us, you know.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
what's up, Adam? What's up, Jannicke?
Well, I had to bring her along today. I've been talking about this.
I know, it's awesome.
I'm here for moral support and helping to drink the alcohol.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Anna, was that your SG that I saw?
Oh, I wish, Bob. It's not mine. It's my boyfriend's.
You posted a 61 SG?
Yes, he bought it on
okay.
Saturday,
That's sweet.
and I love
A
it.
61 reissue, huh?
Yeah. So he plays,
Oh,
and I
wow.
like to sing sometimes. So we do that. Like we have fun together at home, just doing music at home.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, there are a couple of musicians that are listening, so if they stick
That's
around
awesome.
to the bitter end, we'll have to do the pass a song around.
Oh, not
I'll
like
be your
me.
moral support.
Oh my god, no, but it's just for fun, you know. That's what music's supposed to be.
Hell yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Totally.
How many
Okay.
Gibsons do you got, Bob?
What's that, Tony?
How many Gibsons do you have?
Gotcha.
About, I'm going to say around 15.
Holy.
Probably more. No, I probably got
For a minute, kind of.
17, maybe 18. Got about 10 Les Pauls,
Wow.
2 SGs, a double neck, 3 335s, a Johnny A signature. 16 or 17.
Holy shit.
I think I have like 36 guitars now. I was just counting them not too long ago.
36.
Yeah.
God damn.
How many tattoo machines do you have, Bob?
Dude, I probably have like 80 or 90 coil machines, you know, that I'll never get rid of. You know what? I just found this, and it's a very Christmassy looking machine. My Van Halen.
Oh, that's sick.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Kevin make that?
Kevin Riley made this.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And he also made a. Funny, I happen to be sitting here too, but it's the anniversary of Daryl's death. A dime-bag Daryl machine that Kevin Riley made. Cool.
Oh shit!
It's got Kiss coils.
Nice.
It says
That's-
Blacktooth Grin on there.
Oh.
Dime, his birth date, 1966. My two favorite machines, probably. And just because I'm drinking Jack Daniels today, he also made this Jack Daniels
Holy
number
shit.
7.
Nice.
Jack Daniels coils.
Ooh. Oh, sweet.
All Kevin Riley. He's just my favorite machines, man. They're so badass. I don't use coils anymore. I haven't used coils in like 5.5 years. I used
Yeah.
coils
I used to-
once in that 5.5 years. But I'd
It
like
was
to go back
horrible,
for
wasn't it?
just for nostalgia. No, I miss them. I miss the
I did.
sound.
I used coils for 17 years, and then she introduced me to Cheyenne, and it was like, yeah, I've tried the coils once after,
Yeah.
and it was just useless.
It hurts. It hurts.
It hurts in my wrist and
Yeah.
everything. So
Too much weight.
17 years
Yeah,
was
if you
enough
went
for
back to
coil
using coils
machine.
full time, yeah, I was about 18 years with coils, and then I've been for 5.5 years. I've been using Cheyenne. Never
Yeah.
looked back. It's so convenient, you know,
Yeah,
for traveling and all that.
I miss the old sound, man.
Yep,
You know what I
that's
miss?
the thing.
You know what I miss? I miss the smell of green soap.
Yeah, I still use green soap. I still smell it.
Yeah.
We use it
but
for
I
everything at the
miss-
shop. For cleaning the floor or whatever, just to have the smell around, you know.
We have a little bottle of Dettol
yeah.
there too.
Yeah.
So
Use it as a
Rubbing alcohol, anything.
Totally. Yes.
What's
Okay,
that?
so I was going to say we've got in the chat room Shannon Coles is drinking Jameson's from Michigan.
Michigan.
Michigan Highlander Orndorff. My pronunciation's horrible. Says hi, Bob. Ryan says
Hey, Shannon.
moonshine here.
All
Shannon
right.
says Bob, you're cool. Johnny Freemeyer says Glenn. I don't know what that means. I've got something here to translate. I'm Senecal Dakar. I love one of your tattoos. I love for you years. Thank you. Oh, from French. That's from France. And then one more to translate here.
I love your ears.
I love you guys, and I love you 4 years.
Oh,
4 years?
4 years.
love your ears. It's kind of neat too.
yeah. I love your ears.
Melissa is asking in the chat room about being verified. Melissa, if you are already verified, you should still resubmit to enter, because it will just be entries that are coming in through the course. This is for the Cheyenne machine that's playing back here. People were talking nice about tattooeducation.com/giveaway. Even if you're on the list already, you should re-enter so that we know that we could pick you for that. So it's not an automatic entry. Okay. And she sent in work for critique, which is great. We'll talk to her very soon. Okay. Okay. We're ready for some tattoos, maybe?
Let's go.
Yes.
Sure.
Bring it on.
Okay. This tattoo is from... Oh, God damn it. Ryan Young. It's not a holiday tattoo yet.
Yeah, what's going on?
It's not a holiday tattoo, but do you see it, Tony?
Yeah, I do.
It could be a holiday tattoo. It's kind of sparkling in the back. It's a star there.
Yeah,
That's the
that,
kind of ornament I want on my tree.
a black snowflake.
Yeah. It's got a Christmas feel.
Yeah.
My kind of Christmas feel, that's for sure.
This is awesome, I think.
Yeah, it is. It's kind of hard to critique it.
Why can't we see the top of the shoulder? Like, I wish, is the angle of the photo correct? That's my first thought. Is it slightly from the back-ish of the arm? Because it looks a bit distorted in the photo.
No, I see it
It
good.
looks like it's right from the side, like total sideways.
But maybe
Yeah,
her
okay.
arm's tilted a little forward.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
tilted a little bit. because the tattoo looks really cool, but I just thought maybe the photos from slightly like, yeah, I don't know.
Hmm.
Can you
I
zoom
like
in on the skull, Gabe?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I don't do dot work, so it's kind of hard to critique it.
Right.
Oh, you can still do it. You can still critique it.
Yeah, that's true. But it kind of in the middle there, it's not completely steady. When you do really dot work, like it should be extremely tight, like on all the patterns.
It looks
Still
a
like
little,
it,
a
though.
little bit sketchy.
Yeah.
There's like a gradation above the top left of the skull where it's shaded into the dot work.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a bit
Yeah.
smoother.
Yes.
It's a cool tattoo.
It's a great idea.
Mm-hmm.
I think the center panel where it's like black, where the two skulls shift,
Yeah.
it seems a little. Maybe that could have been dealt a little bit differently.
Yeah.
Personally,
Yeah,
I
the
think
bottom
that would
of it
be
especially.
that would look cooler if it was a bit narrower, wouldn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or if there was some
Maybe-
dots inside it or
A
something.
little bit narrower would look cool and not so solid. But I love the idea of the like juxtaposed skull halves. That's cool, but it's a bit wide in the middle.
It seems a little
like
weird.
the bottom
that
that they could have put the shadow underneath the bottom left side of the jaw like they did on the right, but they brought that black all the way down to the bottom of the right jaw, which is kind of like, it doesn't really look like a realistic shadow from the skulls.
Yeah.
But that's just a small.
I mean, with these dot, I don't do this kind of tattooing, but the dot work that is, the benchmark is usually super symmetrical, and that bottom hole star shape, not seeing it through the skull on the right is a little weird.
Yeah. Yeah, you should have
Weird.
seen in the background there.
Yeah. It makes
I
it
have to
look
agree with you,
a little wonky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a pretty forgiving style, but yeah, it could always be tightened up, I think.
Yeah.
It's a cool tattoo.
Yeah, it's like on the flower part of the lower star. You can also see it should be more tight. So
The top half is really pretty though.
Overall,
The way
though,
it
yeah.
fits- The top half, how it sits on her arm, that's nice. Real nice.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It might have been cooler if it just didn't have that bottom piece.
All
Totally.
right.
that's
Yeah,
true.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a happy and evil, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh
maybe.
yeah.
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 I don't think
But I
they meant
mean,
it that way.
We have to look hard to find like to really critique it, because when you look at it like that, it's a cool tattoo. So
The general impression is at first very good, I
Yeah.
think. Of course, we're going to look at details, but the top half really has a nice vibe to it.
Yeah. At first glance, yeah, it pops from far away, and
Mm.
Cool.
it
Let's hop on
is
to
a
the
nice tattoo.
next one here. Same artist, and then we have another video from this is Ryan Young.
Still not Christmas, Gabe.
Still not even Christmas now. But it's
it could be the Grinch in the background there.
Oh no,
Oh.
Jannicke.
It could be.
Oh, no.
It could be the Grinch's skull,
Yes, that's what I mean. The
Yes.
Grinch's skull in the background.
right?
But then it's Buddha.
I also see kind of Eddard Stark walking off into the trail.
Yeah.
Like I can see shoulders. And,
Is that shape above the head? Is that supposed to be her like a bun of hair?
I think so.
yeah, it looks like the shoulders, but yeah.
Almost
Oh,
looks
maybe.
like a brain.
Oh yeah. The hair could have been done nicer, because now it's not lobster or canary, as we say in Norway. But it's not ornamental and it's not realistic. So it's not the hair of it.
How does that translate exactly?
Hummer or canary. It's just if you can't, when a thing falls between the chairs and it's neither, you say it's neither
here nor there
Yeah.
in English. Yeah.
Why lobster or canary?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lobster, canary.
That's interesting.
Oh man,
It's one of the weirdest sayings.
Hunter Young says you got to prep the people with drinking before the stream so they can go harder like the last stream. Ha ha ha.
Oh, we'll get there. Don't worry.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, exactly.
I am not
Yeah.
getting that far though.
No. People hop on sometimes at hour 5 and they're like, okay, this is great, but it takes a while to get there. Just keep sharing it around and sending in.
Yeah, we'd never
It
make
looks-
it through otherwise.
It looks like the
Okay.
intention is to make that skull kind of like soft and suggested and lost in the background.
Mm.
It might have. It would look better if they show some of the teeth. Maybe raise it up. Maybe make it fainter or softer, or get rid of that bun on top of the head to show the teeth.
Yeah. Yeah, it would separate it more.
Yeah, because now you have to really look at it to figure out where what ends, kind of.
Right.
What I see when I look at this is it's a very ambitious idea. Like you're trying to do a lot of cool things and you're trying to create layers and stuff. But the first thing that popped to my head is I don't feel that there's a foreground, a middle, and a background that's clearly defined. It's all kind of like what's in the front, what's in the middle, and then what's in the back. But it's fresh too, right? So I don't know. When it healed, maybe it looked more dimensional. But to me, it's all like too much in the same layer.
So you're saying it needs more contrast?
Oh no!
That's one of those drinking rules.
What is that?
So more contrast is a drinking cue.
Ah,
Cheers
I
to
gotta get another
contrast.
All right.
Cheers.
Hey man, this is really
Skull. Ladies.
Cool.
Cheers.
Skull.
So we're gonna look at one more video from this same artist, and then we have a holiday-themed tattoo coming up next.
Oh, hello.
You're the man.
That's so cute. Oh yeah, that's the baby.
Mandalorian.
Yeah.
Gabe, I think I'm in the wrong show. I thought it was all Christmas.
Yeah, Ryan Young said, okay, so he fucked with me here. He said on his title, Holiday Critique. So maybe he's going to a holiday party. Maybe Yoda's going to a holiday party. That's why he's dressed up.
Okay, yeah, I got it. A Christmas party. All right.
Wow.
Maybe every day is a holiday for him.
It could be the 4th. Yeah, it's definitely not a holiday. Yeah, I don't know what to say except for Ryan. If you're in the chat room, finish your drink. Party foul. You could have just said regular critique, and we would have gotten to it without
Yeah.
me getting yelled at for not putting up holiday.
Always.
Can we look at the Baby Yoda a little bit more? The small one?
Anybody saw The Last Mandalorian?
Yeah.
Wow, Boba Fett is in. I really
The Baby Yoda is not all that.
It looks like it's whistling.
It looks like he's whistling. What's he
Almost looks like a
doing?
French,
One of my
little
cats.
French,
No,
a little French bulldoggy.
that's Grogan.
Oh man, I never understood like the straight edge on the bottom. That's just kind of
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah, I like soft fades.
Or some
Wispy
variation.
backgrounds.
A shape, anything.
Okay.
What's that playing in the
Is
background?
that
Can you hear the music?
Is that a tie under that he's wearing?
Yes.
It's a bow tie.
A
it
very
looks like.
Bow tie. Yeah.
very poorly drawn bow tie. It almost looks like a Tootsie Roll or something. Weird.
The truth hurts, Shawn.
But it's
Yeah.
tasty.
Is it
It
a
is.
Yeah, who doesn't like Tootsie Rolls?
We
Is
don't
there
get
why is
them
he wearing
here.
a suit?
hovering bassinet at the bottom, or is that some kind of Star Trek vehicle? I mean,
Star
Star Wars.
Trek?
Sorry.
Yeah. Star Trek.
Star Trek.
So close, but still no cigar.
Oh no,
But-
no.
no,
Star,
but it-
Star Trek's clearly science fiction. This is a space opera tattoo.
Right. Is Boba Fett pushing a pram though? What is going on at the bottom? I don't understand.
No, it's where Baby Yoda is in.
It's like a hover thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Mandalorian, but I guess it is.
My eyesight's going, man. I'm having a hard time even seeing these this
Well,
small.
this one's a video that I can't zoom in anymore, and you know I keep getting yelled at because it's not very Christmassy. So fuck it, it's gone. Put on. Okay.
Wait for that next Star Wars special.
Hell
Tony
yeah,
will do.
that was fun.
This tattoo is also promised to be holiday themed. This is the just so you know, the subject says holidays themed tattoo. This is Amelia Iwa. I can't pronounce it, and I'm not going to try.
Amelia?
I grew up in New England and didn't get out for a while, so I can't actually pronounce. There's some things I can't pronounce.
Gabe dropped out of school in the
Okay.
6th grade.
I do technically bring the genetic diversity to the family, though. Okay, here we go.
Oh yes.
Nice.
Hello.
This is cool.
Jack.
Smooth.
Yes.
That is some
Very
nice
smooth.
shading.
Oh, I like that.
Very nice shading. Yeah.
Yep.
That's hard to critique though, because it's really nice. I love the details in the
I
eyes
know. I
and
mean,
in the bow tie thing.
Critique
In the
can
back.
be also be review, and
Yes.
review can be very positive.
This is true.
It's good. Love it. I wish I could see it healed though, because that background shading would look fantastic when it's healed. Don't you think?
yeah, it'll soften up a bit.
Kind of settle in.
Yeah.
The white highlight.
I think if I had to like just say something for the sake of finding something to critique, I think maybe the background shading along the right top side of the head. There could be a little more separation between the head and the background.
That's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
Just in that one part, pretty much, you know.
Mm.
Like the top where it's lighter, you know, there's enough separation there.
Yeah.
But,
I agree.
Just
Would
a
be
little
nice
bit.
to
You could
see-
maybe left a. Oh, go ahead.
Just when it heals. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh, it's so nice. Yeah.
But that's just, you know, I'm nitpicking big time.
I think there's a lot of black, yeah, not a lot of shade, maybe more shading and dark. Just
Love the
like-
details
I don't know.
in the mouth with the whites and everything also.
I like everything, man. There's nothing I would can see
No,
that
but
I would do.
I
different.
agree with that, because even on the darkest side, if there's just the slightest hint of light, it would amplify even more the already super good 3D effect of the head.
Yeah,
yeah.
totally.
Yeah.
You know that line? See the outline around the bottom of that big white shape on his chest? The outline kind of stops pretty abruptly. You know, I would have maybe, you could either have lined all the way around, or maybe I would have brought that outline up just a little more. You could have even wisped it off, you know, and faded it off. But it kind of stops pretty hard there at the bottom.
That's
Going
funny
around
because
that
that's one of the things I really liked with it.
She likes it. I'm like, that
Oh,
sticks
okay.
out. Yeah.
Like a little fishing hook.
Yeah,
See,
I think it's a nice
I'm being
detail.
super nitpicky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Love it.
Man, this is great though. I love this tattoo.
Mhm.
Amazing.
I need to see
Okay.
that movie pretty soon.
Yeah.
I'm realizing this.
It's good.
That time of year, yeah.
Yep.
Hunter says, I forgot I actually had done a holiday tattoo, so I submitted that just now. I hope it isn't too overwhelming with the emails. Nope, send in the emails. We can't get overwhelmed. Although there was once I went to the Apple store and I was like, can you fix my email? This is like 5 years ago. I'm like, can you fix my email problems? They're like after like 2 hours, like, actually, no, we've never seen anybody with such email problems. And I'm like, you're kidding me. Like the Apple tech guys at the Apple store. I might have even been in New York, and the ultimate goal was just to serve our email through Gmail. It was literally like, you can't beat them, so join them. So yeah, probably the point is that you can't overwhelm us with emails. Send them in, especially if they're holiday themed tattoos. This is the same artist, Amelia.
Wow, but see that shading is way better.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah. I wish you could have used that shading and that Jack's tattoo.
Yeah, this is phenomenal work, man. Beautiful.
The hair on top there on the left.
It's
just
just so classy.
gorgeous,
It's
yeah.
so good. Love this.
Mm.
Yeah.
My only critique is stop making me look bad.
Hey, come on, Bob.
I only know one character here. I don't know the others, but
Oh, look at the hair on Dorothy.
Yeah.
Oh, the light is hitting and it's going. Wow.
that's
That
the
is
only
so
one I
cool.
know.
I love the way
On
they
the right
separated.
hand. That is so nice.
But you wished you knew the others because they're gorgeous.
Yeah.
Wow. It's all really cool looking.
This is
But that hair
incredible. Beautiful work, man.
though. Mm-hmm.
I can't find anything to critique it with though, like to nitpick or anything.
Right. It just doesn't look like it's the same artist from the other one. Not that the
I
other
think it
one.
does.
Oh, yeah, it does. Don't you think? The
The
smooth
soft shading
shading,
and
the
everything.
technique and everything. Yeah.
I thought
Super
the other one was
soft.
the dark.
Hmm.
But wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Okay. Great work. Yeah, fucking. It's always fun to meet new artists, or at least become aware of the work. Let's see what else we've got. Wonderful from Chulo DNS in the chat room. I can't pronounce any of these. And I'm sorry. It's amazing the worldwide audience that comes through, but there's only so much I can do. Okay.
Where was that
this
last
one-
gal from?
The message was. Oh, there was a message here. Sorry. Oh, I completely didn't read this. Hi, I'm sending. Sorry. Hi, I'm sending pics of work of my husband Robin, who owns Ink Drinkers Tattoo Studio in Amsterdam. Portraits, leg sleeve has Judy Garland, who played Wizard of Oz, which we always watch around Christmas time. Ah, that's the Christmas part.
Right.
Greetings to everyone. Cheers. So this is from Amsterdam. Robin from Amsterdam, who doesn't have his own.
Cheers,
He doesn't have his.
Amsterdam.
Cheers.
To get
Cheers.
your own email address.
After COVID, we need to go visit him. Yeah.
Holland, I love going in there. That place is great. Okay, this is Hunter, the guy who's chatting in the chat room. So he's here. He says to go. He's gonna make fun of you if you don't give him the treatment. So that was a beep. I just got a good beep. That was weird. I'm getting beeped. Is that me, or is anybody else hearing those beeps?
Oh,
No,
No.
it's you.
It's the aliens, Gabe.
Ah, it's my phone. Ah, it's
The
Litos.
alcohol
Litos,
against your
Litos,
head.
if you're watching, I'll be back. Okay, so I am now. This is fucking Hunter's tattoo. It's coming up. It's coming. Boom. Here we go.
0.
Zero. Spy versus Spy. Is that the?
Zero the hero. No, it's not Spy versus Spy.
It's the movie character from the Tim Burton movie. Zero, the dog.
Zero.
Got it.
Same guy from the other one.
Well,
I
Tim
think with
Burton
a
was
lot of this stuff, it would be interesting to see the reference that they're working off of.
True, yeah.
So Hunter, you got the reference? If Hunter, if you have the reference, send it in quick.
This is for me split in two. I like the top part, not too happy about the lower part. It's too rough for me.
But he's right. What about the reference?
Yeah.
What is it supposed to look like?
I feel like the blue is a bit.
Oh, look. It's supposed to be like super cookie. But still.
I mean, the shading's pretty choppy here and there. Some of it looks overworked. The skin looks a little overworked in areas.
Not sure. So.
I think Tim Burton was looking at Spy vs. Spy when he made these.
Could be, man.
Oh, there it is.
You know what Spy versus Spy looks like? Those plague masks.
Mm.
You ever notice that?
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah, these kind of. I mean, these also the design looks kind of haphazardly just slapped on the arm too. Just, I don't
I think
understand.
the shadow ending at the dog is a bit odd.
I'm looking at the original now of the doghouse.
Oh yeah. Do you want
Yeah,
to share it with me somehow, or how do I?
I don't know.
I could do
how.
that too. Wait, you're doing my job. Thank
Yeah,
you.
you just Google it, and it's Zero Doghouse Nightmare
Zero
Before Christmas.
Dog.
So from what I can tell from the stills from the movie, I have to say the tattoo doesn't really do it justice. That's
Zero
just my
Doghouse
personal-
from movie.
This is my personal opinion.
That's cool.
But yeah, so
It's too rough.
it's too rough. It in the movie it's like a bit kooky and a bit weird, like all Tim Burton stuff, but there is still a lot of 3D and like really smooth soft shadings and all these things, and that doesn't really come through in this tattoo. So but it's strange, like the upper part is the shading on the upper part is quite nice and soft and smooth, and then the doghouse is different. I don't understand. Yeah, that's the image I have. That one.
Yeah, the one on top there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotta
that's
sign
clearly
in.
not free access.
No, but it's supposed to be
Sign in,
quite
bro.
smooth and yeah.
That's all good.
Oh, reference photo. I got the reference photo. The one that they. Isn't this
Okay.
amazing? It's amazing that we could do this.
Technology.
The one I found.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, no.
So I don't know what his reference was, but
I've got it. He gave it. He sent it.
okay.
There it is.
Okay.
Ah,
You know what's really confusing is the space behind the back of the head of the dog. It looks like it's part of the shape of the dog.
I might be able to share both of these at the same time. Would that be amazing?
that'd be so amazing.
You're amazing, Gabe.
Let's see. Well, let's see if this works here. Boom. Boom. Ah! I think this is it.
Technology overload.
What does that look like? Do you see them both?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the space like to the back shoulder of that dog where it's like a background, but there's no background anywhere else. It's fucking confusing.
Yeah. Should be some background behind his head, really, to just
Yeah.
make him stand out
Or just
more.
don't put the background behind that ear.
Yeah, one or the other.
His mouth is open.
Yeah, it'd be a lot more interesting if the head had an outline and then the body of the dog had no thick outline. It almost was like a smoky shape coming from the doghouse.
Also, I think the doghouse really has tiles, but it's hard to see in that reference picture. So
Okay. We're going to pull up some of Hunter's photos that he did after his last critique. He got critiqued last time. He got critiqued last time.
Is he cursing out?
This is the kid watching now. He came and he beamed in before too. It was just fun. He beamed in and then he asked people questions and shit. Okay. 17. Preview. Okay, these are not supposed to be holiday tattoos, so don't yell at me. Don't yell at me.
What the hell's happening here?
Okay, here we go. Hunter, how long have you been tattooing for? And then this is an ongoing sleeve. He's in the chat room. There's an ongoing. This is an ongoing sleeve. He's going to be working on it again, etc., etc.
this looks good with the rough style.
Yeah, I like
I remember his tattoos, I think, from last time.
I think he was here last time. He beamed in at the end.
There's something wrong with the eyes.
I kind of like it, but I like the roughness of it. But it's in progress, right? So he's working on it.
I hit this 2 years. I hit 2 years this year. So this guy's been tattooing 2 years.
Wow.
Not sure if this was mentioned, but it's okay. I'm not sure if this was mentioned, but it's in the email. It's an ongoing sleeve, so there is going to be more of a background as we add onto the other forearm. So let's see. So there's 3 other pictures here. Then we got this guy.
The portrait of Jimmy's great. The one in his hair is
not so good.
No, I mean it looks like a caricature. So
yeah, it's kind of nosy.
The likeness gets weird, and then the microphone. It's like, why even put that in there?
Just look at the nose on the little portrait there.
It's like a floating grenade or something.
They should have more shading of the yeah.
There's a simple solution to this, because the main portrait is really beautiful, I think. So you can just shade in the hair, and you're fantastic. You're good to go.
Yeah, the big one's pretty good. There's some nice values.
I like that big one. Really nice.
Likeness is pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the one in the hair just looks unfinished. Like the guitar neck looks unfinished. The nose obviously needs some work. And maybe you should have a little bit more shade from the microphone.
Yeah. So I just want to say, yeah, Hunter, you already know the answer to your question. You don't even have to ask, of course. Send the reference in. But I do also want to point out, I suppose, I guess you guys are better than I am, but like just because something looks like something in the reference doesn't mean that it's going to look awesome as a tattoo.
Sure.
Right.
But yeah, definitely send in the reference, Hunter.
Is this
any of us who have tattooed a guitar neck knows how hard they are to tattoo.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like a sneaker or something. Or like sort of an octopus. Looking weird.
Oh,
Looks like a slip-on. But yeah, little portraits, I mean, I hate doing them, doing a face that small. It's really fucking hard to do. Like I wouldn't even try to do that with this. You could have just done the big portrait.
Away from the portrait.
That.
I guess in his email he said that he mentioned the mini one is in progress, but the main face is done.
Right. Because the main face is really nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Don't forget to shape the nose if it's not finished.
Oh, the little one?
Yeah, the little one.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, need some shading in there to sculpt it because it looks fucking like somebody just socked him in the nose.
Is that Ron Jeremy's nose?
Oh God, I was thinking that. I didn't go there, but you did. Oh man.
Okay, last one from
I think that
Hunter.
it's nice. Ja, det är
Damn it, sorry. Okay. And Hunter, if you ask in the chat room if you should send in the reference to this, please just send it in now.
See, I don't want to say, oh, for 2 years, that's good, because it's not right to say that, but he's getting there.
Yeah, you see people that are fucking phenomenal after a year these days.
Yeah. Bastards.
Yeah.
Damn Russians. They're good.
Right.
Oh, sorry. Oh, you know what? Okay. Well, I've got his. I got the reference for the clown here, so let's fire that up so that there's the clown. I'm gonna stop and then I'm gonna share the two of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see the eyes now.
So much lighter.
Okay.
Wow. I like the craziness of the tattoo even better. It looks even more crazy in the tattoo.
The likeness is pretty good, man.
I think the dilemma with placement in terms of where that hat sits, like you lose the shape of that hat.
Yeah, you can't have it long and coned, I guess.
Like, would you tilt the whole image? I don't know.
I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta like live with stuff like that, you know.
Yeah.
Making a small bowler hat that.
If you put the whole hat in, like if you look at it from the side, you'll see the whole hat. But I have that problem quite a bit with, you know, just
Looks like you
I
cut it
can't
off.
get the whole thing in the main viewing area, or cut it off with the background swoosh, kind of cutting through it so you can see it's being cut off.
Right.
I do that a lot.
Is it cut off? It does kind of look like it's blind.
I mean, I can't see that great, but it looks pretty good. You know, the hand looks pretty good. I'm going blind, guys, so like I really I'm having a hard time seeing stuff this small.
You can't tell your customers that.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. Just
Aren't you
kidding.
the detail guy?
Yeah. That's why I like doing big faces. And pretty soon I'll just be doing skulls and demon heads and stuff because and my style will become very abstract, like the old impressionists. No, I can still see enough to tattoo, but I'm having a hard time looking at computer screens and stuff and phone screens, especially looking at that small. But
are you on your phone
getting old.
still, or Bob? You doing this on your phone?
Yeah,
Yeah, we gotta.
I
Get
should
you
be
an
on my
iPad
laptop.
or something. Yeah.
I have one.
You
I should be using
use
that,
it.
shouldn't I?
Yes, you should.
Totally do it, Bob.
Next
I have
time.
one, and I
Oh,
only
Hunter
use
had
it.
Hunter had a question. He says,
That's a good
the clown
idea.
okay, so we've got for big areas of black like the hair, what would you guys recommend doing so it doesn't look so bland?
I'll leave that to you guys that do portraits.
I missed the question, Gabe. I'm sorry, I got distracted for a second.
Yeah.
No worries. This is about hair. So for big areas of black like the hair, what would you recommend doing so it doesn't look so bland?
Can we see the tattoo again?
Take
Yes.
the photo reference that you're using and lighten it. Like take that midtone and lighten it in Photoshop so you can see all the details in the darks. And then just play with that variation.
Yeah, Bob, here, I'll fire up these two. Oh, fuck off. Oh, there we go. These were the, back to the clowns here. So and he's also talking, okay, so clown tattoo is way more contrasted compared to the hair, but I wanted to leave more of a skin break instead of white. With the shape of the hat being like that, would you recommend just cutting it off or allowing it to wrap like that?
I would have just let it wrap and finish it. Well, I can't tell if I see a little bit of black there along the edge of the outside of his leg. Is that shading? Did he stop the hat there? I would have, I mean, we can't see the side there, but I would have did some background shading and fade off the hat and not finish the entire hat. So you're not wasting, space where you're going to put another tattoo or something. That hat sticks out so far that it would only work on a thigh or something, or a flatter surface, a back or ribs or whatever. But in this case, I think me and Shawn were talking about that earlier. I like doing little swooshy backgrounds sometimes, and I'll use that, and have a little swoosh kind of cutting through the hat to make it look like you can see the hat's bigger, but the swoosh is chopping it off. And it's a good way to make stuff fit on a certain body part, like a calf like this, or like a forearm, or wherever you're putting it, where you don't have to finish the whole hat. Or you could have just faded the background off around the hat, and you can tell there's more of a hat, but you're just fading off the tattoo. You got the main part in there. It's like, I don't think it's that important, the shape of the hat or how tall it is or whatever. The main thing is getting what he got here with the hat. The face is the main thing, and just showing that he's wearing that hat. I don't think the shape of the hat matters that much. But I can't see what he did to the top. If he made the hat shorter or something, that's something I wouldn't have done. Like if he finished off the top of the hat that we can't see, it looks to me like there's shading right there along the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
But I would have faded that. Anyway, what I just said, I think, yeah, that's what I would have done.
Okay, and then the other question that he had asked was about the Jimi Hendrix. So I'll just fire that up, and then we'll move on.
You know what, Gabe? I think he was missing one ear on that clown. I don't know if I'm. Can you put the clown again? Right underneath the hat. Is it supposed to be?
it's an ear. Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It's there. It's just really dark.
I see two ears.
I'm
Okay.
blinded. I can see it.
Yeah.
He's not
Okay.
supposed to have three.
And then his question about the hair was about the Jimi Hendrix. It was about the Jimi Hendrix specifically. The reference I had was straight black, but the lighting would be super helpful for the future. Oh, maybe he was talking about the lightning. So I don't know. Maybe he was just trying to spice up the hair. It's all good. I think it's time to move on. Hunter, thank you very much for your submissions.
It's a great portrait.
Okay. Okay. Next up is myself upside down, first portrait in years. I'm not promising this is holiday. In fact, I might promise this is not holiday, but I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. This is as new to me as it is to you.
Holiday tats aren't very popular, so it's hard to do a whole episode on holiday tattoos.
Yeah, someday. Next year,
I just did a Grinch.
Yeah, yes, I saw it. That
It
was
was
really
really
nice.
Thank
Love
you.
it.
Thanks. Thank you.
One
That's
of
a
my
good holiday
favorite movies.
tattoo.
I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen The Grinch with Jim Carrey? Are you shitting me? Oh my
I
god.
couldn't get the best picture of it, but
Oh no, it was
fun.
perfect. It was great. Yeah.
They sent
Thanks, man.
this.
I did a color Grinch tattoo.
No, it's not a holiday.
Really?
Can you see this? Gabe,
I think I
Oh, that's
spelled
yeah,
one of my
higher,
tattoo. That's a
higher.
cover.
it's a cover up, but
Higher up.
how the fuck, man?
Higher up, and now it disappears.
Oh,
Lift your phone. Yeah, there we go.
What are we doing here? Should I be putting up
I'm just
something up?
showing that Bob is the killer, man.
It's
This
showing
is
tell
not-
now.
That is not working
Show and
out.
tell.
Yeah, never mind.
We did not do that. We did not do that right.
I just thought that was like, what the fuck? That's a cover up.
Where'd you get that from, Tony?
The laser people, they laser
Oh, really?
tattoo, and then you went over it.
Oh.
Oh, right. Yep.
Okay, so this is
Gabe?
Kyle. Yes.
Gabe, can you send Leo an invite?
Yeah, absolutely.
Leor?
Yes.
Yay.
He's down in New Orleans right now.
I'm trying to
Yeah.
get this to Tommy Lee too, but I can't email it to him.
I'll try to text him.
You can't text. We have to email, or Leo, or we could text. But Tommy Lee, we have to email.
When we get a beer and hit the bathroom, I'll be right back.
I gotta go to the boys' room.
Oh, yeah. You know, we were supposed to. We were gonna put in little ad breaks, and then that's the perfect time to go to the bathroom.
Is there an ad break?
Well, I was going to say we can call him. We can do that, but Shawn, what do you have? What are you up to, Shawn? So you're painting and tattoo. You're tattooing. You're locked down now, right?
Yeah, we shut down on Monday.
Oh no.
For how long?
They said 3 weeks or more.
Oh god.
Okay.
They don't even
And
sell it.
where are you at?
Los Angeles.
Oh,
There's too many people here.
yeah. We were locked down for 6 weeks, but that was in March, April. We haven't been locked down since.
This is our third time.
Oh,
Wow.
my-
Yeah. It's okay. I got stuff to do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you do.
That's true.
You paint and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, I follow so many people in LA through social media and podcasts and stuff.
hmm
And it's just been so heartbreaking to see how bad they just struggle now.
Yeah.
Anyone
it's-
in the creative industry, they're just
know.
like, oh no, there's nothing, like, how do we survive? They're moving out of town and it's tough.
Yep.
Yeah.
A lot of businesses are shutting down.
Hey!
Look at that face.
Sorry.
Hello.
What's up, man?
Yay!
Hey.
I miss you. Hello.
Gonna be a very quick hello. I'm gonna smoke a joint with you, and then I'm going to the French Quarter to see some dead people
Yay.
floating. Floaty dead people.
How is New Orleans doing?
Oh, I just
Hey.
rolled in last. You should check out my post. I just rolled in last night, and the first thing that my sorry ass did is going to see where they shot Lucio Fulci the Beyond.
Yeah, of course.
Nah,
Of course.
of
you do.
course.
For me, that's honestly more exciting than Fentov or Thelema Abbey that I've been to, because I'm a fucking child. Yeah, I've done that, and now I can see all the dead stuff and voodoo stuff later.
Nice.
Now you're a happy child. That's good.
How long you staying there for, Leor?
What's up, Santa?
What's up, bro?
Holy crap!
Hey, you guys
just
ever
jumped on
try
my
this Iron
cinema.
Maiden beer?
Nice.
Oh, look at it. Nice.
My client, the guy, Brendan, the guy who did that Grinch on, brought these last week.
How is it?
Sweet.
Dude, it's beer's good. I've had it before. It makes me fat, so I don't drink it that often. But
Joints
Good
and
beers,
Iron
you guys
Maiden
haven't
beer.
tried
We're
it.
partying now, guys. This is awesome.
Leor, what are you drinking?
I'm not
You pussy.
Smoking.
This is drunk critique.
smoking the doob.
Nah, you gotta have a cocktail, bro.
I know. I might jump in later. Actually, Jeremy Justice is working now, so I'm gonna try and get him out of work in about an hour or two, and do a shot with you guys. At least that.
There you go.
But yeah, I do have
There we
Gentleman
go.
Jack. I brought from the distillery, so we're good.
Cool. Tell Jeremy I said hi if we don't see him, but hopefully we'll see
Will
him.
do. Yeah. He sounded excited
Sweet.
to join in later, so he's doing that work thing that
Cool.
we all should be doing at one point.
We don't know what you're talking about.
You know,
I
drawing
haven't
on
worked in a
people.
week.
Ooh. This is
working
COVID
tomorrow, though.
time. A week.
I'm tattooing tomorrow. Thank God. I need the money.
Our last guest just lost a friend to COVID.
Yeah.
Ooh.
The always a brutal reminder of. Oh, Damon's on here. I guess to drink to that, whatever. Sorry, didn't mean to.
Oh, this is only 4.7% alcohol.
All
I
right.
thought it had more alcohol in it.
I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. I'll be back.
Perfecto.
Number 1 or number 2?
And now, all this information.
Behave.
So Leo, you've been traveling around a bit, huh? Where else have you hit up?
A bit is one way to call it. I've been to about 9 states in the last month. And yeah, it's been fucking crazy.
Nice. Hey, actually, real quick, can you turn your phone sideways, horizontal? You'll see the whole camera that way. Yeah.
That better?
Leora was
perfect.
just in Nashville.
I know.
I
I
can't
told
picture
you.
Leora in Nashville at a country bar. Leora went to Tootsie's. I can't picture you in Tootsie's, bro.
And I told you,
It's like
brother,
a hardcore country bar.
yeah, for me to go to Nashville makes me feel as American as the day I got my American passport. It was an easy choice. They're like, "What are you doing here?" I'm like, "I like America and I like music. What else do I need?" They're like, "Nope, you're good." But yeah, the Johnny Cash Museum, this stuff that literally brought almost tears to my eyes. I was like, I can't believe I'm here. And sure enough, it took half of the world to collapse for my sorry ass to finally do it cross country. So fuck that. But yes, Jannicke,
Yeah.
Tennessee looks a lot like Norway.
Yeah.
Like the
Really?
trees, the mountains, the fog. And as soon as I drove into it, I'm like, yep, that's exactly like Norway without the water.
Well, that's
A lot
good. You
more
get a
country.
little bit of mountains at least.
A
West
lot
of
more
Denmark.
country, as Bob said, a lot more country, but on the surface, it's totally Norway.
And you said you were playing Valdruna while you were driving through those mountains, so I guess you were doing good.
Whoa, let's
Oh,
get this correct. I was actually listening to Johnny Cash riding into Nashville.
Oh, okay.
Of course.
Because,
Of course.
but
Yeah.
on the way out, considering that it looked like Norway, yes, I was listening to Vardruna. I was like,
Man, the Smoky Mountains. That's one of my favorite places on earth. I used to hike in the Smoky Mountains. Oh,
you
through my
used
20s and
to
stuff.
hike?
We used to hike in those mountains, bro.
I would love to see you hike
4
dressed
miles
like you
into
are
the
now.
fucking woods. Huh?
I would love to see you hiking dressed as you are now. I would love to see somebody run into you in the woods hiking looking like Santa. Like you got lost in
Santa
your
Claus
legs.
hiking through the woods.
Yeah, it'll be awesome.
The reindeer and the sleigh fucking crashed, and I'm like,
That's exactly what it will
trying
look
to go
like.
get help for the reindeer.
That would be a kid's dream come true right there. Dream
Yeah.
Have
come
me
true for
crawling
kids.
through the woods.
Yeah.
Get him, Bob.
Hey, look at that cat.
Look at that fuzzy thing.
This is Sweetums.
Sweetums.
Yep.
Oh man,
That's
oh,
awesome. Hey,
I've
Sweetums.
seen
Oh,
your cat
hello.
on Instagram.
Fuzzball.
It's beautiful.
Happy Sweetums rules. Hey, Skylar, come here.
Look at
is this
Little
the
dog.
pet show off time of the
Yep.
night? So Leo, where else are you? Were you headed to?
Yeah, I'm gonna be in New Orleans for a couple days,
Put a
and then
Christmas thing in.
Texas next. Yeah, Texas, Oklahoma, Wyoming, Vegas, and then do Cali and go back to New York.
Nice. Are we gonna see you?
If you come outside LA, because honestly, I don't like that city.
I know. Where are you gonna go?
I'll just hit you up. But I
Okay.
don't know. This whole trip is a big I don't know. I have a few appointments here and there. Other than that, I'll be cruising between wherever.
Okay. Yeah, let me know. I'll come and
Will
see
do.
you. We're not
Will
working, so I'll come and see you.
Yeah. Maybe we'll paint or do something, or just smoke some of that legal herb you guys got.
Yeah, we have all the weed.
I don't know.
I got a
about
cat
that.
too, Sean.
Huh?
It's my cat.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
Kind of an
Look
ugly
at that
cat.
outfit. That's
All
awesome,
dressed up and all, huh?
right?
She's older than
That's
dirt.
amazing.
She's an elf.
Definitely.
Look at you guys all.
Oh, sleeping.
This is what old people do.
Oh, hello, Doug. I'm gonna say goodbye real quick. I'm going to
What?
see the cemetery.
Have fun.
Okay, but you come back later.
I will come back later, very possibly drunk. They do love their whiskey in the South.
We'll definitely be drunk when you come back. So
You know what? I might actually join you from Bourbon Street for a shot. How about that?
That
go.
would be nice.
I
Definitely.
got him ready to
Do that.
go, bro.
Roger. I'll see you guys in a bit.
See you.
Okay,
Okay.
bro.
Bye, sweetie.
It sounds like an audio nightmare, but absolutely worth doing for the experience.
I'll shut it off. You'll just see me do it.
It'll be amazing. No, I meant to say that after you were gone because I don't want to dissuade that. That'd be magic.
Gone. I'm gone.
Gabe,
Ugh.
Gabe, Tommy Lee says, I'm still painting, but I am hoping I could join in later.
Yeah, well, okay. You should, hopefully, not even hopefully, that sounds good as long as we're still going. Okay, let me find. He's great. He was in on the last one, and he's funny.
Bob, is it time for a shot or something?
Dude, I've been waiting patiently. Let's do one.
All right.
Sean, you got something?
Yeah.
I'm going to do a jacktooth grin for Dimebag Daryl.
Okay. Do you do that in a shot glass, or what are you doing in?
Yep, it's just a shot with a little splash of Coke.
That's what I did. I just, well, not a little splash. I put a lot of Coke because
Yeah, you should.
this is really, really fucked up.
Diet Coke, because I'm getting fat.
Okay.
What are we doing now?
We're drinking something.
Okay.
Stronger
Shout out to
than
my
the
boys
other.
in Exodus.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
How much Coke
It's
in
my
there,
most
Bob?
Christmassy shot glass.
Just a little bit of Coca-Cola?
Little Coke.
Ja,
Perfect.
Juleshotsglasset, da.
Ja, det er jo det.
Det krans på.
Og så ga du meg det store glasset, da, så sitter jeg her
Ja,
med
men jeg
den
orker ikke drikke det.
gigantiske goblettene her.
Unnskyld.
Hva er dette for et opplegg?
All right. So cheers to all you guys here. Everybody out there listening, especially Dimebag Daryl.
Yes.
We miss him.
John,
I feel better already.
Oh, I just woke up.
Okay,
Måtte hente ut den.
Ja.
Så går det ned.
it's Tuesday. What a fun day! I like Tuesdays. Okay,
oh, it is.
I think it's my time to find another tattoo. Las Vegas tattoo. Or this says it's from Germany. This is not holiday themed. Damn it.
Well, we can still do it.
We can
Yep.
still do it.
Yeah.
Maybe we could just be extra brutal. No, we don't have to be extra brutal for anything.
We have so many friends in Germany. It'd be nice to have something from Germany.
Sure.
Is that what I said? I said it was from Germany.
Hey,
You
Gabe,
did?
I missed your conventions, bro.
I appreciate
yeah.
that. Me too. We
Right, Jimmy D?
You know, I'm about
really
to push up two sets of dates at Jiminy Peak.
I know.
I have dates in March, and I have dates. No, I just had one set of dates, one date, but I'm pushing it up. 2022.
Yeah.
Realistically, that's
How
the
fucked up
earliest.
get up in those mountains?
I
What's that,
can't.
Tom?
You know, I go up there once a week now. I work at a needle jig tattoo supply, and I do it. I love Mark and I love the work, but I really love the drive. It's a beautiful area there, and I could basically there's like 4 or 5 different ways I could drive. So like I never get bored of it. It's so beautiful up there.
I miss coming out there, man. I miss coming. Those black and gray weeks we had and stuff. Man.
Yeah, you know, yeah, me too. I don't miss the memories though. The memories were great.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh wait, can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a tattoo.
Looks like a tattoo, a sleeve tattoo, a black and gray sleeve tattoo. It's working. Greetings from Germany. Oh, greets from Germany. Excuse me.
They say that.
Yeah.
Christina Lippa. Yeah, greets. Jawohl.
Oh, this is smooth. Is there any more angles to it?
Not to this tattoo.
What's your
We're
name?
looking at 4 of them, right? Christina.
No, 2. Christina.
Only 2 angles.
Oh, there.
Yes, there we go.
Oh, something got fucked up.
Schönes Arbeit, Christina. Das ist sehr fein.
Mhm.
Dude, you could do a full-on critique in German. I'll make a clip of it.
No.
Put it out, and then-
Oh,
Drink some more. Come on, you can do it.
Yeah. That would sound good.
There's a lot going on.
And I'll
Yeah.
do
what's going on?
It's hard to tell what's going on, a lot of it, but it like overall looking at it, just it's laid out nice as far as balance of values and stuff like that.
Yeah.
The face looks killer. It's hard for me, like I said, I'm going blind, so but it's hard for me to see exactly what's going on in parts of it. But whatever it is that's going on looks cool to me. You know?
Yeah.
So,
Find your iPad, Bob.
I know. I wonder if I can get it all set up right now and do that.
If it's alive, but
Should I try?
Wait,
if you want to.
What are we
She
doing?
was just teasing, Bob. She was just teasing.
But it sounds like you should. What's going on?
Can I should I go grab my iPad and try to get that rolling, Gabe? Or should I say fuck it for this time?
The iPad for what?
To do this whole thing on, you know?
Maybe next pee break it can't hurt to go get. If you could see, actually, you know what? If you could see it better, go grab it, and then we'll see. And then if it's more than 5 minutes worth of hassle, then we'll give up on it.
It'll be more than 5 minutes worth of hassle.
Yeah, fuck
Okay,
it.
then
We'll do it next
drop
time.
it. Yeah.
I'll wait till next time.
Perfect.
I mean, I can see. I'm not that blind, but stuff like this I need to zoom in on. I wish I could zoom in on my own to look at this stuff, but
You might be able to on your phone. You can on your phone?
oh yeah. Hey.
Let's bring to that. To fixing problems.
Get him, Bob.
I'm a little slow.
I have to say, I love how that lip and the highlight on the lip becomes kind of like a focal point.
Yeah.
That's quite beautiful because there's a lot going on the lower part, but the upper part, there's that sheath of skin in the face, just the surface, and then the lip as kind of like a focal point. I think that's very interesting.
Really soft. The shading's awesome.
It's a poppy, isn't it? The flower?
Yeah, it looks like it.
It's really, really nice.
I mean, it's cool. It's like, it's kind of abstract as far as like, it's kind of hard to see exactly what's going on, but who cares? It looks cool. I'm a big fan of stuff that just looks cool, regardless of what it is. And just looking at this, it's like, that's a killer sleeve,
Yeah.
And then if you
a lot. Sorry.
No, go ahead. Whoever's.
No, I'm just saying this is probably one that's easier if it had been filmed and you saw it, that maybe it would make more sense. than in the different angles.
Yeah. But I like this. I think it's really, really nice.
Yeah. The look on her face is magical. It's really, really nice. It's strong, kind of.
Yeah.
Oh, we're missing one of our judges, Stef Bastion.
What's he doing?
Shawn, you did an interview with Stef Bastion.
Yeah, he's awesome.
He's great. But I can't believe this tattoo has been up this long and no one has. I mean, it's a drinking keyword, so I don't really even want to bring it
Gabe
up.
said drink.
Do you think it needs more
When you say the
contrast?
word
No.
drink, you
Or
have to take a
black.
sip of alcohol.
I might say black. I'm just seeing like one of Tyryansky's like black gradients, and I think Jeff is doing one or two, like some sort of. I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna just drink. And if Stef Bastion was here, he seems like he's a wicked traditional guy, and we'd be like, needs more black. So I'll drink to
I
him.
don't know if it needs more black. I think there's a lot of the swishy design.
Like, yeah, I mean that's where it would go, but
On the bottom wrist area, like it reads well. On the top above the head, it reads well. I think the transition between the bend of the arm, it seems a little not as purposeful, especially where your arrow is pointing right now. It's like you have those little dark areas and then the swishes around it. It takes away from looking at the other elements.
and you don't think if that was like black or just some sort of gray, 80% gray or something?
Sure. It would push that contrast.
But maybe that's not what's going for. It's going for trippy.
Yeah.
Trippy and soft. Yeah.
Mhm.
It's weird. It's different.
Yeah, and I like looking at the softness of it all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a really nice looking sleeve right off the bat. To look at it, it's like, wow, this is awesome, So
Okay, here we go.
the Lemster. The
I'm
face
confused.
looks a little.
Is
I
this
wonder-
a different artist?
Same artist, Christina Lipa.
Oh,
Greets.
Because this is not as good as the sleeve. Because the ears, he doesn't. No, that's.
Looks like he's got like an elf ear on the right.
Yes, it does.
it's very confusing because the quality of the first one was, to my general opinion, was like really nice. But this
number
doesn't
3.
match the quality. Wow.
This is also same artist.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, the shading was good on the Lemmy too. I mean,
Yeah.
there's lots of nice soft shade. The shading's awesome, really. It looks like, I don't know if it's the placement. The face looks like it's sort of like kind of
Twisted,
bent.
kind of.
Flattened out.
Yeah.
No, but it's just the
From the back of the
anatomy.
shoulder?
Anatomy of the
Looks
ears
like
and the
someone just
face.
punched him in the jaw,
Yeah.
and it's like,
Which might have happened.
On several occasions.
But it confuses me because I thought.
no,
it
I
was
wonder
different.
if it's just the placement. I like the
because the
collage
ada-
thing with the Orgasmatron War Pig head down there, I think.
Yeah.
From the
Yeah.
album cover, but it's the glasses look cool with the reflection on them.
Yeah.
The moles could have been more pronounced because he's got those huge moles on his
You
face.
can't really see them. I have
Maybe
to look for them.
She tried to make them a little more subtle because they're really pronounced. Yeah, that right ear is bugging me, man, or his left ear.
Yeah.
Because
It's like
there's so
the-
much awesome stuff about this.
Yeah.
But
It's
just
like the sideburns
right away I
are
saw
taking
the
over one cheek.
What about the sideburn?
It looks like it's taking over the cheek, kind of, because it's bending it inwards. On the right side with the big ear, It looks like
Oh,
the
right.
sideburns have kind of, I don't know, bumped
I
into
think
his
that's
cheek.
what it is. It's making it. Looks like she. I mean, because of those moles, he doesn't have hair there like he does on the other side of his face. So if you look at it, say with us looking at this tattoo, the left side, he's got more sideburn, and the right side, the moles for one thing cuts off the hair where it's different than the other side, and then the bottom part of those are called mutton chops, and the bottom part of this mutton chop, and from us looking at it, the left side, how it goes straight down, the right side, it kind of goes off. It's shaped different. You see more of his open chin on the right side. The left side is covered with hair.
Yeah.
Where it looks like that should be the same on both sides. I think it's a combination of that and with the moles and missing the hair there makes the face look like it's twisted a little bit.
Is this a back?
So that's, I mean, but the ears, they both look very different from one another.
Is it a back tattoo, Gabe?
Yeah, shoulder, half back.
Shoulder blade.
Like, I don't know, loud chain or something.
It's definitely worth always planning out your whole back, I suppose. Oh, that's definitely a half back, a third back.
Left side of a back.
Yeah. I can't help thinking also that
38% of a.
Yeah.
It's on a shoulder blade then, huh?
Yeah.
If there was a little bit more shading on his neck, like underneath his face, it would be like deeper in. You would see more of the orgasmatron, the eyes and everything. But it would be better with a little bit more contrast on his neck, I think.
Well, they're both competing for space. It's like they're kind of merged together, but
that's okay though. I mean,
it just slightly. I mean, not to darken up his neck, but just a slightly little bit darker, because it would move it back, give him more chin, kind of. Or I'm completely wrong.
That's another thing. It'd be cool to see the reference.
Toto's in the chat room.
I mean, I don't know if she'd have the reference pick up. I mean,
and I'm just thinking,
with portraits,
like,
we got to start doing this in the future, Gabe. Guys, like in the future, we should have them have the reference photo next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They can send them both together.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Also, the mouth is bugging me a little bit. I think it's too small.
Yes, I agree. He had a big mouth.
No, but he's doing the face. He's in a for this we need the reference because he's making it's like he's about to speak or something, and the mouth is shaped.
Yeah, you're right. I think the mouth is pretty much correct. As far
He's
as,
about to speak, like compared to the posture of his face. I think the mouth is correct, but
it's
without
just
reference,
the value between the lips gets lost.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like maybe that
Yeah.
it could have been darker around the bottom of that upper lip would separate the lips a little more, which would make the mouth look, smaller than it should.
Yeah.
Or
But
at
like
least
Anna
show
was
the
saying,
crook of the mouth.
But the glasses are cool, and I would think harder to do.
reflections on glasses are hard for me. Like especially sunglasses. There's reflection of the landscape, or whatever is in the
Right.
reflection. I mean, they're not super hard, but they're tricky to pull off and do them really, really nice. For me, anyway. I've seen them done awesome by a ton of people. But
super.
Okay, sorry, I'm moving. I'm clicking buttons. Okay, last tattoo from this artist.
Yeah, she does know what she's doing though.
Wow. Yeah.
shading's beautiful, man.
Beautiful, soft shading. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's why I don't understand. Like you did the first one and you did this. And they're both, to me, fantastic tattoos. Like there's anatomy, there's the face. How did that right ear happen? Like how did that happen? You're like in this tattoo, she's so spot on with the eyes and the direction and the anatomy and the shading. how did it happen with the ear? Like,
On Lemmy's ear.
I don't understand that. It looks like a different artist to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In this tattoo, what's happening under her chin? I don't understand any of it.
Is it like a feather
Like
color kind of thing?
something, yeah. Like a costume.
You mean the thing with the little circles on it?
All of it.
Yeah.
It looks like a feather kind of bracelet, like feathers on top and underneath, and then leather in the middle with little things on it or something.
Oh, it's not a big strawberry.
Or something.
Or a strawberry.
Something like
Hey,
theatrical,
Shawn,
like
yeah.
something.
Sean,
I don't
like
know.
I was saying in the first one, it's like, I don't know what it is, but it looks cool.
Yeah.
It's got good contrast to the flower petals.
We could
As
drink
long as
to
it
good
looks-
to good contrast.
Oh, that's nice.
Good contrast.
Wow.
Cheers.
Hey, it's
Oh,
art,
no.
man. Art is in the eye of the beholder. You know, like
Yeah.
Sean said, that could be a strawberry, bro, or it could be like a studded collar with
Yeah, it
flowers
looks like it
around
is-
it.
Well, what's
Looks like
going
a
on below
studded-
it? What's below
Studded
it?
color. With feathers underneath and coming up from it somehow. Ser ut sådär. Svart sånt och så är det fjär här och fjär under. And then some flower petals mingling with it.
Could be some testicles. I don't know.
This looks like a solid collar type thing. Collar. It almost looks like studs.
Yeah,
Or something.
Studs in the color and then a
Yeah.
feather earring and feathers in there and stuff.
Oh, that's possible, yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if I would do the petal that's completely in the front on the left side. Because it's
I guess
kind
that's
of
the
in
only-
the middle of everything.
The main critique, I guess, would be to try to make everything where but the person looking at the tattoo can figure out what it is, you know.
Mm.
Because this first glance, it looks killer. It looks like a really nice tattoo, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then when you go around and try to really figure out what's going on here and there, it's you can stare at it and still not figure out what's going on. I guess that's stuff that could be worked on a little more, you know, because her technique's really, really awesome.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Some stuff, touches, yeah.
Love the
Oh.
shading. It's such good shading. And the face, like, yeah. Fantastic stuff.
Thea, were you just about to say something? Thea, it seemed
Well,
like you're.
I don't really mind the ambiguity of it because I think it works really well. Just like the shapes are interesting and the contrast works, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, we've got another guest but Tommy, could you switch
Hey,
your camera
everyone.
to vertical
I think I
mode?
found the Lemmy too. He's just it's a
oh.
weird.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Oh, keep that up. Keep that up. Oh.
Huh.
The ears are
And
just his
And
hat.
actually, if you give me 2 seconds, I could share the tattoo at the same time. No, you could talk.
Hey, look at his mouth and on the tattoo.
I think it's the same reference.
His
Yeah.
mouth isn't as open on the
Yeah.
photo reference.
Yeah, it's underneath the mustache. This one, it looks like he's blowing a kiss.
That pointy ear, she can totally fix though. That's a fixable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thea,
But they
if
still
you
look-
can
they
move
still
it
look
into the
different, though.
camera. No, other way.
Oh.
There you go.
Other way. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. No. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And now
You
let
could
me
also
zoom in.
add more hair in the mutton chops. The right side needs more hair in the mutton chops. She did a little too much hair in the left side. So you can't really do anything about that, but she can add more on the right side to make those mutton chops match a little bit more.
Yeah.
The mouth, can't even see the mouth in the photo. but-
It's different.
I
It's
think
probably
she,
from the same photo shoot, but it's
Same
it's
photo shoot, not the same exact photo. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like Bob said, it's like it's easy to just blend into the hat and make the right ear smaller and do some small adjustments. And I think it could be just so nice, you know, you could just do some small things to make it more proportionate.
right after they took the photo that Thea's got, he got punched, and then they took the photo of.
Yes, and it's very
Okay.
realistic.
I'll be right back. 1 minute.
Can you critique in German?
Sorry?
So, Tommy, can you turn your camera?
Sadly,
So
I can't.
That's okay. You don't have to. It's
I'm
not
sorry.
that sad. This is magic. We could beam into Germany. This is magic. It's amazing it works at all.
Yeah. Hey, everybody.
Hey, Tommy.
Hey,
Hey.
What's up, bro?
Here we go again.
yeah, ultimately.
Yeah.
We have some holiday
What are you drinking?
themed tattoos.
What?
What are you drinking?
What do you think? Beer with Red Bull.
Red Bull.
Beer with Red Bull.
I don't know that taste.
Otroligt kul film.
Men är han?
Yeah, it sucks, but I'm Austrian, so, you know.
How you doing?
Great.
Guten Abend, Deutschland. Yay.
Guten Abend, Norway.
Jawohl.
Are you locked down in Germany?
Yeah, they just lengthened it to January 10th.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're
No.
fucked. We have the new studio right now. We cannot open it.
Oh,
shit.
shit, that sucks.
That's why I'm painting like crazy right now to earn money.
It looks amazing what you're doing these days.
But which
though.
is really fun right now, and like it's really fun to paint all the time. And luckily, people are buying it as well. So
Yeah, you seem to be in the zone. You're doing so much stuff.
yeah, I'm right now. Like I set a goal for myself to make like 15 paintings until mid next week. So I'm always like underpainting, continue another one, underpainting, continue another one. Yeah, just to push myself along.
You
But it's
haven't,
really fun. I have real fun.
Once you get on a roll like that, you know, it's it just makes you want to keep going, you know.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm just pulling all-nighters. Like every second day, I'm painting for like 20 hours.
Damn, bro.
you haven't,
Yeah, I need to make money. You know, we're not allowed
Yeah.
to tattoo, so
So nice.
you haven't tattoo at all?
no.
Holy shit.
The fines are insane.
Oh, damn.
It's like 25,000 euro.
Oh shit.
Oh, fuck.
Was? Oh shit.
That's a bit.
They are fucking retarded. They're fucking insane. I mean, I'm of course, I'm tattooing some friends, you know, for free at home. Wink,
Yeah,
wink,
free.
nudge,
You gotta
nudge.
say free.
Yeah,
You're not
just
making
friends,
money.
like family members and shit.
Hell yeah.
But I can't just do that with people that I trust. You know, I cannot bring anybody here, so because it's really like fucked. Because now, like neighbors are like fucking spying on neighbors, and
Holy.
it's horrible.
Yeah, it's fucked. Very fucked at the moment.
Yeah, but you know, I'm still very positive. I love life. I love to paint right now. It has its good things, you know. Like I got really into painting again, and it just works so well. And you know, it's fucked, but I'm also happy. So I don't know.
Creating art
Yeah.
still, and like you said, if you can sell enough to pay the bills.
Yeah, that's the only thing I want. So I will also like a lot of paintings are reserved already, and I'm going to do like a COVID pricing, you know, also make it cheaper for people to like afford it. So everybody has something. I can pay my bills. People have like cheaper artwork from me as usual. So yeah, it's all right.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Sorry, I fucked it up. So sorry, Tommy. We've got a Lemmy tattoo here to.
Yeah, I just saw it. Yeah,
Okay, and
it's a kissy one, right?
yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get to the tattoo picture and everything at the same time, and I'll be there in a second.
We believe in you, Gabe. You can do it.
Yes, we do.
I did it once before. I could
Another
do
shot
it.
of Jack could help you.
The
It will not.
Gabeinator.
You know. Oh, here we go. I got it. I got it.
Yeah, Tommy.
Okay.
Bob
Open with
looks so
preview.
cute.
Thank you, honey.
Somebody has to take a screen grab, and we have to make a portrait of Bob like that.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you see them both now?
I see a
No.
white stripe. Ooh, white
White.
stripes.
The Twilight Zone.
Down,
Yeah, we
down,
cannot
down,
see it,
down,
Gabe.
down,
No.
down.
Okay. Hold on.
Oh yeah. Yeah. From Detroit Rock City, I might add.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You're not seeing the what I want you to see. That's for sure.
It's very clean.
It's very clean, yeah.
That looks like the test the doctor was giving me.
I should take a screenshot.
Nice. I don't
Let me take
believe
one of
you.
those.
I don't believe you, Rommel.
No, for real, man. This fucking doctor, he kept showing me a stripe, and he said, "What do you see?" I'm like, "A stripe," and then he showed me the same picture like 3 times. Like, what do you want to hear? It's a stripe.
You have to say something else, so you are like certified insane.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I'm crazy.
Yeah,
The
those
tattoo-
moles could have used a little bit of shading.
Yeah. Those are like
Yeah.
a highlight. That's like yeah.
There's something with the mouth on the on the left side, the corner. I think that's a big problem. That makes a big problem. The contrast with the upper lip. That's
Yeah,
why it
you can
looks
easily-
easy. And the ears
know
are
what?
weird.
Fix.
I think they leveled it. His glasses
Yeah.
are level in the tattoo, but
Yeah.
not in the photo.
Yeah. And the ears.
You know
are
what they
really
could
winged.
do? The left ear, they could bring the hair over the ear a little bit more
Yeah.
to make that a little smaller to match the
Yeah.
other side a little more. And then the other side, they can sculpt that ear, get rid of that point. That,
Yes.
that
But I think
hobbit point.
it's also the photo. I think
It's a weird photo.
it's like
Yeah.
it's I don't know. It's like distorted. I think through the photo as well.
That's what I was saying, Tommy. And part of that, I think, is because
Oh, okay. I
His
wasn't
mutton
online
chops.
before this, but yeah.
his mutton
Yeah.
chops don't really match up on both sides. On the
Yeah.
right side, it needs
Oh,
more
may-
hair,
may-
actually.
Maybe it was stenciled bad.
For me personally, I would have a hard time doing this reference as a tattoo because it's just like smack bang front of the nose type shot. I'd be
Yeah.
very apprehensive. It's so difficult to do that well. Like if it's turned a little bit to the side or something, I have something to work with, but I'd feel a bit insecure if it was a shot like this because it's
Yeah, exactly. Because it's also
hang
front
on.
lit.
yeah,
It's kind of front lit. There's not much contrast. It's like
No.
this is a hard portrait to do.
super
It
difficult.
is.
Yeah.
You know what I'm noticing? It looks like the client's arm is up. It's not
It
hanging
is.
straight down.
Yeah, that's true.
I wonder if
Ooh,
that's
yeah.
pulling it over just a little bit.
I think so. I think a little of the distortion is from like the how the client is like posturing.
Yeah.
Because if the client's stretching out, that's going to distort everything.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
I mean, there's still a lot of things to like critique, but I think there's a little distortion going on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to see more of the moles, like the nose is all,
Yeah.
this, like that's what the shit is. Fucking chin's all fucked up.
There's a lot they could do. It needs more value. Yeah, like it's darker on the left side of the face here. And when you
Yeah.
look at it right up underneath the glasses, like the skin tone goes all the way almost to the sideburn, where there's actually some soft gray. Like there's just
and
little things like that. The forehead needs to be darker on the left side.
Yeah, you have to pull it back
Right
on
there.
all these areas. Yeah,
But they could go back into this and really
absolutely.
do a lot of stuff to make it look a lot better.
I
It's
think
kind of a little
you can
dark
actually
compared.
you can actually
Yeah.
like perfect that
Yeah,
tattoo completely because there's nothing. As I think the distortion is from the photo. I think when you go in there one more time, you can really make it real 3D and like pull it off.
I
Maybe
completely
there's-
agree. Yeah.
Little bit of problem with the ears, of course, but you can also push that back more and focus on the facial triangle.
Well, because the dark hat is the background of the ear.
Yeah.
It's so easy. It's so easy now to manipulate that slight shape of the ear because you can just fill in the black hat background. So
Totally.
Absolutely. Yeah.
shouldn't be too difficult at all.
No.
Make the ears both the same size, and it's real.
Yeah.
It's an easy fix.
Yeah.
Yeah. And but overall, it's not a bad tattoo. The likeness is there, but it needs some work.
Oh
Yeah.
shit, that's crazy when that happens. I got to figure out Zoom if I'm going to keep doing this shit.
I'm gonna drink.
It's all good, Gaby.
Okay. It's not professional, but this is drunk critique,
Stop
so what do
time
people
yet or no?
expect?
Hey.
Yeah. Cheers,
Yeah, it's been a
everybody.
while since we did a shot.
Cheers.
Fuck this.
Oh,
I have to see if I have to check. Cheers. I have to see if I have some shot material.
Ja,
If not, I shoot myself in the head.
Jannicke,
That's a
vi
shot
kommer
too.
tillbaka igen. Och det är att då ser jag att vi ska ta en shot här liksom. Ja. Ja, men okej då. Okay, she's abandoned me. I don't know.
Oh no!
Oh
You're
no!
all alone.
You can hold down the fort.
I
Okay,
totally
we
can.
have we've got
I have
greets
still
from
Havana
Belgium.
Club Especial.
Hey, that works.
She's
it
just
works.
cutting up some reindeer in the kitchen.
Ooh!
I'm gonna
See,
pour. I'm
that's
gonna
the
pour
holidays.
another.
Look at that.
Friend.
Cutting up Rudolph. Well,
Jannicke
sausage
is the
anyways.
perfect host.
Reindeer
Look at
sausage,
that. Oh my
also
God.
known as
Nice.
Rudolph in pieces.
Is it like
I have some of that beef
it's-
summer
it's
sausage in
reindeer
my
salami.
Yes, Rudolph sausage. It's really good. It's like
Nice.
salami.
Reindeer salami, perfect.
Jacktooth
Oh
grand.
my God, sweet.
Trigger warning for all vegans out there. I'm sorry.
But you need the meat in Norway. You need it.
From a
Yes.
chat room, we have greets from Belgium from Curtis New. He says they say that the shop is closed until February in Belgium.
Belgium is till February.
Wow.
Holy fuck!
But I actually plan to go to a tattoo convention at the Brussels convention in February. Next February. It's a year from now.
So it will be done. It will be like, yeah, it won't happen. It won't happen then.
You don't think next February will happen?
No, they
A
are
year
real
from
like
February?
Belgium, France.
No, not
Italy.
February. Did I say February? I meant November.
Yeah.
Next year,
November's completely
November.
different.
Happen.
Ah, for sure.
Happen.
We'll all be dead, or everything will be fine. I don't know.
The shop
Everything
in
will never
Belgium
be
is
fine
good.
for the rest of my natural life. Things will never be the same like they were. It's going to be different.
Yeah.
You know, it's going to take a long time for conventions to be packed again, you know, and
Yeah.
not have to wear a mask, you know. That's going to take years, man. It's going to take longer than we think.
Yeah,
You know,
but
the new,
you know,
it's going to be a new normal.
yeah, there were
Hate to
you
say
know, there were things, you know. We just the only thing I think is we shouldn't let the government fuck us like without, you know, like
Not being able to work.
pushing back a little bit. So I just don't understand why 98% of people have to suffer because of 2% that are in the population that is at risk. That's kind of retarded because they fuck over the whole economy. So I don't
Yeah.
know.
It would be
I mean, there was-
very helpful if the governments had their shit together enough. But what I'm hoping is that by the summer, we can get some like vaccinations. And if I could get a vaccine,
I think it will
I'm
be
down.
here earlier. And
It should
because the
be.
thing is, what people don't understand, there's so many people that are like kind of paranoid of the vaccination. The only thing, the vaccination is like a coronavirus vaccination, like a flu shot. Because the COVID strain is just another corona strain.
Mm.
I'm
So
afraid.
that's why they could develop it so fast.
I'm, in the like I said, I don't want to be the first in line, but I'll be the 12th. And,
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I
Me too.
plan on going to Brussels in November, unless something, I mean, I guess, I'm not gonna risk $1 million on it, but I'm definitely planning on doing it. Anyways,
No,
okay, so
I
that's
think it will
Brussels.
happen.
I didn't want to miss the Philadelphia convention. Now I'm gonna miss it.
Aw.
When
I
is
said a
that
lot of
one?
times, Detroit ain't gonna happen this year. I mean,
No.
the way it is.
But I have to say, guys, when we all logged on earlier and introduced ourselves, I got those vibes, those feels, like those convention feels,
Oh
like
man,
hanging
yeah.
out with tattoo artists that you know a little bit, but it's like, oh my gosh, we're here together. So
Yeah.
This helps.
This helps, and it's the closest that we're gonna get this year. That's for sure, because nothing's happening.
No, that's the fun part. It's like this drunk critique, and this meeting is actually pretty cool. And one thing we had in when was it, in October? In October, we had, like, in Dortmund in Germany, we had a convention. Like the organizer did everything so it can, like, happen. There were not many visitors, but nobody did really make money. But it was so nice.
Oh, I
Yeah.
bet.
Everybody saw each other, and just like kind of a little bit of normality. It was
Yeah.
beautiful. Yeah.
That's cool. That's
So
you're lucky.
let's have a shot.
Yeah, I want to do
Yes.
that. I just want to see my friends, man.
To convention,
Yeah, that's
friends.
the whole point of conventions now. Is
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I don't even go to
to,
work,
guys, cheers.
camera, but I never take a picture.
Mm.
I have to
You
say
know,
though,
Is that Shawn?
What's up, man?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing good.
What you drinking, Shawn?
Good to see you. Bullet bourbon and beer.
Nice.
Good choice.
I have to say, Tommy, we're fortunate. Like in 1 week, we're going to the first live concert since
Hell.
February. Yeah.
Awesome.
And Slave is playing downtown for
Very
50
cool.
50 people.
Really?
In Bergen.
Yeah, 50 people we are. First day sold 20 tickets because that was all that was allowed.
Oh,
And then
so
a
it's
few
like-
days.
It's
Few days
restricted
ago,
to
opened
like
up for
50 people.
How much is the ticket?
380 Norwegian, which is like $38, which is a normal ticket price in Norway.
$40.
Which is like 30
Oh.
euro,
Cheap.
kind of.
Yeah.
It's cheap.
$40.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
man,
yeah, it's
you-
quite okay. It's a local
You
band. but
guys enjoy the
nobody-
shit out of it.
Sorry?
You guys have to enjoy the shit out of it.
Oh yeah, I promise. We will.
Yeah.
Have fun
I'm
for all of
I'm
us.
having concert withdrawals. So the
And
next
if,
time.
if all the shit goes
Tell me
down
about
and
it.
there's civil war and everything, then I Jannicke, I'm coming to Norway.
Yes,
Yes,
please.
please do.
Please, you're welcome. We would love to have you.
See, she's the other
Yeah, I
boss
never-
in the studio, so we agree.
Yeah. The thing is, I never was to Norway. Never been to Norway.
Really?
Yeah, like bench and everybody's like, yeah, Norway. I'm like, fuck, I never were there. And it's like, it's on top of my list because I love everything about that. Must be awesome.
Well, as soon as you're allowed to travel, just come.
Yeah.
What Tommy said,
I know.
I haven't been there either. So
And-
I
yeah,
have to
you need-
go as well.
Yeah, you need to
Bob,
come.
Bob, I wanna go to the, what is it called? Inferno Hellfest.
Inferno.
Inferno.
Is in, it's
That's
in
the
Oslo.
one I want to go.
But
What is
you know, you could the Inferno Festival is in Oslo, but you should check out Beyond the Gates Festival.
No,
That's in Bergen.
the one I mean the one in Bergen.
Yeah, Beyond the Gates. That's what it's called. Beyond the Gates.
That's where I want to go.
Yeah.
Me and Tommy will come together.
That would
Do
be
that.
awesome, man. Hey, Bob, that would be fucking awesome. Seriously.
I mean, they
Mm.
have planned now for August, and I've already bought tickets for 5 days in August because I'm an optimist. And if I
Cool.
go to see Enslaved now, I might get to go and see Beyond the Gates
Beautiful.
in August.
Jolly
So,
Utgard.
yes.
August, there's gonna be stuff going on. I think
so.
concerts are slowly gonna start
And
happening
also,
in
like-
some kind of capacity. You know,
Mhm.
it's hard to say how many tickets are gonna sell per show and all that. And
We sure hope
know.
so.
I mean, maybe not Hellfest and Wacken, like the huge ones might not happen this summer. But-
Wacken will happen pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
With that many people?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
They're planning on it because like a friend of mine is the best friend of the organizer, and but they're pretty sure it will happen.
Wow.
I hope so.
Because it's sold out already, isn't it?
It is. It was sold out. It's always sold out, and so people got like for next year already. The ticket from this year is for next year. And what the organizer of Wacken did, they still made like the 2020 Wacken T-shirts and sent it to all the people. So they really like they tried to, and also they made like this. Did you see it? They made the streaming thing.
Yeah.
So all the bands streamed, which should have played in Wacken. They made like streams for Wacken. It was fucking awesome.
That's smart. That's smart.
And pretty much because it seems like all the festivals and concerts now have just been postponed a year. So pretty much the same bands are going to play the different festivals next year.
Most bands I know, they already like rescheduled for 2022, just to be safe.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like all over the world, like all the bands.
Virtual.
I think Bob, you know about that too, right?
Well, you know, the thing with bands like that,
Anthrax and stuff, they plan more for 2022.
Yeah, because they realistically, even if that show goes on, but there's bands from the States and stuff, they're on tour when like that Wacken festival happens, so they're like on a summer festival tour and everything. So it costs money to go over there and all that. So to do a one-off gig is hard for a lot of bands, you know.
Yeah, you need to make a tour.
Yeah.
Right.
And right now in Europe, like every country has different things which they want from you, how to do things. So it's pretty much impossible right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Do you have a
unless you want to pay for 50
lockdown in Norway?
people in Norway.
Yeah. I feel bad
Jannicke,
for
do you have a
musicians.
lockdown in Norway?
If we have a lockdown?
Yeah.
No, we have the main cities that has had a problem with the rising number of infections have semi-lockdown.
Which is logical.
They've just been stricter. So the tattoo shops have been open. Pretty much everything has been open except for you have to drink up your beer at 9:30 in the evening and go home by 10.
Oh fuck! They had it
That's
here
bullshit.
too. Because here, like all the restaurants and bars, everything is closed. You know, and they're like, okay, we have to close at 9 p.m. So like the virus has off until 9 p.m. and at 9 p.m. it comes out and fucks you over.
You know what I think it is, Tommy?
What?
I think it's because after 10 o'clock, people start getting drunker. And then by midnight, everyone's wasted. No one's social distancing or wearing a mask, and everyone's spitting on each other, you know, because they're
looking into
nice.
his eyeballs and
you know, 2 in the morning, everyone's fucking
people
wasted.
that are healthy enough to drink and to get fucked up, they don't have a problem with the COVID.
I mean, for me, I love it's like, you know, if we finally have a virus that like preys upon people that don't believe in science, well, and everyone that they kind of like hang out with, which
Thinning
is
out the
probably
herd,
not
my
very many
friends.
people, but
You mean
they,
Trump supporters?
I don't even care about that. It's just about science. I mean, you all get together. Mostly, I'm very thankful that I live in the middle of fucking nowhere. And if we need to spend another year in the woods, I'm happy to Zoom with everybody fucking twice a day.
That's great right now to have like, you know, your space and your kind of peace.
I also can't wait to catch up to get in person. You know, and frankly, I really think we should up the ante. Like, drunk critique is cool and all, and it's fun to be able to do this from our safe places all like digitally. But if we did drunk critique from the stage of like,
holy fuck, that would be awesome.
Until we got
Holy
off stage.
shit. That would be
Oh my
insane. Dude, that would be so insane.
Classic.
It would break
how
the
would,
internet.
how would that be practically arranged? Would there be like a bar with a bartender at one end of the stage and then people sitting at the other end? Like, I'm just thinking of the
No,
Whichever
we can still
convention-
stream. We can still stream, but we're just all in the same room.
Oh yeah, in front of the peeps, right? So like the fun part is when you get off the stage. Okay, well speaking of, let's I've got Jeff Tyrrell here, and I'm going to download
Jeff
his
Tyrrell?
tattoo.
Bob
Jeff-
Relation?
brother.
Tyrrell?
No.
Tyrell?
No, Tyrrell, Terrell.
all right.
Oh man, one letter off.
And this is a
Tyrrell.
trout. It's a trout tattoo. It's not a holiday tattoo, so he's not winning nothing.
Hey, Gabe, can you hear me?
Nice.
I can hear you perfectly. We can all hear you perfectly.
That reminds me of
That
those
butt
shops in
crack?
the States. What are they called? Those shops where you go to get outdoor stuff.
Fish shops? No.
No, you German.
I'm just kidding.
No.
Sean on the spot.
Huh?
What's that?
Yeah, Sean,
what's
you're on
that
the
shop
spot,
called?
buddy.
What do you mean? Oh,
Yeah,
the
that's
tail,
your shops
You
in
gotta
New
be
York.
first, gotta critique it.
the tail's fucked up. It's it's like flattened out.
It's very flat. Yeah.
Yeah, the whole back end could have been blurred out,
Yeah.
kinda.
think
Like when
the-
you when you do a painting and you like kind of like blur it with like with the smoothing brush. That would be nice to do it in that tattoo, to just like blur it out the back end so it comes more forward towards you. But the fish has character. I love the face.
Yeah.
The fish
It's kind
looks
of
really
what
good.
you're looking
Attitude.
at, punk.
Yeah.
I think the fish is good, man. Fish, for me, I hate tattooing fish, and I find them
You
really
can't
hard
tattoo
to
fish
tattoo.
sticks.
Fish sticks, no problem, bro. I can tattoo a fish stick all day long, dude. But
It's kind of-
tattooing
it's-
fisher is hard.
And also the
Ryan from the
contrast
chat
between the
room.
pebbles in the background and the fish is not good.
Oh.
I think
There's no differentiate. Yeah.
the traditional koi tattoos where the body bends kind of awkwardly, but it fits because it's a traditional koi, and that's a lot of times how they were made. Well, this is like a realistic one, semi-realistic, but it bends in the same way. It's like really slim at the end there and flat, and then it bends with the tail going straight out.
I think it's based on a photo, and the photo probably looks like that. The problem is sometimes it doesn't translate to like an art piece, so you have to kind of still adjust it
I'll
a
drink to
little
that.
more.
The reference. You know.
But the pedals in the background, they fucking that annoys me the most.
So we've got Ryan from the chat room says the Bass Pro Shop logo. I think
that's what it was. I thought it
Bass
was
Pro!
Bass Pro. I said that.
Okay.
Reminds me of that shop.
Why
And then,
why you know that in Norway? Why you know that shit?
I used to
What
live
the-
in the States
Oh, okay.
for a little while. Yeah.
Whereabouts?
Georgia, California,
State.
California,
Love
and
Georgia.
Arizona. Yeah. The thing I would say is like the tail is too straight. That bothers me. And the only other thing that like sticks out to me is the fact that the rocks and the tail end of the fish is like the same value.
Exactly. That's what I meant before.
There's no glassiness of the water or anything between. That's what you said before, and I agree with that.
Yeah, no
because
separation really. Yeah.
Yeah.
no real separation in value. Like if the rocks and everything was like looked like it was behind a veil of water, it would look 10 times better, I think.
Yeah, give it like a blue tint,
It looks
Yes, something.
like a bluish tint, make it cooler.
Bluish. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, something.
part of the fish, right? It's like he's got a big ass tumor or something. Oh, I see. I don't know. Maybe he's crapping. It just looks like part of the fish.
Yeah. It's I think the background is pretty lazy, like the bottom, the pebbles.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would have.
We're being highly critical here, I gotta add.
Isn't that what we're
Oh
supposed
yeah.
to do?
Oh yeah.
We're being highly critical with some drunkenness involved. You know, I mean, I think this tattoo-
I'm not drunk yet. The top is awesome. The bottom is crap.
I'm just mad. Patient, and I haven't seen.
Damon Tesh in the chat room. He'll be coming on maybe to play some tunes. He says that if he caught this fish, he would throw it back.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Not
hard.
me. That's
hard.
good eating right
I
there.
like that too.
Like guys, do like put the hand on top the lower part. The tattoo looks so awesome.
Yeah.
And the other way
Yeah.
around, it looks crap.
That's true.
It's
The bottom
sad.
part,
It's sad.
man. That's,
This is
you
a
know,
good
I mean,
tattooer.
Yeah, not
No,
yeah,
no,
not
it just
crap.
needs to be toned down. It needs just to be like put a bit back, like to be put in the background a little bit.
And
'Cause
now
it-
it also
Right.
looks like the fish has like a broken back. When you look at it, like
Yeah, it does.
the edge is too. It's like, I don't know.
That's what I meant with the koi angle. That it doesn't
Yeah,
fit the same way.
I'm so conflicted with this tattoo because on top it's so awesome on top, on the bottom is just not good. It really isn't.
I did that tattoo.
Well, now you don't
Tyler.
have to be tortured about it any longer.
Yeah, but Shawn has to take it apart because Shawn is our color guy.
Ah,
Oh, bring it back. Well, okay, we have Hunter Young in the chat room says we should start a political tattoo podcast and host debates from opinionated tattooers that don't know anything. I say no.
That's a great idea, actually.
This conflict.
Oh, is this Hunter from last time? I think, right?
Yeah.
This is a Hunter Young. Yeah, yes.
Yeah,
Hunter
He was
Young.
awesome. The young dude.
Yes, we had we could teach his work again. He sent his stuff in again.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Gabe, we had a fucking awesome. The conversation after the podcast was awesome.
I was so proud of myself.
I
was
wish I
like,
remembered that.
No, Gabe and me had a talk afterwards offline.
Yeah, and I remembered I was like, all of a sudden I was rambling a little bit, and I was having a good time, and I was like, I'm treading into some dangerous territory, and
We
then
have to turn off.
Then Tommy was like, let's go into serious dangerous territory, and I'm like, oh, we could shut off the stream and not broadcast this or record it for history.
And so we did.
Amazing.
We were talking at least like 40, 45 minutes still.
Wow.
There was at least once or twice that I got back from a long walk after Drunk Critique was over, and I got back to my computer, and the fucking chat room was like, dude, you're still on. The mics are still on. You should probably shut that off now. Okay, so we've got some more tattoos. Oh, Melissa. I'm sorry, Melissa. I meant to bring these up before. We're bringing up Melissa. She's awesome. And in these things all the time.
That
what was
Chewbacca
One minute.
Christmas.
She was drinking the not your friends, not your dad's root beer. Here we go. I've got it. It's coming. She's part of the Reinventing night. Okay. So we've got wait. This is the snow one. So this is a little they're both snow themed. Okay.
I like that one better than the other one. We can start there.
Okay.
yeah, those are like straightforward walk-in tattoos.
Sorry.
What do you
fucked
say? Yeah, the tattoos on the foot might heal, might fall out. I don't know.
It feels like the top of the foot skin is wicked tricky. My wife had 3 pros like hammer the shit out of the top of her foot, and it's still not as saturated as it could be. Although other tattooers have tattooed my feet and they've been okay.
I think I was offline for a while. Am I back on?
Yes,
You're back on.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was
It's
some,
on
I don't
me.
know what.
It looks like it's supposed to. What can I say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The snowflakes are cute. The background's maybe a little bit random.
I like the main snowflake there.
That looks like it's gonna disappear in like 2 years.
Maybe, but
Depends on healing. It really depends
Yeah.
on healing.
Heals.
Because if it heals real well, that could stay fairly good because the skin is so light and pale and the blue color. But it really depends on aftercare and healing, I think, for this tattoo. If that's gonna stay well.
Get some H2 ocean.
H2 Ocean will make it stay forever.
Love Eddie, man.
Okay, what about
How do you
our
guys
finger?
feel about? Oh, that's okay. How do you guys feel about, outlining colors and them staying for a long, long time?
That's what I just said.
I was gone. I was hitting the bathroom real quick. I'm sorry. Never mind.
Color line.
Depends on where it is on the body. Like if it's over a bony landmark, like it might blur out even more so. You don't know till it's in there.
Yeah, and it's healed. It's there for a while after it's healed.
Mm-hmm.
But sorry, guys, I missed this whole critique.
No, I feel with stuff like this, like you asked, like how do you feel it stays over time? For me, with my clients, these type of tattoos, their success depend on so many more factors than a normal tattoo. It depends on their skin tone, skin quality, how it heals. Like a black and gray tattoo can heal fantastic on anyone, but this, it's like if you're lining with color, there are many more X factors involved. Like so many more things could go wrong, you know.
And it's on
Yeah,
the
for
foot,
sure.
so they're wearing a tight shoe, or
Oh
whatever.
yeah, big time.
Yep.
Or even just their skin tone. If their skin tone is too warm, or their natural skin is a little bit too dry, maybe, it affects the whole process. So it's really tricky. You have to like, is this client right for this type of work? I don't know. Like, it's tricky. It's super tricky.
Yep, for sure, man.
That sounded like a Beastie Boys song. It's tricky.
Hey, it's tricky, super tricky. You got me. Maybe I was quoting them. I don't know.
This
To the
says
Beastie
color
Boys.
out.
Oh my God! I saw Mixmaster Mike was doing a Zoom DJ party, but
Oh, no.
he was literally just blasting the sound into his like phone speaker that was going through Zoom. So Zoom was running all of the sound dampening software on it. So like as soon as he was getting into it, Zoom would fuck it up and make it sound like shit. And so he was like rocking out and it sounds like shit. And it was split screen. So the other guy that was on the Zoom was the producer and he wasn't like rocking out. He was like on his phone being like, can you fucking fix this? Can you fix this? This is completely fucked up. And I'm just like, dude, shut your camera off. We're like watching you freak out at him sounding like shit. But like most people don't actually know, right? So like if you just didn't show yourself freaking out, most people listening wouldn't know that it's being dampered out. Like, I mean, the sad state is they wouldn't notice. But
Right.
that was crazy. I was horrified. Okay.
Received a
Damon
correction from chat.
Damon
Yeah.
says the tattoo's melted by spring.
Yeah.
He also said he was joking about the fish. He's being fun. Melissa says it's healed a year now, nice and bright. I had a tough time finding the themed tattoos. The finger is a cover-up. So, the foot tattoo healed up nice and bright.
That's good.
Yay.
Cool. Right on.
I find that
And this finger is a cover-up. I think we're looking
Yeah.
at the finger.
yes.
Fingers can be another crapshoot, as far as healing and stuff. Around the knuckle area, all that, But
Also, I find the lack of randomness in the trees, because the trees they're always random, and here are two similarly long ones and one in the middle. There should be at least one on either side that kind of fucks up the symmetry, kind of, to make it look more like a real forest. I think
right.
they're too lined up. They're like planted, not wilderness.
Would you even be able to get away with a couple other trees in the background, or do you need that space? Yeah.
I think so, because you can make it like softer in the background.
Even on a knuckle?
Yeah, shaded. Sorry?
Even on a knuckle, you could get that subtlety. You think? I mean,
well, you could soften it a little bit on the underside, right there, but at least behind those trees it needs one more tree or something. I think, or maybe one tree that's so old and kind of fell over. I don't know. That's how I make the forests that you need a little bit.
Or even just just to do some slight shading from the root of the trees up towards the top to some super light something, just to soften it up a little bit.
You know,
Not
I mean,
that I would tattoo there in the first place, but
Ross, you could say a happy
right.
little tree. We could do a happy little tree here in the middle.
Well, what I wouldn't do, guys, I mean, and we all probably wouldn't even attempt to try to do a forest scene on a finger.
No.
You know, and it's impossible. And then that's why they have that open space in there, because they didn't want the trees to get all fucking turned into a giant mess, you know. But it doesn't really work because it doesn't really look like a forest scene, you know.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of an impossible tattoo to do on a finger. You know, it's like there's no way in hell I would ever attempt it. I avoid fingers, knuckles like the plague anyway, you know. So
yeah,
you know, but it's just not the kind of tattoo you want to attempt on a finger like that, you know. But I mean, if it heals like it is, you can see what's going on. You can see what it is. It's some pine trees and some mountains with snow on them in the background.
Maybe he's gonna continue on the next finger. That's a good idea. I don't know.
I would
Yeah,
definitely
it's
go
just
get
hard
the
to-
forest.
I'm back.
Yay!
I'm sorry, guys.
And then you'd have
my,
4 fucked up knuckles instead of just 1, you know.
my VPN
But,
crapped out.
Oh, okay.
Melissa, do you have? How long is this healed? Have you seen this healed up? I guess would be the other question. And we should also ask for if there are cover-ups for the before, because somewhere in here there's a cover-up.
Maybe like
Yeah,
some
you can see
stripes
them.
or whatever.
Oh, there is
Yeah.
a cover up in there.
Maybe
There's a
Yeah.
cover-up.
Looks
I mean-
behind the middle tree. It's slightly bluer, so it looks like it's
They
something
probably
there.
had some little thing in the middle there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tattoo covers the first segment of the index finger. No. The white on the knuckle will not hold up.
That's a tough one. I've got.
Yeah.
I guess you can't see my thumb here, but yeah.
It always depends on the finger, on the skin.
I got white knuckles.
Yeah.
Oh, this is
Yeah,
you.
white knuckle. No,
Hard to
this is.
display.
No, hold on, I can't. Thea, I'll spotlight you. You got to back up a little.
Oh, nice.
That's sweet.
Hard to
Oh,
see.
cool.
It's really hard to see in this light.
Yeah, the focus on the camera is not.
What do you have?
Finger
They're
bees.
eating.
Oh,
White.
There it is.
okay.
Oh yeah.
There
Okay.
you
Now
go.
you
Now
see
you
it.
see.
Yeah, it's nice.
As long.
Yeah, show us the middle
So-
finger, please.
Yeah. You need to show us. The
Yeah. It
it's-
always depends. Like my better half has like unbelievable fingers. Everything holds on here is unbelievable. No blurring, no nothing.
Yeah, like I was saying, my fingers, my feet held fine. This is years ago, but my wife got the top of her foot tattooed by an awesome tattooer, and it fucking peeled off like a decal. And we were like, "Oh shit, could you do that?" You know, so they did it again, and then it fucking peeled off like a decal again. And we were like, "Oh shit!"
Was it a healing
So-
problem or?
Got a little skull on my pinky knuckle here.
No, I don't know. Like
Yeah,
it's just
Bob.
her skin. I mean,
Oh, okay.
No, but
those are in there. Bob,
But you
hold on.
mentioned before. You
Bob,
mentioned
hold on.
before that
Bob,
he
do that
like.
again.
Do that again.
Hey. Cute.
Pull
up.
back a little.
Pull back.
That's a good one.
My buddy,
Yeah.
Well,
Jake
see-
did that.
We're completely
It's
focused
like-
on your
it
He
beard.
does-
but-
dusted the Gibson G.
Gibson. Guitar Gibson.
You want the skull
Yeah,
again?
it's simplistic. That holds up.
Is that a mad wannabe?
That's a
It's
fucking
like a
spider,
spider.
you can't.
It's a spider. Yeah.
Tony. Nice ring.
Yeah, but the ring is.
Yeah.
Old
It was
school.
special.
What's the
Paul
G stand
Booth.
for?
guys remember this Paul Booth ring? It's my favorite
Yeah,
ring. Man.
that's great.
I have the pendant. Nice.
Bad motherfucker. It's heavy. My favorite ring.
It's heavy like heavy metal, huh?
Hey, Bob,
You're weird. You're a weird Santa.
Bob, I gotta say, man, you're the best Santa
Nice.
in my life, man.
So
He's feeling
cute.
himself.
Beautiful,
Look
Bob.
at that.
Nice.
Gee, thanks.
Bob, as a
You
Santa,
know I love you. You know that.
It's the only reason I grew this beard. I was going to be Santa at the mall this year, and the COVID shit kind of fucked shit up.
Yeah, because you tattoo for shit, so you need to make money somehow, right?
Dude, I'm telling you. This was my everyone says you need a job to fall back on. Well, this was it. And now the
Perfect.
mall's closed, so I'm fucked.
That's really
But
fucked.
we see what you
Dude.
could have been, so.
You have to draw, man.
Well, you're right here on YouTube.
I don't know
right?
how to draw.
What could be better?
No, you have to draw, not just leave a comment like, Tommy, you're an inspiration, you're a madman, I have to draw tonight, and then you don't draw.
The German
Yeah.
takes too much time.
You need to paint, man. I want to see drawings from you.
Bob, you shape it, you cut a little bit, or is that the way it's
What's that, Tony?
Do you shape your beard? It's not the way it's growing, because he looks perfect. You cut it a little, you trim it.
Was it fucked up now?
No, it's just
Hold on. Hold on, bro.
It's all
Hold
good.
on.
Oh,
Oh,
nice. Nice.
How's that?
that's what I.
Yeah.
Sexy motherfucker.
He just
Hey, when it gets my belly button, man, I'll cut it off and sculpt it really nice, bro. But I gotta cover this belly.
Yeah.
So the beard's gonna cover the belly. Hey, man, listen.
Nice.
I went bald in my 20s, and if I can't have long hair anymore, I can have long hair
The
from
long
the
beard.
chin down.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're doing it, man. You're doing it.
Nobody's
trying, man.
judging
I'm trying.
you.
It's a work in progress.
Nobody's judging you. Except all of us.
Du bist ein Arsch, man.
He wants
Yeah,
I love you too, man. I think we should do a shot.
yeah,
Yeah, we should.
Yeah, Bob.
Yeah, Sean.
Jannicke.
Lordy, lordy.
Okay.
Jannicke, I'm a
Yes.
man defeated.
You Magnifique, was that
I
what you
got plenty
said?
of Jack left.
Isn't it like
That's
like
what
kind
he
of like a
You nasty. Okay.
like yeah, it's like a ass cunt, right?
What? Say it again.
Another black
Man
tooth grit.
defeated.
Magnifique.
Yeah,
Yeah, pretty much.
it's like ass pussy kind
You
of.
like it in the ass.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah. That's nice. Nice. I'm happy for you.
I've heard that.
Thank you, thank you. I enjoy life.
Alex taught me how to say that. It says Fizza. And Fizza, I think it was.
Alex, the Scottish man in Denmark. Is he still in Denmark? No, right?
No, Bob said he's back in England.
He's back in Scotland. Yeah. Oh,
I think
okay.
he's in England right now, and I think he's kind of stuck there with the lockdown COVID thing. But I think Alex.
Remember he used
I
to
don't think he's living in
Jag hade bara
Denmark
lite
anymore.
för det att det var så.
Yeah, I think so
Has he
too.
got
I
any
think
shots?
he moved back a while back. Yeah, I drink from the bottle if you don't mind. Cheers.
remember.
Oh,
Thank you, Sean.
Hey Bob, remember
Cheers, y'all.
Skull.
Black tooth, Dimebag Daryl.
skål.
Miss you, buddy.
Cheers.
Skull. Prost.
Oh,
Prost.
What's my point?
Bob, remember Alex, whenever he used to get drunk, he would show his bowls. Like, what the fuck was that?
He was what?
He would show his bowls. Like, what the fuck was that?
Ja, jag kan ta ett ord på den. Det är som
Still didn't hear you. I'm going deaf too, man.
Ja, okej.
Is Sean still alive?
Yeah, man, I'm still here.
Kolla det går.
Cool.
I'm
Just
just
want to make
listening.
sure.
I couldn't hear Tony, man. It's that
Sounds
Nicaraguan
balls.
Bronx
drinking balls?
Bronx accent.
Alex, when he would get drunk, he would fucking show his balls.
A balls?
Oh yes.
Yeah, who doesn't?
Didn't you used to do little tricks with them?
Come here. Come here.
He'd like make a little sculpture out of his balls.
Yeah.
Nice.
I got another friend. I don't know if I should say his
Nice
name.
textures. Huh?
This old friend of mine, Eric, an amazing tattooer, used to do the same thing, and he worked in a shop out on the East Coast in Connecticut, as far as I'm going to go. But anyway,
You've said too much.
I'm doing a guest spot there tattooing, and he'll walk in and go, "Hey, check it out! It's a hamburger." And he's
Nice! I know that one.
he made a hamburger out of his balls, or maybe just one ball even. Anyway, that was.
Actually, you put your wiener in between your balls and press it together a little, so
Maybe
it looks
that's what
like
it
two
was.
buns and a burger. Like
Yes, exactly.
yeah, that's what we do. We're very
I've never done it
professional.
myself. I'm going to try that. I'm going to try it as soon as we're done.
Don't squeeze too hard, my friend.
No. Trust me, I won't.
Stop touching yourself, Bob.
Jeff,
Gabe?
Jeff, if you tell us what you're drinking, we'll put your tattoo back on. But you got to tell us what you're drinking, Jeff. Sorry, what were you saying, Tommy?
How many people are on right now?
I'd have to calculate the 10 different channels we're on, but I can do that. And while I'm doing that, you want to? Oh, hey.
So we could do the announcement, you know?
Yeah, well, I was going to say, why don't you let us know that what's going on?
Really,
You're
that's
doing a thing with Guy.
Det är väldigt viktigt.
So Tommy,
You gotta
you're doing an interview with Guy coming up. What's going on?
Yeah, the guy asked me if he can interview me on the 15th. That would be next Tuesday in a week.
Awesome.
And it will be fucking awesome. I'm very
Sweet.
honored.
Can you say it in German so that I could understand?
Guy Etchinson. He will interview me next week, Tuesday.
German so that I could understand.
15th?
Guy Etchinson wird mich interviewen. Herr Rommel.
Pass auf, Leute.
Yeah, no, but like Guy asked me if he could interview me, and I'm like, dude, fucking honor, of course, man. So on the 15th, I think I don't remember the time, Gabe. I think it was like 6 p.m. East or what?
12 p.m. Eastern, so 6 p.m. your time would be my guess.
Yeah, man, I don't care what time, whatever works best for you guys.
Noon. Hey, Gabe, those are you can watch those after the fact, right, Gabe?
Yeah, everything that the guys
YouTube.
streaming through Reinventing is going through YouTube. Yeah, so it's
Nice.
we're doing like 3 to 5 streams a week now, and
Nice.
yeah, you can catch everything. And the Reinventing the Tattoo YouTube channel is going to start next week, along with a new app and all the new technology and everything.
Killer.
Oh,
The best thing is, like 5 days ago, I was watching Totally Drunk, the drunk critique from last time. It was so fucking funny. Benjamin didn't remember the last hour.
I didn't.
I don't remember the last 2 hours at least.
I'm like, bro, I don't even remember shit. I just remember like waking up and I text Gabe.
And I remember everything.
Do you? Actually,
Yes.
I
I
had
never
he
blacked
does.
out.
He
I
thinks
had to see
black
it
out.
again. I
But
can't
that-
remember how I said goodbye.
It's real
to you.
fun. It's real fun.
Oof.
But that stuff's not on tape, right? We can't watch that on YouTube, can we?
Yes, you can.
Yeah,
we
you
can.
You could watch an embarrassing
It's
amount of it.
all on the
That's the
interwebs.
scary part. It's all out there, guys.
Uh-oh. And I don't
I'm
want
a
to give
little
out
scared.
Yeah, I don't want to give out the secret, but like if you're watching the replay, you could skip ahead to hour 4. You don't have to wait the first 4 hours to actually get to the gold. You can just skip to it.
But it was great. I mean, I watched it even though I was drunk. So I watched Drunk Critique Drunk, and it was so fucking funny.
He's going to be coming on at some point to play some tunes. There's a fella on here, Damon, who was he was chatting with the replay like it was live. So when I went back and I was watching him chat with the replay, I was like, dude, you watched that Drunk Critique show.
Hey,
Oh my god!
was that Mark?
That was Mark.
Hey, what's up, guys?
I saw a glimpse of Mark. There he is.
Should,
What's up,
should I
bro?
come back in hour 4 when the gold is, or what? I just got home, so I figured I'd stop in, say hello.
Cheers.
Everybody's got a drink for free in them already.
Cheers.
Cheers, bro.
Cheers, Mark.
Long time no see, Mark. Good to see you,
I
man.
miss you guys.
We miss you too.
Oh, fucking beat.
I'm spotlighting you, Mark. So now everyone's looking at you. You want to give yourself?
He's in the spotlight.
My den's not as cool as your den. I have no art on the wall behind me here, so we'll work on that.
Hey, I like that. You know, it focuses more on you. It brings you out, man. And like,
Me? Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Good
Like,
contrast.
like we're in a beard competition here, Bob. You're killing it, man. You're killing it.
you know, with one good thing that came out of this horrible pandemic, man, is my beard. Like, I never would have grown a beard if this didn't happen.
You were bored, right?
I hope you're
Uh,
volunteering to play Santa
I was
somewhere
lazy.
this year, man.
What's that, Mark?
I said I hope you're volunteering to play Santa somewhere this year, man. You're killing it. It's
I
awesome.
was just telling the guys and girls and
Yeah.
stuff. I was going to be Santa at the mall this year, but the pandemic shut it down, you know. And I was going to retire from tattooing and become a full-time Santa.
You just want to do it on the weekends to meet the hot mom.
Hell yeah.
Would you sit on Bob's lap?
I would, maybe.
Oh, you have before.
I know.
You
I'm
would.
sure you have
No
some
pun
connection
intended.
Somewhere at 6 o'clock in the morning.
For sure.
You know, I did. I started growing my beard, and I said, when the virus is over, I'm gonna cut it. But I don't think this shit is going, so I'm like, fuck that. I'm gonna cut it. I don't know when is that gonna be, and I don't look good with.
You had a beard?
No, I don't look good, man.
You look
You're
good
still-
with like 3 days stubble.
So.
You're too young, Tony. You're still you're a growing boy still. You haven't even got a full
A
beard.
growing boy.
Crazy. My hair is long, but it would not grow more than this. What the fuck is going on? I haven't cut it, and it's still here. I can't even go to my.
My hair never grew past my nipples, dude. When I had long hair, I was trying to grow hair down to my fucking ass, you know, and it wouldn't grow past my nipples.
It's
If you keep saying
terrible.
nipples and ass, then YouTube's gonna ban us.
Nipple barrier.
Then I developed a skullet in my 20s. So,
Bring it back.
but I can be a long hair from the chin down very easily. My beard grows like a weed, so I'm gonna keep it going, man, until Tony tells me I gotta cut it off.
Then I'm not gonna say shit.
We also now we're gonna start to. I know that as people are getting drinkier, it's easier to start fucking up this microphone thing. But we're gonna
Did you
get
say
more guests.
people are getting drink here?
Drink here?
Yeah.
drink
Here.
here?
Someone's getting
Here's to getting wicked drinkier.
Yeah, let's go drink here.
Cheers.
Iron
we
Maiden
also
beer.
we also have Toto on the line here. Toto, long time no talk. Awesome
Is he
to
in
catch up.
Kansas?
Love that band.
No talkie.
I got it.
Oh, Toto, your microphone is not on.
Is Toto still in Kansas or not
Let
anymore?
me get a beer.
Toto's not in Kansas. He's in Georgia.
You're not in Kansas anymore.
But he's also not talking to us. Because
Uh-oh.
We're in Georgia. We're in Georgia.
he's outside of Atlanta, Georgia, I believe. Outside of Atlanta? I don't know. He's not going to be able to tell you until he turns his microphone on.
I used to stay
He
in
is too good for us.
I miss Atlanta.
He was. Did not connect. It's connecting to audio. Now he's clicking on it. Here we are. Here we go.
Didn't even hear any of the bad jokes.
Oh, he could hear everything.
Oh,
Then Mark, your chair looks so comfy.
it is, man. It is. I just kick back.
Oh man.
I don't know how to zoom in for like a headshot or anything. I'm not that talented, so. Or I get my phone too far away.
Mark, you have
You look
like
good.
three.
You look
Like,
good.
Mark's got enough equipment to make a full-on
Okay, I think I'm on.
I just
Oh, hello.
Toto.
Hey, Gabe, you hear me?
Hey, yo.
We could hear you. I'm pinning
Oh,
you.
fantastic.
You have like three, but you have something going on in the background that we could hear too.
All right. My background is my garage right now.
Yeah, it's a
the only
party.
Nice garage.
Cigarettes.
Oh no! What's happening is you're playing it in the background, so we're
So
getting echo.
something is like, yeah, some sound in the background.
But we're not panicking.
I got to shut off my other phone.
Yeah, exactly. We used to panic when this would happen, and I'd freak out. I'd click a bunch of buttons, and then I'd drop people, and they'd be like, "Why'd you drop me?" I'm like, "I don't know, but there's an echo." And then I'd click more buttons, and then the echo would stop. Would be like, "Why did you
think I'm
drop
good.
me?" I'm like, "I don't know. There was an echo, but it's not there anymore." Anyways, we're much better now. Toto, introduce yourself. What's up, man?
All right, I'm Toto. I'm down in Atlanta, Georgia. A couple glasses of wine in and watching
Nice.
y'all peak, and it's been a blast. I love it. It's the first time I've ever caught it. I've been seeing it online all the time. I'm like, damn, I need to catch that thing whenever it's on. And usually I'm busy doing the family thing and always miss it. So tonight's my day where I can have a couple glasses of wine since I caught up on all my artwork this week. So
Yay.
I'm good. I got a
Perfect.
few hours, right?
Miss you too, bro.
Cheers.
Right on, bro.
Cheers. Cheers.
Welcome
Glad
to
you
the
could join us,
Crazy
man.
Queen.
Cheers, dude.
And you've been tattooing for about 6 months?
Yeah, that's it. About 6 months and 38 years.
Cool.
You've been tattooing 38 years?
Yeah, you got it.
Wow.
Nice.
That's awesome.
You don't look that old.
I thought you
Oh,
No,
you got the camera's nice to him.
Just
Yeah,
turned
that's-
56, you know.
I
That's the
thought
bottom
I'm
up
58,
angle.
man.
Right
I'm
on.
the oldest guy here. I've only been tattooing like 23 years. I
Shit.
wish I was tattooing.
Hey, hold on a minute. I gotta hook up my battery pack.
Yo,
I'll be right back.
Bob,
Cheers.
how long you tattooing? 23, right?
23, yeah. Actually, well, in June, it'll be like 24 years.
Same like Benjamin and me. We all tattoo the same time.
Started 97?
Yeah, like really starting like really continuously.
Yeah, right on.
Bob's got
The first
23
time I-
years
the
and
first time I
it's trying
tattooed,
to
it was
finish
like-
the first tattoo.
Like 93 was the first.
No,
93 I started.
We're all fucked up, and you
Feel
want to
like a baby.
Tony, stop phoning.
Eddie, bro? I'm with Eddie.
Get off the sex hotline.
I'm with.
There's a time and a place, guys. A time and a place.
And it's right
Oh.
now.
Oh wait! I'm gonna put on a tattoo to try to critique, and we'll see
Oh
if
yeah,
we
right.
can get through the
That's
whole
what we're
thing.
here for, actually, right? Yeah.
Right, that's why we're here.
That's what we were here for at
Oh, yeah.
4 o'clock.
Roses. Nice roses.
Yes, I like this.
But it's a crappy photo, right?
Kind
It
of
looks very
Like
filtered.
low resolution.
It's a bit grainy.
Yeah, but it's a beautiful tattoo.
Yeah.
Orange roses, 428K. Yeah, you know.
Yeah,
So there's a
it's pretty-
critique.
yeah.
If you're gonna send in shit for drunk critique, get yourself a real camera, make some real photos. I don't know. I apologize. Half the
But-
time I say shit, and I'm like, oh man, these are the people that are supporting me, and I love them.
You're allowed to say shit, okay? It's
It's
freedom
drunk
of
Anyway-
speech.
critique. It's drunk
Freedom of
critique.
speech, my friend.
Yeah.
You can do it. You can do it.
That tattoo is awesome. There is actually nothing to complain about.
No,
The
beautiful.
background, like the background, even the little small dots from the background, like everything is like made well. Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
It's really smart to put this cold, really deep color behind the peach
Yes.
color rose. Because if for somebody who doesn't tattoo who's watching this, if you put the peach against the skin, it would do nothing.
It's
So
gone.
if you
Yeah.
put the deep blue, marine blue, navy blue color between, it gives it a cold color and a contrast, really hard contrast that the skin just
Yeah.
wouldn't provide. So I think that's a brilliant move. The only thing I'm missing, I would like a little bit more of the green leaves in the background. because it would break it up a little bit more.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
From
One
this
leaf
angle,
isn't quite
we only
enough.
really see one leaf and a little bit of the other one.
Oh, there's
But
another
if there
one,
was
yeah.
just a little bit more foliage of the green, that would make it break it up a little bit more and make it really beautiful, and
Yeah,
also
on the-
contrast with the warm color. So that would be great.
On the left side the black space between the roses.
Yeah.
It would be nice to have some green.
Just some tiny little bit, like out of
Yeah.
focus, you know, like whatever, just something green there.
It'd be a good balance. 3 leaves, and they'd be like
Yeah.
you know, perfect balance. You know.
Big time. Yeah.
Sean, rip
You guys
apart.
said it all. There's nothing else that needs to be said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a lazy bastard.
Hey, he's drinking, man. Come on.
No, but it
That's a
is
good
really
sound.
beautiful. It's a real nice piece.
Beautiful work. Really nice. Really
I'd
nice.
like to see a
it
little
would be nice to
violet
have
in the
like Phil
background.
Garcia on.
Yeah. Oh my God, Phil Garcia, the king of
Holy fuck.
color
Man.
roses.
He's the
The
master.
undisputed king, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's a good. I'm gonna. Pull
We
him
have to
up.
drink to that.
Yes.
We
Phil.
can drink to Phil. To Phil.
The
Cheers.
Bill.
Wait, to
Phil,
Phil.
Phil's awesome.
Cheers.
To Phil and
Phil.
Jeff. To Phil and Jeff.
You can't put this next to Phil. That's not fair.
Well, it's drunk critique, so the guy's gonna fucking say his fucking
You
shit.
can't put anything next to Phil. These
Yeah, exactly.
this
Yeah.
tattoo is badass, man.
It's beautiful. Beautiful tattoo.
Yeah. I mean, I couldn't do it. No fucking
me
way.
neither.
Let's see if Phil's got a good website.
Phil Garcia.
Oh no. Oh no.
I'm still
My
trying to
God,
figure
I
out-
built those kind of drop-down menus in the late '90s.
Yeah. Okay. He probably hasn't updated his website in forever.
Yeah,
Let's look this
it looks
one
like
here.
that.
Let's see what we got here. Okay, this is the Instagram. Here we
He has all the new stuff on Instagram. He's not.
Yeah, that's badass.
That makes that last
just
tattoo
nuts.
look like shit.
That's because it makes anything look like shit.
Yeah, that's
It makes
Oh,
my
amazing.
tattoos and everybody else's look like shit too.
Oh,
oh, what the
Right,
fuck?
right.
So do we all just agree to ban Phil Garcia? Is that what we did?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh,
Holy
this
fuck.
is an old one.
Why?
Oh, no,
Yeah,
another
that's
one, a
old.
new one?
Damn.
Right.
Phil
I
Garcia,
get another beer.
Phil Garcia is definitely one of my favorite artists. Nowadays, he's incredible with his color and the way
Yeah.
he does his detail is incredible. I've been trying to figure out how he does it, and it's just phenomenal to me. It just blows my mind.
Yeah.
I know.
We have to look at that fucking rose, man. We have to get him on.
Why are you
Like
doing
the-
this to me?
Flowers
So-
are so difficult to do.
Sorry, we were losing viewers, so I needed to show some good shit.
Yeah, including me. I'm out of here. I can't look at any more, man. Fuck. I suck. I'm definitely gonna fucking try to get that Santa job somewhere, man.
Come on, Bob.
Tattooing
Need to
ain't for
hustle.
me anymore.
All right.
Fucking hell.
Be right back. I get another beer.
I need to switch to scotch.
Yes, you do, Mark.
There
You gotta
go.
catch up. Couple shots and
Jameson
Hey,
and coffee,
Mark-
ready to go.
Mark, do you remember the first time you met Bob? Did you just say he was leaving?
I doubt it because there was probably a fair bit of alcohol involved. Actually, you know what? First time I met Bob might have been in LA days, Inkslingers Ball back in the days. I want to say out there or oh shit, man.
Inkslinger's Ball. Could everyone want to go
Inkslingers
around and
Ball,
talk about
yeah.
Inkslinger's Ball?
I never did that show, Mark. I just
Okay,
missed
well-
Inkslingers Ball by a couple years.
Then
but- Music?
Music, possibly. Dude, it's just been a long ride. Wait, did you do the show in Houston, the Lyle Tuttle Dave Yurku show back in '96?
No, I wasn't even
No, you weren't
tattooing in
even
96.
tattooing then. You weren't
No.
even- oh,
I
shit.
started in '97, so
Yeah.
but I started doing conventions my very first convention was the Texas Tattoo Roundup that Tramp and Brian Everett did in the year, it was I went there in 1999, but I didn't start tattooing conventions until it was November 2000 at the Tattoo Roundup in Texas. That was my very first convention. And
you
then
never
I did
came to any of the Inkslingers, because that's where I met Renshaw. That's where I
and Jay Wheeler. Did you ever meet Jay Wheeler there with Tom?
Yeah.
Those are the guys they taught me how to tattoo.
No, I know,
But,
and that's why I was trying to make that connection there, because like I used to back in those days, I used to abandon my booth whenever Renshaw was going to start something, and I'd literally just go make an ass of myself, hunker down in the corner of his booth, and just try and steal as much information from him as I could. I mean, and he was always so goddamn nice about it too. So
yeah, Tom can sit there and fucking do a portrait and talk. Like he can just sit and have a conversation with somebody while he's tattooing, you know, and I can't.
He'd answer questions and and give pointers. He was amazing. He was a great dude.
Oh yeah, Gabe. Hell yeah.
How's Tom doing? I haven't seen him in years.
He's doing good, bro. He's tattooing like 3 days a week. He's at a shop called Iconoclad, I believe. But he's just chilling out, tattooing 3 days a week, and you just reminded me I have to get a hold of him, and I haven't talked to him in a while. So
no, I'm not sure he'll remember me, but tell him I said hello.
I will for sure, man.
He's a huge inspiration back in my early years.
Dude, he was the best. You know, I think you guys and any tattoo artist would probably agree with me. In 1997, Tom Renshaw was the best black and gray portrait tattooer in the world.
Absolutely agree.
I gotta agree with you, man. I mean,
I agree.
It's gonna piss off Jack and Brian, but I agree.
No, they would tell you the same thing.
Yeah.
Like that year, that's the year I started tattooing, and Tom had just because Tom, his influences were Jack and Brian, Jack Rudy and Brian Everett, you know, and Tom he
surpassed
the
them.
next level.
He was crazy.
Yeah, and Jay Wheeler. Tom and Jay Wheeler worked in the same shop. Eternal Tattoo was the main shop.
Hey, Bob.
Dude.
Bob.
Yep.
Didn't you learn a lot of your tattooing from that shop, Physical Graffiti?
No, really just Paul Booth who worked there, right?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, well, okay, so going back, this before I was tattooing, like 4 years before I started tattooing, I got my first tattoo from Paul. But he had, and I used to see, and Larry Davis, Physical Graffiti, seen their stuff in like Skin Art magazine and, you know, Outlaw Biker Tattoo Review and all that stuff. And the shop, I was at Physical Graffiti, it was like, see Larry Davis, Physical Graffiti, Paul Booth, Physical Graffiti, you know. And then, but when I saw Paul, I think the first actual article I saw was in Billy Tinney's Tattoo magazine.
Okay.
You know, just Tattoo, Paisano Publications. And I saw an article on Paul. It was right when he was starting. You know, this is around Paul started tattooing in 1989. This was like 1990 or early 91 maybe. And I'm like, oh my God.
That's about right. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like, that's the kind of tattoos I want to get. You know, that's what I've been looking for. And I had no idea people were doing that in the world because I was in Detroit and I didn't even know about Eternal Tattoos yet. There were guys at Eternal, they were the best shop in Detroit, and they were on the west side of Detroit. I lived on the east side, and like I wasn't never been there and just didn't know about those guys. Anyway, got a hold of Paul. I got a back piece in 1993, and it was my first real tattoo, my first big tattoo.
Your back is from 1993.
1993, and Paul,
Paul
had just left Physical Graffiti at that point, and he was in between. He was going to open up a private studio, and he was it was like in between his private studio and
was still in Jersey.
So he was in New Jersey.
Yeah.
So Paul did my back piece in his mom's basement, you know.
I know that. I know that story. Yeah.
Yeah, there was like a 6-month period where he was building a shop in New Jersey, and it wasn't open yet, you know. And so when I got my back piece done, it was at his mom's house, you know. And,
Yeah, I know that. Actually, his mom told me about this story. Like it was like 2006, I think. After the New York convention, we had like the VIP after show party in Last Rides, and like Nancy was like at the bar, and his mom was there, and Nancy was with I think Kerry King behind the bar, like searching for fucking vodka or whatever he wanted. And
tequila or Jaeger.
No, it was like he wanted to have like vodka orange.
You know, he drank
like
vodka cranberry. He'll drink it.
Something like that. Like and Carrie and Nancy, they were like there were two like people halfway in the fridge. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And like Carrie and Nancy came up. It's like, yeah, this guy wants that fucking vodka or whatever. And I'm like, Nancy, you know who that is, right? He's like, I don't care who he is. I don't know who he is. It's like, this is Kerry King. It's like,
she's like, who's that?
Yeah, and he was like,
Slayer.
She was sending him to the fucking deli around the corner to get vodka.
Wow.
But Paul's mom told me about the story about your back piece. I think the day after, or 2 days after that.
Oh shit!
Like the old stories. It's fucking crazy, huh?
Dude, I know. Dude, that was such a great time for tattooing. Paul just fucking got huge, you know, around that, you know.
Yeah, he changed everything. Like in New York, he made it happen that tattoo. I think he was the main person actually that made tattooing in New York illegal, as far as I remember.
Oh, they made it legal, you mean?
Like he was one of the people who pushed the hardest to make tattooing legal in New York.
Not New York, because in New York it became legal in 1997, actually, the year we started tattooing.
Oh yeah, right.
City.
Oh yeah.
Well, that was the 5 boroughs of New York City and stuff like that too. It was legal in the state before that. It was only the 5 boroughs that was illegal.
Tommy's talking about Massachusetts. Right. Tommy, you're talking about Massachusetts. Became legal in 2000.
I'm a little bit confused right now. Yeah.
Paul did the very first tattoo convention in Massachusetts, right when it became legal in the year 2001.
What?
Right.
Massachusetts. Yeah. Gabe can tell you more about that, you know.
I know because I'm from Mass and I wanted to get in and I couldn't get in because I didn't have a name for myself back then. So so I couldn't get in, but oh well.
But that were the times. They were actually cool times. When you think about it, you know, you had to like kind of prove yourself still to the elder tattoo artists. That was kind of nice.
Yeah, I miss those days.
But on the other hand, I'm happy that so many new talents come in. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
I am as long as they're respectful.
Yes, exactly. You know.
You know, all the older guys were really good to me when I was just kind of coming up, you know, and
to me as well.
Dude, yeah. When I went to
show respect, that's it. Show respect.
Yeah.
Well, they had to be nice to you, or Tramp would have kicked their ass, man. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Yes, they have to behave. Yeah, for sure. But dude, I remember my very first time going to England, and I did a convention in Cheltenham, England, and Lal Hardy was a dude that I was a fan of his work and seen him in magazines. And just before I met him, you know, and my first time in England, Lal came over and he goes, "Hey, introduce himself. I'm Lal and stuff." And I remember him saying, "You know, I'm one of the good guys, you know, and blah, blah, blah." And in the coolest way, I mean, you know, he was just the coolest, most awesome dude I've ever met in my life, bro. Lal Hardy's just, I love that guy fucking as much or more than anybody on the planet, you know.
And, he
was so cool to me. He just came over and wanted to say, "Hey, you know, like, welcome to the England, you know, blah, blah, blah." And, you know, and he was just, it was just really cool to meet people like that, you know, when I was just starting to get out and get around and stuff and doing conventions.
Yeah. I met him just briefly, but he was a really sweet guy.
I will absolutely throw my chips in with Lyle any day of the week. He was I think I saw him in Scotland with David Corden. And when we went out to eat, and he was telling my daughter's story. So he taught Cecilia how to draw. I'll show you how to draw an eagle. I can't make the accent up, but he taught her how to draw an eagle. He taught her how to draw a rose. Just a wealth of not only information, but you could tell that it was a genuine, fucking awesome person. We got to get him in these things.
David
Lyle Hardy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Lyle would love to get on here, I'm sure,
It was just a matter of getting our shit together enough.
David Corden, for sure, man. Dave.
He's another badass.
Somebody tell him he's got to get on here. I'm going to hit him up. I haven't talked to him in a while, man.
Oh, yeah.
Way too long. Dude.
Yeah, a long time ago, I worked next to David Corden, and that is one guy that really spends his time on detail and perfection. That guy is just amazing.
Dude.
I love watching him work.
Flawless. Amazing, man.
Dave and Bob is the only people that I can see them like getting mad. You know what I'm saying? Like
holy shit.
I can't see.
Not getting mad or getting mad?
I saw Bob
getting
mad one time. All right, I like Bob is the sweetest dude, but you don't want to get him mad.
Okay, so real quick. Yeah. Wait, I'm sorry to interrupt because I love letting this roll, but we're talking about David Corden, and I have my wits about me enough to say one thing. That motherfucker literally was wrestling somebody with a shotgun who wanted to kill him.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He's got to tell you the story. It's a fucking crazy, intense story. It's violent. It's horrible, but he's very nice because he has fucking wrestled with motherfuckers who wanted to kill him. No, seriously, somebody looked at him with a shotgun shell and said this one is for you.
What the hell happened?
Holy shit.
That's his story to tell. And he doesn't really tell it very much because obviously it's pretty traumatic. But it was a defining moment for him, and yeah, it was intense.
That sounds terrible.
So
you almost have to tell us now, man. We're all hanging.
You know what? One thing.
Tell him that happens in Detroit like every day.
No, he has to tell it by himself.
Sorry, Eddie. We have another guest.
Yeah, all the time.
We've got another guest, Eddie.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
we can hear you.
I'm gonna ping you.
Oh, hi there,
Eddie!
Holy shit,
Mr. Kolosh.
What's up, guys?
Eddie!
Actually, I need a refill. I'll be right back.
Yeah. I'm the
at
only
the
one.
bathroom while he's doing that. I'll be right back too.
Christmas, motherfucker.
Just get a bigger glass. That's all.
I have a bottle. Fuck the glass.
Yeah. Hey,
Hey, top mine off.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Sadly, the internet can't do that yet, but maybe soon.
Oh, that would be
We need
amazing.
replicators. We need replicators.
Eddie, I haven't drank a Yingling since I was in school.
Since when?
2 days.
Har du en original iPhone där? Nej, switcha plast och så prövar vi på det.
Ed, wait, did Eddie leave? Eddie, you just popped on, so you have to tell us a story.
Okay. Well, I just got off of work, and I'm still, I guess.
Do you have a microphone? I'm sorry, Eddie.
Drinking my beer.
Kan ta på skärmen? Ja.
My rum.
Men jag ska hämta den andra. Ja.
But it's kind of cold here in Florida. I'm out in my patio right now, in short sleeves.
Nice.
And you guys are inside, so I don't know. I'm in Florida, so
Yeah, I mean, Jannicke is in Norway. I'm in fucking Germany, so yeah, no. We have like fucking 3 degrees Celsius, which is fucking, I don't know, 20?
That's about how it is here. I just went outdoor and filled the goddamn wood boiler.
Oh, where you at again?
Massachusetts.
Oh, okay. So you're also okay. Yeah. Yeah, you
Yeah,
have the same climate like over here. Yeah. It's also that cold over there right now.
It's probably like low 20s right now, low 20s
Low
Fahrenheit.
20. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
It's gonna warm up a little
So
bit.
it's
this
cold
week.
this year week.
Huh?
What's 20 in Celsius?
It's like around 3, 4, 5 degrees, something.
5.
Yeah.
Something like
no,
that.
No, 20 is around 2.
2 or 3 degrees
Oh, wait.
Celsius. Yeah.
No, hold
wait a
on.
minute,
Hold on.
I'll Google that shit.
20 degrees
the man.
Fahrenheit you're talking about, Mark?
20 Fahrenheit to Celsius.
Did you say
is,
20 degrees
it's
Fahrenheit?
about 6-ish, about 6 degrees Celsius.
Yeah. So
It's
we are
minus
around
something.
like we are around 18, I guess, here. So it's kind of fresh.
That's warm.
Yeah.
Hold on.
It's kind of cold here
18
in Florida.
Celsius, like 60 degrees
Yeah.
Fahrenheit.
Eddie the Count is like chilling in fucking Florida.
60 degrees though. It's kind of cold.
Oh, God damn it. I wish I was there right now.
Tommy, is that minus? Tom, are you talking in minus?
No, it's not minus yet. Like
It's not.
20 degrees Fahrenheit is, as he said before, like as Mark said, is like 5, 6-ish in Celsius. And we have right now 3 degrees Celsius. That would be around 18 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh,
I think 5 Celsius would be about, 40 degrees.
Yeah, 20. He just said it before. Yeah.
Oh, wait. No, I misread that, guys. 20 degrees Fahrenheit is -6 Celsius.
No,
Yes.
it's not that cold. So it's like
Yeah, it is.
upper 20s here. Like it's above
20
0
degrees.
Celsius.
Hey, guys, Tommy, 32
Cold
degrees
hell.
Fahrenheit is freezing, is 0 Celsius.
So
32 is 0.
6.5.
Okay, so
-6.5.
then we're around 39.
Oh,
I don't know.
I should have.
When it gets below 0 Celsius, I don't know how to
Okay,
Yeah,
so it's
talk
like
about
upper,
interpret that
upper
into
30s. Upper 30s.
Fahrenheit.
that was amazing.
cold.
Because
Eddie
I
is
was
out of here. He's
cold.
like, what the fuck is going on?
No, I'm gonna go.
It's cold
get a
everywhere.
I'm outside.
hey, I
In
tell you,
Norway,
George-
it's like minus 20 degrees.
No.
Okay, the guy in Florida right now, I don't want to even talk to you because I'm so jealous. I'm just like, no.
hey,
No,
George,
but
Yeah, me too.
It's
now,
not,
too.
it's not
Horrible.
too bad here.
But
I mean,
I
it
love
depends.
the winter. I love it.
Me too.
Depends on your perspective, okay? I don't like to be cold. So
I
I'm
have a
jealous.
slightly drunken perspective right now.
No, right now it's 4 degrees Celsius here.
Oh crap!
Damn, you
No,
have
I
it
like-
warmer
That's
than,
not that
than
bad.
Germany
One
right
day
now?
it's snowing.
It's not
That's
bad.
it.
It's been the warmest November in ages.
For
so-
for Norway,
Yeah.
this is warm.
yeah.
Okay.
It is
Yeah.
weird because we have like now we have like 2 degrees
Yeah.
Celsius. Norway
It's
is
not bad.
warmer than in Germany. Oh, nice.
Where in Germany do you live?
Around Bonn, Cologne, Bonn.
Okay, Celsius.
Cologne, yeah.
Hey, Germany's got the best skin in the world to tattoo on, man. Can't wait to go over there and visit.
Really, you think so? Nah.
Man, I'll tell you.
Sorry,
compared
bro.
to the skin we
Norway's
deal
got
with
the
over
best
here,
skin.
you
Norway.
guys got the best, man. It's quest for canvas, man. I'm telling you. I mean, Poland, anything up there in the what do you call it, European area is
Yeah.
amazing for skin. I mean, the best canvas that you could ever tattoo on. And I'm dying to go over there for like a month and just build up my portfolio because the shit we get here in the US, mostly on the East Coast and the South, sucks. I fucking hate it. And
Seriously?
all my best tattoos that I've ever done for my portfolio have been on German skin.
Did you tattoo Asians before?
What's that?
Most of my tattooing was
did you
done in
tattoo Asians
Arizona, so it
before?
was like tattooing jerky all
Like
the time.
East Asian people.
Asian, really? Oh, that's
It's
interesting.
fucking like butter. It's like
Wow.
butter. It's insane.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, I remember
You
when
know-
I
you
used
know,
to
Bob,
tattoo in
it's
Hawaii, I
fucking
did a
nuts.
lot of
Yeah.
Asian. Hawaii, back in the day when I worked with Skin Deep Tattoo out in Waikiki, I did a lot of Asian
Oh, wow.
people, and the skin
You
there
worked with
was actually
Winona?
pretty darn decent. Yeah.
Bill
Awesome.
Funk, Bill and Anna.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Anna, I got her into tattooing. She used to be an oil wrestler.
Fuck, man, you are that old.
Sweet.
Sorry, I insulted you earlier.
Smooth skin.
Yeah, I turned her on to being a front person at Skin Deep Tattoo. She used to sell our tattoos for us, and
No, wow, no
one
shit.
thing led to another, and I finally gave her first tattoo machine to try to figure out how to tattoo. It was one of the Huck Spalding custom deluxe machines.
Sweet.
Yeah, and she started tattooing, man, and I guess she got really good at it, and now look at her. I mean, she's pretty much managing and co-ownership of Skin Deep in Waikiki, and she's out with Bill Funk now. So I mean, that's awesome.
That's awesome, bro.
Perfect.
How cool, man.
Little bits of history, man. It's like it's awesome to learn these things. Like I know a fair bit, but it's always nice to put pieces together.
Right on. Right on.
It's crazy how old we are.
Yeah, man.
You're young. What are you talking about?
You know what?
I'm not talking to you, Jannicke.
Being an old-time tattoo artist, I got to tell you one thing. All right, if you all want to listen, the older you get in tattooing, you realize how fast time has traveled past you, because all we do is sit in a fucking seat all day long and tattoo. The world passes us by without very much of a memory to take in. It's like all of a sudden your life's gone, and it's like, holy shit, what the fuck happened, man? It's like 15 years just passed me by without even thinking about it. And
yeah, but you enjoyed
I'm
yourself,
at the age right now.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
enjoyed
that's the
ourselves.
thing is like you're doing what you love and you're happy, so it's hard to complain about that. But like I feel like the last 30 years has flown by, but yeah.
Well, I do enjoy myself.
I mean, I've been tattooing for 25 years, and I'm still
How
just
long?
enjoying 25
years. Oh, 20.
Well, you're not even 25 years old. How did you do that?
I'm 47 on Sunday. So
right on.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Nice.
But I don't feel I mean time races, of course, but enjoy every bit of it, and I think we get to play a lot.
Oh yeah.
So I think it's
we are
been good.
fucking privileged. We are privileged.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
it's insane.
You know,
we play too hard. That's why we don't remember.
No, but I
I'll drink to that.
yeah.
The only thing that brings us memories, the only thing that brings us memories in the tattoo world, thank God to Gabe and other convention promoters, is they bring us memories that we can carry on through our future. Otherwise, it's like you
Very
have
true.
no memories, but your artwork, and that's it. And that's kind of dull, really. I mean, I love doing my artwork, but I need more in life. I need to travel. I need to do things,
Gotta check my magazine. There's a lot of drunkenness in that bitch.
What do you mean? You mean Tattoo Society?
Tony's drunk every
magazine?
time he puts it together.
Yeah. Well, you
All
know,
that editing is done with drunken love.
Drunken editing.
carrying that camera, and at the end of the night, I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm carrying this shit.
That's why
You
the
ever freak
magazine
out that
so
you're gonna
good.
lose it?
I had to fix that camera a
Tony.
couple times.
Tony,
Yo.
you there?
Yeah.
When you're traveling around the world taking all the photos and you have your computer and your camera and all this shit on you, every once in a while are you like, oh my God, where the fuck is all my shit? I hope it's safe.
What do you mean once in a while? It's like whenever I was hanging out with Tony, he did a great job. Always, he was
Every moment of the trip, every trip.
But he was always fucked, especially when Bob and me were around. It was not good. But you did your thing, Tony. You did your thing. You did what you had to do.
You know what I'll do? I go to fucking Eddie, and I'm like, Eddie, did you take some pictures?
Eddie, give me your memory card.
Tony's running around drinking Coronas all day long. It's like, Eddie, man, will you?
Yeah.
Hey,
Oh,
Bob,
it's horrible. Like
don't get in on the Coronas, man, because I've drank more.
It's never good.
I drank more Coronas and tequila with you and fucking Tony Olivas, Bob, than anybody else. So don't knock the Coronas, brother.
Hell
Hey,
yeah.
I'll attest to that, bro. We drank oceans of fucking Patron and Corona.
Yes, sir.
Dispersion of responsibility. Alltså, det är Dan inte snackar om.
What are you talking about? Responsibility?
No, sorry. We're doing Norwegian.
You're talking to the wrong group about responsibility.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Right
Yeah,
now,
we never claim to be responsible.
Oh, hell no. But I was just saying,
we
like,
fake it.
he's talking about traveling and being stressed out about his equipment and his gear and photographing.
I heard
Nice
that,
one. Good one. But it's like, just like put this responsibility and, you know, do some, you know, don't take it all on yourself and you can be fine. You can not
Tony puts his responsibility on everybody where he goes.
That's pretty much what you said, right? So that's funny.
It's like the first day he's doing everything like perfect, and then it's like, okay, there is Bob, there is Tommy, there is Eddie, there's whoever. Fuck.
It's funny.
But he will
That's
work
what I'm
out
saying. Like
somehow.
you just delegate and disperse, and then all of a sudden you're fine because you don't have to deal with it yourself. Yeah.
That's
No,
right.
but Tony does great. Eddie does great. It's like mostly the second day to the third, it gets like kind of wonky.
Do you guys realize how much fun we've had? We've had so much fun, guys, at a zillion conventions everywhere on the planet.
Yeah.
It's fucking nuts.
Now.
Yeah, now it came to a halt.
Right.
Well, we're here right now. Eddie, it's good to see you, my man.
Oh, yeah, it's really good to see you, Eddie, man. It was way too long, and you look the same.
Eddie doesn't age. He never ages.
That mother.
Yeah, because he
got a
puts his
beard.
fucking ocean all over his face all the time.
That Florida living, man, living on the ocean.
Okay, we have a new guest.
Gate, one second. Before we go to the next
One
two,
Mississippi.
before we go to the next two, I want to say one thing. What I want to say before, but like everybody like talked over each other. Like Bob is the sweetest person, one of the sweetest persons I know on the whole planet.
Yeah, thank you, sisters.
Yay.
But
I agree wholeheartedly. I think that Bob is the best.
You don't want to see him mad. If you get him to the point that he gets mad,
When did
he's
I
like a
get
fucking
mad, bro?
berserker.
I never
I
seen.
saw it
I'm
one
usually a
time.
happy drunk.
No, I saw you one time, man, and it was okay. Remember 2007 Toronto Bovine Club?
13 years ago, you got mad.
Why you gotta bring up bad memories, man?
How dare you, Bob?
It was awesome. It was an awesome memory, actually.
I don't
I
remember
never
what happened.
saw Bob violent, and you were like super violent because like this one fucker, he dissed Jovanka and Nancy, and you were next to it, and I was front. There was like a
Oh my God, you're right.
and you fucking freaked out.
Oh,
You know what? Tommy, you're right.
Yes.
Bob gets mad when people say mean things about people.
Really, but like
Yes,
he was
that was the
really,
time that I
really
heard
bad.
it. Yeah.
It was awesome.
I
It
don't
was
remember.
scary, but it was awesome.
From a
Love you,
German.
I
Bob.
don't remember, dude.
Yeah.
Yes.
Coming from a German guy pulling
Austrian.
out, or you know, Austrian. Sorry,
Thank you.
Yeah, my bad. But coming from somebody like, for example, my German friends or somebody from Switzerland or Austria, if they pull out that side of you in front of other people, that's like a power move. I get it. You're trying to put forward the best part of your friend, like the part of your friend that you love the most.
Yeah.
Like his other side that you love, but that nobody else has seen. And my German friends do that for me too, you know, like my friend in Mannheim, she's like, oh, that one time you got really mad at that person and you said something that was awesome, because for her, it's like, it's that one time you stood up for yourself and you were like out of character, or, you know, you did something special.
But seriously, this was really the only time I saw Bob mad.
Right. And that's why it's
I'm a
16
happy
months.
camper.
Yeah.
Yes, you are, Bob.
It's a compliment.
That's
You
good.
know? Yeah.
No, I understand, but it's very interesting.
Yeah.
All right,
People do that sometime to break you down.
Could have been the Jack Daniels. I don't know.
Probably. I mean, I was totally fucked up too.
Hey, Bob, have you tried that
I just
before?
remember you met. So let's critique some tattoos, huh?
Yeah.
Or say hello to our guest. Was there a new
I thought
guest?
we had a new one in here.
Is Sean still here?
Yeah, I'm still
No,
here.
she.
Holy fuck! You don't say anything, man.
Sean fell asleep, bro.
Oh, he wasn't sleeping. He's listening.
He's chilling.
All right.
Let's do a shot, guys.
He's
Come
the
on.
best artist out of all of us.
Hey,
He's just
come on.
chilling.
Okay, one shot.
up,
Cheers.
Eddie?
Everybody.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I can't.
Tip, tip.
That's another one.
Florida, I'm so fucking
Okay,
Down the
so-
bottom of that bottle.
We have some people in the chat rooms and shit that I'm gonna
Yeah.
repeat.
I'm gonna drink to Shawn Barber right now.
Yay,
Yeah,
Shawn
Barber. Yes.
To Sean.
The other very nice
amazing
guy.
painter.
Well, Barber, you're awesome for oil
Who's got-
painting video.
Who's got the life-size Lyle in the back of him there?
That's Sean.
Oh,
Okay,
I hate
Sean.
Sean for painting so
hey,
good.
Sean.
Yes, we
Hey, Mark.
agree.
Okay, Sean, you're spotlighted.
Oh, nice.
Woohoo! I'm looking at
Well-
Lyle's gut.
Oh man, I love the Lyle.
You know, I
Paulo
thinned it
basketball.
out. He
That's
asked me
great.
to thin it out
I
on
love that fucking Lyle in the background, bro.
No, it's awesome. Awesome.
På Instagram. Fucking
Hey,
Oh,
Lyle.
that's great, bro.
Is that a wall painting? Is that a wall mural?
It's a mind.
It's a paper cutout, right?
That's,
It's like a,
that's a picture of him in one of those gypsy coaches he has behind his house.
Life
That's
size.
great.
Damn.
This thing.
Sean is the hardest working guy that I know.
Oh,
awesome.
Awesome.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Standing in that.
Dude,
Been there many times.
Beautiful.
that ass.
Ah.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean.
I can't wait till I have
Sean,
time to
question,
oil paint again.
No, I remember I took a
Sean.
bunch of photos when I was at Lyle's place, and I don't think I ever even got them developed. I hope they're still good if I can find the damn canister somewhere, because that was before digital, man. That was a long time ago, but wow. You just brought back some memories, Sean. Thank you.
Oh, right on. Right on.
Sean, one
Shall we?
question.
I might
Right on.
suggest that this is the time in the drunk critique where we go through and talk about Lyle Tuttle stories.
Yeah, too
Oh,
many.
this will go on all night.
Lyle
Well, maybe
Yeah.
maybe
fun of me. Lyle used to like love making fun of me, and he used to say to every freaking body, "Hey man, you know I met Tony at a gay bar." Okay, so what were you doing there?
What the hell?
Well, you're on, Tony. Let's hear the whole story.
Oh, I never been to a gay bar.
Yeah, right.
Oh, sure, Tony.
You haven't lived.
In New York? Yeah, right.
If Lyle says
I've been to a
it's
couple
true,
gay bars. Come on, bro.
Gay bars are fucking awesome.
But
Yeah.
what's he doing there? That's what I'm saying.
I go to gay bars all the time.
If I
Fun.
Hey, you can get free drinks there, man.
But I live
It's Ben's night.
All right.
Oh man, Rob Halford used to frequent a friend of mine's bar up in Tempe, Arizona years ago, and Rob bought me a lot of drinks over the years. But I gotta say, I always stayed straight.
But I have to say, like in gay bars where everybody's welcome, you know, like these bars are one of the most fun I had.
Dude, yeah. I mean,
Seriously,
everyone's
It
having a
was-
good
it was
time, you
great.
know? Most gay guys, they know you're not gay, you know. And most gay guys, I don't know.
They don't
They
care.
have like radar and stuff, you know? And they,
you
although
me,
I did get hit on at a gay bar in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, at Shane O'Neill's show.
okay.
What was the name of his show? In Pittsburgh.
Oh shit! No.
Steel City. The Steel
Steel
City.
City.
Yeah, Steel City comment. Yeah.
But anyway, we were at the hotel bar. It was like 1:30 at night. They'd already called last call at the hotel bar and stuff. And this girl was like a friend of Shane and stuff. And she was, we're all hanging out. She goes, you know, there is a bar a block away we can go to. It's a gay bar, but they serve till 2:30 or 3 or whatever it was, you know. So we're like, yeah, fuck it, let's go over there. So we all went over there, you know, and we're hanging out, and it was cool going there. We have drinks, we get shots, beers, and we're fucking just hanging out and having fun. And then this dude comes over. He looks like kind of a big, like, you know,
burly,
he's like
guy,
an Indian guy from like India, you know. And he's like, he walks by, he goes, you're cute. And I'm like, hey, thanks, man. You know, and like just kind of like, you know, just being cool, you know. Hey, thanks, bro. You know. And then
but that's
walked
okay.
away.
That's okay, and it's nice too. It's like, you know,
It's
you
cool.
just have to say like, oh, I don't roll away, and like I was in gay bars, like I was dancing with gay dudes.
Tommy, you're stopping.
But then he came back.
Mid-story.
Fucking awesome.
Around, and then he stuck his finger right up your.
Yes,
came back.
Exactly.
He came back and started talking to me again. I'm like, bro, I'm not gay, you know, blah, blah, blah.
Hey, if it's just the little finger, it's acceptable, right?
Dude, he said something, dude, he said something almost exactly like that. You know, and he said something like, if you don't look down or something, like you can't tell who's sucking at. He said something crazy. And I was starting to get pissed. And then a friend of mine fucking
Bob, but that's
intervened
true.
And told the guy, get
It's
the fuck
true.
out of there real
And
quick.
I speak from experience. It's really true.
Yeah, but anyway, yeah, it was no big deal.
Sucked off by a dude, and yeah, I was like, yeah, I didn't care.
That's
It's
the one
really
time.
cute.
I didn't even know you danced. You know.
I think it was even better.
I want to see a little bit of your dancing moves.
Eddie, is there any chance you could get a better microphone?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
It's
Do
very,
you have
it's very.
headphones or a
Your
microphone
sound
or
is
something?
very
You're
fucked.
like, yeah. Oh yeah, completely. Your video guy
Sounds
would
like
be
you're
very
biting a
mad.
pillow, Eddie.
Hey, how many of you have went to a Rocky Horror Picture Show and had gay guys chasing you for about 2 months afterwards?
Whoa, not me. I can't
No,
say I have, bro.
No, really, I went to a lot of Rocky Horror Picture Show parties.
Yep. It happened to me in Maui back in '91, man. I went to a Rocky Horror Picture Show and I was all dressed up to the T for the show, you know. You know, everybody gets all decorated.
Of course.
Sticking heels?
I guess I made an impression on a lot of gay guys in Maui at the time. I'm telling you, man, I had guys coming up to my tattoo shop for about 2 months afterwards trying to get a date with me. It was crazy.
That, my friend, is a
Somebody's
huge
popular.
compliment. That's a huge compliment to you.
Yeah, right?
Oh, hell
Absolutely.
Yeah, my wife-to-be was pretty pissed off about it all, but
No,
you know,
she should be pleased.
Why? Yeah, she should have been proud.
She should be
yeah, I
so
guess.
proud.
right.
It's like a confirmation. Like that's a huge compliment.
You know, I was in my 20s, so I guess I was experimental. You never know what would happen, but whatever.
Hey.
Exactly. That's the whole thing, you know. I'm pretty sure I know so many gay people, be it female or male, and nobody's 100% anything.
No, not at
No
all,
one.
bro.
No one.
All right, so
You
that
know what?
I
You
want-
know what? It's all about feeling good and
Exactly.
feeling that companionship. You know what I mean?
Exactly,
It
man.
doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, you know. And we all, as far as we know, we all live just once.
All right, Tommy, I got a drink, and you guys got a drink for my boy Conrad, because
Conrad, yes.
Two Conrad, man.
Conrad.
his
I
mother.
need to pour a
Conrad.
shot for Conrad. Hold on, Tony, real quick.
Cheers.
It's
One
worth
second.
It's worth.
One
Yeah.
second.
Take your
One
time,
shot
man.
to Chuck.
So we went to in Brazil. You know, I don't know, man. I'm like, oh, fucked up. and I was coming to my hotel with Eddie. Are we leaving?
Don't tell the whole story. Just tell the clean part.
No, all of a
No,
sudden,
I know the story.
Too late,
Tommy,
too late.
Tommy, you
Come on,
say that one
Tyrrell.
more time, I mute you.
Ja, men
tell the story.
det här kan vi
Conrad,
ju göra. Det är ingenting
unfiltered.
Come on, Tony. Get it out, bro.
Give Tony the stage.
To Conrad.
Tony, you have to unmute yourself. I muted everybody. I'm trying out this Zoom shit. Somebody said mute everybody so Tony could have the stage, so I did it. I clicked mute all. Tony, you have to unmute yourself. Can people hear me? Thumbs up if you can hear me. Okay. Tony, you have to click the unmute yourself so you can tell this story unfiltered. And we could drink whiskey.
Okay, there. So you hear me?
Yes, no one else can interrupt you. Let's hear it.
Okay, so it's Brazil.
Wait, I'm also gonna
spotlight
you.
It's the convention in Rio de Janeiro. I'm fucking drunk as a motherfucker, but I'm going back to my hotel. All of a sudden, I see Conrad. There was a bar there, and he's like, "Hey, Tony, why are you going back to the hotel?" Fucked up. And I'm like, and then I realized that it was like it was a gay bar, and I'm like, "Hey, Conrad, that's a gay bar. I'm going back to my hotel." "No, man, let's have fun. It doesn't matter." So anyway, I didn't go. I was really fucked up. I was with Eddie. The next morning, I see Conrad again. "Oh my God, you missed it. The most beautiful looking girls. No, he said guys, the most beautiful looking guys in the world." I'm like, okay. I love that guy, man. He have fun like crazy. I got so many stories with him that you would not believe. Like I everywhere in the world that I would go, Conrad was there.
Yeah, man.
It was crazy.
Agreed wholeheartedly. To Conrad. Fucking holy shit.
Conrad, man. Wherever you are, brother, I'm gonna meet you one of these. Every place that I would go, he was there. So I guess I haven't. I like to say he's in heaven. I haven't been there, but I will. And I
will,
brother.
His memories are with us, which is one of the things. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. That guy was a fucking badass and a great in between, like a real business world and the arts.
Oh hell yeah!
You know, clearly the arts are fucking crazy and business is fucking insane. And to have people like him that could connect the dots doesn't happen as often as it should. But I was real sad to see him go.
You know what's the funny thing? Me and him were chasing my wife, and I won.
Okay, wait. Now I can unmute everybody, but I don't know how. I'm going to ask everybody. Oh, can everyone? You know what's funny? When we did this with Steve Butcher, he figured out how to unmute himself no matter how plastered he was. He was like blacked out drunk. I was like muting everybody, and like within seconds later, he's like, "Oh yeah." Blah, 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 blah. If anybody knows Steve, they should send him the link. Okay, people are coming back now. Okay.
All right, guys, it's getting late. The wife just got home. I'm gonna go have dinner. I just wanted to stop in for a drink or two, say hello, and good night. Y'all have a good time.
Cheers.
Awesome.
Have a good night.
Nice to meet you.
Cheers.
As always, Mark. Fantastic. Cheers.
Love you guys, man. Take care.
Yeah.
All right.
Stay safe, man.
Gabe, I got Steve Butcher online, and he wants to know how to get in.
I already fucking texted him the link.
Discount again.
Mr. Steve.
So, okay, so
Is he down in New Zealand?
No, he's in
Is
LA
he down
now.
in New Zealand?
No, he's in LA.
Oh, shit.
Text him the link.
I already did, but I will again. I would say, okay, Steve Butcher got a visa, so he's in LA, and it's like Tattoo Visa on Instagram. Bob, you're the only one still muted. I'm sorry, Bob. You have to unmute yourself.
Get your
Be right back.
Anyway, I was just saying Steve's like somewhere between San Diego and LA.
Right on.
Oceanside area, kind of.
Nice.
No, he's in Cali right now. He's in
somewhere between San Diego and LA. He's on the phone?
Yeah.
No.
But I have
He's like,
I have a question for Shawn, actually.
Sure.
Because I've been following you on Instagram and everything, and I'm so curious. Like, we're in the same situation, you and me. We are artists and we are tattoo artists. Like, how do you fraction that time into your life to do art next to your tattooing? Like, it's so difficult. It's so difficult. Like, I get up in the morning, I have to get ready for my clients, I have to draw, I have to do this and that, and like, but how are you so productive in your artistic life? You paint so much, you do so many things. Please explain.
I carve out a time every night to focus on mostly just painting.
Nighttime.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Perfectly.
Yeah.
So listen, I was just gonna say, Shawn tattoos all day and he paints all night, and I don't think he sleeps.
That's
what I want to know.
I've gone by and
this. Yeah.
he works 24/7. He sleeps. He gets up, probably eats and has a couple coffees, tattoos.
That's right.
If he's tattooing that day. If he's not, he's painting all day and night. But he tattoos a long, full day like I would, and then he tattoos all fucking night until it's time. He's got to go to bed because he has to get up and tattoo the next morning. And that's what I know of Shawn. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No,
No, but that's what I want. That's what I want to hear.
I think part of it is I work with my girlfriend.
It's not the sugar-coated version, but how it actually works out. Because there is, from my point of view, I'm just sitting over here in Europe, like looking at you at social media, and I'm thinking that's not really possible. Like, how does someone do that? How does someone do that?
It's very hard.
It's figuring out how to multitask. I give myself 11 p.m. to 5 a.m. to paint 7 nights a week.
Time blocking.
And then I sleep 6.
It's basically discipline mixed with passion, mixed with time blocking.
And also time blocking days of the week to go and see friends and do other things that have nothing to do with art. It's like figuring out a balance. I think for me it works because I work with my girlfriend, so my home life, I get to, it's integrated,
Yeah.
And I live walking distance to work, so my commute's not big, and my girlfriend gives me the space to do what I want to do.
But still, I think the practicalities of this is very interesting to other people. Like, even if you might not think so yourself, like just the practicalities of your day, like how do you do that bit and tattooing and, like, that's interesting to see.
I nap.
It's interesting. Yeah. Naps are magical. Naps are magic. Albert Einstein did naps and he knew what he was doing. So
Napping helps.
Yeah.
I think for painting too, like there's so many things I want to make pictures of that I can't not do it. So I'm just driven to be productive making paintings.
Yeah.
It's almost like a craving, like it would be for like you wanna do something bad. You wanna eat a bunch of sugar, or
these things are staring
you have
at
a
me
craving.
and talking to me and telling me we're not finished. So I have to like spend the time to finish them.
So you keep pushing on just to satisfy that inner itch.
Yeah.
Hey, Shawn, I got a question.
It's his passion. It's he can't not do it. That's what Shawn loves. That's what he does.
I learned it all from Bob.
Yeah. Kind of the opposite of you, bro.
Hey,
When I do get driven, I go for it. Go ahead, guys. Sorry.
Shawn, when you paint and tattoo simultaneously, do you feel that your paintings and art contribute to your progression in tattooing, and tattooing contributes to the progression in your artwork?
Definitely.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I think
same here.
They teach each other, because that's what I found in my art versus tattooing, as it teaches each other as I evolve through my career.
Yeah.
it's a lot easier to make a painting and stop and start and stop and start when I'm, if you're making a tattoo, you're there and that's it. You can't.
You're locked in.
Oh, yeah. And the
Not
progress
in a
that I
negative
see-
way, but you are locked in. You have
Yeah.
to. You cannot go
but it
back
does
and
teach you
fucking go over
formulas
everything.
used in tattooing, correct?
Say it again.
I said it does teach you formulas that you can use in tattooing to be better in the tattoo area.
Yeah.
When you achieve that through painting.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Right.
Yeah, Shawn, it's so crazy. Like through lockdown, right now I started painting again after 12 years, I think. Like really painting, and I feel like the last 3 weeks I'm just painting, and my tattooing I got even faster, and I don't even have to think no more when I'm tattooing.
Yeah.
When it comes like to lighting, textures, whatever, and I really love right now, like the hook I have on painting is like sometimes I sleep and I dream of painting. I wake up and like I have the itch to paint and I go down and paint.
Yeah.
It's fucking insane. And like because even I didn't paint over a decade.
Sure.
And now I'm just because I have to make money.
Well, as
somehow.
a tattooer, you're giving your time and energy towards another individual, and when they walk out the door, you don't really have anything.
Yeah.
And
this
you're
was
doing
like
it for somebody else.
Shawn, what I wanted to ask you before actually is like, do you exclusively paint with oils or also acrylics?
Mostly oil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm like I did oils and now I'm totally back into acrylics because I'm so impatient.
As fast as you're painting as well. It's probably a good style for you, Tommy. I'll shut up.
It's like I know I need to compensate for the darkening of acrylics, but I need to. I just can't wait so long with oils. Even if I use mediums.
Mm-hmm.
It's like right now it's like acrylic is for me right now that like the right thing to just like put down my ideas as fast as possible.
That's cool.
It's same way you tattoo, Tommy. You're very fast and efficient,
Yeah, because I need to put it out. It's like my brain wants to puke.
What was that?
And I just need to get it out as fast as possible. It's so weird.
Well, with acrylic, you don't have to worry about having a muddy painting. With oil, you can make a mess pretty easy.
Yeah, no, I mean, I love oils, but both things have like their pros and cons. Like the biggest cons for acrylic is like you have to take in consideration the darkening of the acrylics. And drying time, you can use retarders, of course, because like I use retarders with acrylics, and I use like a lot of liquid and stuff with oils, so it goes faster. But for me, it's just awesome when I can see like the progress really fast, and I can just take my hair dryer and like just like dry it down and like do the next layer. And because I was talking with Chet Sar about that, and because he has a real problem to get into acrylics because he doesn't know how to blend well with acrylics. But I don't have the problem, but I don't know how to explain how and why.
Okay.
It's like it's a mix between like I'm laying down kind of first I'm laying down the like really opaque, let it dry, go over with like glazing, and then I use like a mix between wet and dry brush technique to blend it out. And it just works, but I don't know how to explain it to Chet, for example.
Have you ever used a wet palette?
Yes.
Okay, I like using wet palette for acrylic because it kind of gives a little bit of that.
No, it's fucking awesome.
Prolonged
Yeah,
drawing time.
I think I know Sean's secret. It's like when he's painting, he's fucking smiling.
That's right.
I can't paint and smile. Like
John's always smiling. He's never not
right.
smiling.
I'm like, why is he smiling? That's the secret.
Because he's happy.
That's right.
I know.
I always show my emotions when I'm painting. It's like when I get the feel of the painting, when I put my the emotion in the painting, and it kind of reflects back onto me. It's like I kind of go through emotions. It's totally weird.
Yeah, it's cool.
And I'm kind of a little bit aware of it also.
It's like playing music. You're expressing yourself.
Yeah.
That's what in the art, like I'm doing a pencil drawing. To me, doing a pencil drawing, charcoal, or doing a tattoo, it's all exactly the same to me. I'm having fun. Except on skin, it's a little harder if you're doing a stomach, or somebody's neck, or a hard, difficult area to tattoo. But other than that, and they're not bleeding, or I just had the biggest bleeder. I did a kiss upper back portrait, and he was the biggest bleeder I've ever tattooed in my entire life.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
But it all worked out. They all healed good in the end and stuff. But skin can be a harder canvas than fucking.
Of course,
canvas.
You never know what you get.
Paper and stuff, but with me, like doing a pencil drawing of a skull or doing a tattoo of a skull, it's the exact same thing, except the skin factor. Does that make sense?
Totally.
I'm not that drunk yet. I don't think.
No, you're not.
No.
Does that mean
it's the same process?
Time to have a drink?
Tattooing's obviously it is. I just said that.
Yes, it is.
But tattooing's harder than drawing with a pencil, obviously. I'm gonna do a shot.
We should definitely do a shot. Tattooing is definitely harder than drawing with a pencil.
Would you say it's got to do on the like I don't know shit.
Så lågsamt för att du får something. Det är lite som
I love it when people are just
klasse. Altså, du får sånn fin som klasse. Jeg får sånn kjempestort om sånn at
Yeah, Tony, you just have to repeat what you're going to say
Thanks,
after
Sean.
Jannicke and Ann are done.
I wasn't expecting.
Oh, cheers.
Cheers to you guys, man.
Cheers.
To everybody.
Maybe we should get back to critique some tattoos.
Yeah.
Do you have any more tattoos?
I might.
It took
I
about
have more tattoos.
hour
If
and a
anybody's
half.
still watching,
You should
they
give
should be
something to
emailing.
somebody.
Oh, we can give prizes.
Oh,
Yes,
Bob.
you have to
Yes.
make
We're
somebody
gonna give out.
What are we gonna do? Okay, so whoever's watching, start fucking tapping into the. I don't know. What are we gonna do? Can we? We have
giveaway.
prizes. We have giveaways.
So one giveaway.
Yeah, give me all your money.
Nope.
No? Okay.
No, that wasn't it.
quite how it works.
Close,
What are we?
but no.
I forgot how we're doing. Oh, you know what? Honestly, yeah, I was gonna go through the tattoos that people submitted and give shit away to them, but we should give stuff away now. So what that means is people should let us know in the chat rooms where they're tuning in from. And then we have, I think, Bob, you said you had an ink set. We have shit to give away. And then we can play some tunes too. Bob's going to play some tunes. We have other people that might tune in to play tunes.
Right.
And I do have other tattoos to
There's
critique.
gonna be tunes. I'm so excited. Really?
Yes. If you stay to the after hours party, Bob will play a song. And then
No!
sometimes, oh yeah, absolutely. And then other times, other people can tune in to play a
I
song
didn't
too.
know that. That's so exciting.
Yes, it's
You'll never go to bed. You know that.
Music is so exciting, Jannicke. You have to get on
And-
board. Yeah.
and then what happens is when it's all over, you walk around and you start talking shit because everything's over, and then you get back and you're like, oh wait a minute, this is still streaming out live. We're not supposed to do that.
Oh, Gabe.
Yes.
Giveaway. I'll do like a more finished sketch for giveaway.
A sketch?
Like more finished sketch.
Oh.
Tony, you should give out a year subscription in the magazine too.
Yeah, I wanna like contribute. So
Should we share this stuff around? Okay, how?
like kind
Actually,
of
I guess the question is, how about this?
Like marker sketch, a little bit more refined.
Does everybody have like 20? Well, at least 20 minutes in them. What's everybody's timeline like?
I'm gonna eat soon.
Well, I gotta pee.
There's
I can
always
jump
time
back
for
in
a
after I
break.
eat.
There's
It's only
always
2
time.
minutes.
So Shawn, like, is that going to be like half an hour?
We're good.
I'll probably
We're
get
gonna
eaten
cover
about-
for you, Shawn. We're gonna
I
cover.
didn't hear you, Shawn.
Fine.
I'll probably get eaten about half an hour.
Cool. So let's and I'm sure that we could all hang and drink and do all this stuff. Do you want to break now and then we'll reconvene in a half hour and we'll prep people to win shit?
Or did you want to, Shawn? I think you said you wanted to go for another half hour. Then
Thank
cut
you.
out maybe.
Yeah, we can do
Yes.
that.
I can jump back in.
Totally.
Half an hour is good.
Not a problem.
Stay on for half an hour.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm here all the time. I don't give a shit.
Now I'm confused. I am confused.
Come on.
John,
Kim's coming in.
is still
No,
on
she
half
just
an
wanted to be
hour,
on
then
camera.
he needs to eat.
Oh, what do you mean she doesn't want to be on camera?
You gotta
She's a
bring
TV
Kim in.
star.
Just for a second. No.
Bring her
Oh,
back
for
in
a second.
Shawn.
I didn't see her in such a long time.
Come on, Kim.
You're
Hold
pinned.
on.
Come on, Kim. Kim.
Kim.
Ah!
Hi.
Hey, there she is. Hey, Kim, how you doing, hon?
Santa Claus.
It's Santa Claus.
Yeah, you know, it's
What's
my
that?
next occupation. What's that?
Do it.
So, no. How you doing, hon? You get done working?
What's that?
Just got off work?
No, I actually had to go to the accountant. Even though I'm not supposed to be going anywhere, but I went to the accountant. So.
Oh, yeah, of course. I'm sorry. I forgot about the California lockdown. They stopped.
Yeah, we're not supposed to
You
be
have
going
Tattooing
anywhere.
is like 2 days ago, right?
That's
You have a
right.
lockdown up there?
Yep.
California.
Oh,
We can
fuck.
still tattoo in Michigan right now. It's like Michigan's been bad, but California's, I know, it's really bad right now.
Yeah.
So, but we're on lockdown for almost.
Have had it?
Well, they was in New York, Bob.
Is New York locked down with tattooing or not?
New York is horrible.
Yeah, it's the worst.
Hi.
Michigan was one of the top 5 cities in the country that were the same, but as of now, everything's shut down except for they're letting hair salons and tattoo shops I think are still able to be open, which I'm surprised because it's been really hardcore here, man, the whole time.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, like
it's been
here-
almost
here-
the same as California.
In
New York.
Germany, tattoo shops are closed until January, but hair salons are open, which I understand because hair salons have this awesome hygiene standards we can never achieve.
Oh yes, it's perfectly fair.
It's so
And
retarded,
and my
seriously.
German friends that have tattoo shops can totally understand and sympathize
Yeah.
with the barber shop being
Absolutely.
open. They can't.
You know,
Yes.
I want everybody to be able to work, but in Germany, one thing that's really shitty is, like Germany is a federation with different states, kind of
I
thing
know.
these days.
Yeah, I know.
Like some states in Germany can tattoo.
I know
They're
that.
allowed to. Others not.
We should all move to Norway.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Norway.
Jannicke, buy a bigger
Yeah.
house.
Jannicke was talking to me in Norwegian. I was distracted. But I have German friends right now who are closed down for the second time on lockdown, and they are genuinely facing, after 11 years of running their shop, facing financial devastation.
We do.
It's so bad, and I feel so bad for them, and I'm horrified for them because
I mean, we get help, but the first time around, like the government help was good and fast.
Yeah.
And now we like tattoo studios and all the other stuff, we're locked down since November 3rd.
I know.
Then they said it's just for November. Then they said, okay,
but my friend said to me,
it's until December 20th. And now they said, no, it's until January 10th.
Right. Because what my friend said to me is that if I'm shut down until the end of December,
it's over.
I will maybe manage. But if it goes on for longer than that, then I'm for sure like bankrupt. I can't do that.
I mean, we get money. We get money from the government, but there's like a big problem.
Even so, she's smart. You know, she's very business savvy, and she knows she's already done the numbers in her head. Like if they're closed longer than December, it's fucked. It's just it's done. And
it is totally done. It's so fucked.
I'm so sad for her because I helped her start to get out like 10 years ago, 12 years ago. We helped each other get started out, and she's making her living her dream for 12 years, right?
Yeah.
And for no fault of her own, it's all just been dragged out under her feet.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like it's the only reason I'm kind of okay is like just because I have the fucking name.
Because you have the painting
I can sell my paintings, but I would be fucked as well because it's horrible. Like, and not just us, the two artists, like so many people just losing their existence right now.
Yeah.
Completely.
Yeah.
It's horrible.
There is the health ramifications of COVID, you know, like people actually suffering and dying, and that is the absolutely most horrible part of it.
Yeah.
But there is the financial ramification, which is people like us, like on the fringe, like on the edge of things. We're not in the thick of things. We don't matter to society. We're on the edge, and we fall off, you know. And this is what I see. My friends in Germany right now. My friend in Germany right now, which I love so much, she's worked so hard. She's done nothing wrong. She's falling off the edge. Because
it's horrible. It's really horrible.
Because of the situation.
I got a big question for everybody. When the vaccine is available, who's willing to take it?
I'll take it in July.
I'll take it.
I'll take it.
Yeah. You know what? I'll take it after the Rolling Stones take it.
It's pretty much a flu shot actually, because it's like a coronavirus, just a little bit a different strain. So it's just like a flu shot, and the possibility is that we can like wipe out corona with that flu shot. The only thing I really oppose is that it's like mandatory. What they're trying
I don't
to
care. I don't care if it's mandatory. It shouldn't be mandatory. I'm happy.
It should never be mandatory.
I'm happy to take it so that I could get over to Europe. I want to travel.
To eradicate this strain, you know. But like when they're talking right now, like making it mandatory, this is horrible.
Who's talking? No one's talking about making it mandatory.
Oh yeah, they're talking about.
I mean,
who?
It's mandatory if you want to go to a concert.
Say, like you have to have it, like, in your pass.
But, no. Just to be clear, mandatory if you want to go to a concert isn't like it's mandatory that you take it. It's like if you want to come. I know. If you want to come into my living room, you have to take it. So, for instance, if you want to come to my convention, I don't have a convention right now.
Right.
And I'm not planning on doing.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah.
You know, if you want to come into my living room, you have to take a vaccine. It's different than a mandatory vaccine.
Yeah.
And sorry, just to answer that question.
They talked about it.
The answer to that question is
Denmark. You want to make it mandatory.
You know.
Well, I'm sorry about Denmark.
In a way,
Wait,
this
Tommy, are
kind of
you talking about
reminds
like?
me. In a way, this kind of reminds me of the polio vaccine from back in the day.
And also
Yeah.
the positive.
I hate taking needles, man. I wouldn't do it.
I'm afraid of shots. I
I
hate
probably
it, but I
won't
will
do
do
Me
it.
it.
too.
Thank you. That's
Yeah,
I've
we're
said
all
to my
afraid of
parents-
shots, but like,
Well,
if you want to get a shot to be able to travel around and go to conventions
I'm
again.
not
But
afraid
yeah,
of shots.
I want
Yeah.
concerts badly enough. So I want to travel. I want to go to concerts and see live music. I want to do all that shit. So I'm gonna take it.
No, but I've
Yeah.
also said to my parents that please let the younger generation do the
testing.
Let your guinea pigs, because me, like anybody below 30, we can do the vaccine.
You're below 30? Man, must be
No,
nice
no,
to you,
no,
okay?
no, 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 no.
Anyway, I'm
I'm
sorry.
not. I'm just saying anyone below 30. But I'm just saying let the younger people with lower risk take the vaccine, wait 6 months, and then you do it. That's what I've told my parents to do.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
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 I mean, as said, it is just another flu shot. It's just a modified flu shot.
Sure, but for older people, we still have to run it through younger bodies.
Yeah,
to
of
make
course,
sure.
I understand. I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
A flu
Yeah,
shot.
that's the only thing that worries me. Is I mean, being older like that, I'm kind of freaking out a little bit about taking the vaccine and getting these side effects that they're talking about within the first shot.
Right.
And then you have to go back and get a second shot. I mean, I'm like going, oh, holy shit, man. I mean, how fucked up am I?
But that's exactly what I'm talking
I
about.
think it's
You shouldn't
okay,
have
though.
to. You shouldn't have to. We, the young guys, under 30, under 40, I don't care what, we should try the vaccine out for anyone who's over 50.
Oh, well,
And
you'll get it first, or they'll get it first. Like, there's no way. I mean, just due to the nature of the way that the shit's rolling out.
Get it first.
You know, yeah.
Well,
Listen,
UK
guys.
is getting it first
Sure.
right now, from what I've heard.
Sure.
You get.
But I think that's kind of stupid, because if you have a vaccine, test it out on the young, healthy bodies, and then run it through the older generation. I know the urgency to get older people protected is there, sure, but
Let them get bleeding and fucking booby growing and all that shit. Let them get it.
I mean,
you're harsh.
I keep drinking and taking drugs.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Hey, I got another question, man. Last year, I bought tickets for Styx and Atlanta Symphony Orchestra. That was supposed to be a badass fucking concert. I spent like $800 on my fucking tickets, right? Now, when the show got canceled, I got a credit, 20% on top of what I've spent for upcoming concerts when the concerts open back up again. Now, I am really leery about even going back to a fucking concert again, and they're refusing to refund my money. Has anyone went through this problem?
I didn't, but
you're just shit out of luck. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
All my tickets have just been postponed a year, and they're still valid.
I mean, the organizers are trying hard because they're fucked as well. So
they said there's a time limit that I can use my credit and the money I spent. Now I have no idea what the time limit is. They're not telling me.
That's stupid.
Yeah,
I'm like, fuck, I want my money back, but at the same time, I really hate to take the money away from a favorite band of mine.
You want to kind of support it, but yeah.
Yeah,
I think right now nobody knows what the time frame will be.
But
so they all make like kind of like this like.
They
tell you things, but it's very open-ended. They don't really know, so I don't know. I think we should wait. I think we should wait until like early next year
Yeah.
When everything calms down a little bit more, because right now it's also very politicized, the whole thing. So,
But I agree with that because the first rule of business is don't make promises you cannot keep.
Right.
So what does that mean? It means put it up till 2022 or fucking give people their money back now. Okay? So the straightest thing you can do is give people their money back right now.
Money back.
Those tours will get canceled because it ain't gonna happen in 2021, man.
You can't plan ahead. This is COVID. We don't know.
Just to put it out there as a
X factors.
Just to put it out there as a convention promoter, it's insane. I mean, not that it can't happen and some people can't do it, but like to try to just give all the money back, like
happen.
It's a lot of money.
Yeah, it's almost just not mathematically possible to like run a convention or to start a convention and then like 6 months in to be like, oh shit, I'll just give everybody the money back.
you can. The promotion,
Yeah, I mean,
money, everything's gone.
Like
it's not possible.
It's almost just not possible.
No.
Well, the money.
So like there are so many ways to do this today. There is like GoFundMe. There is like all these type of things where you put something in a financial pocket for the future. So like there are pockets to put this in for the future, and for COVID, we don't have a choice.
Yeah,
We
well,
have to put it in the future.
I would say that it's not quite as easy. I mean, clearly it's just not quite as easy as that, but or maybe not clearly, but
no, but I agree.
Fucked.
Yeah.
You know, the thing is, it's like if you like, the best thing is for a tattoo convention. If you could like reset the dates and everybody's like, okay, cool, we'll do it then. Obviously that's the best thing. When people are like, can I get my money back? I mean, there's a certain amount of money that can go back, but if a convention's spent, I mean the way that the shit rolls, and again, the thing is that COVID and science doesn't give a shit about like the intricacies of like tattoo convention promotion, and ticket buying.
Well, hey Gabe, I'm booked into the Tahoe convention, and last year it was postponed because of COVID, of course. My money got carried over to the new dates, which is supposed to be April, and I'm really worried that April isn't a good date yet. You know what I mean? And if they try to pull this convention off in Tahoe at a casino in April when not very many people are vaccinated yet, and if I decide to decline, am I just forfeiting my booth money? Or
yeah, I mean, I guess my guess is that they would credit you for the next year. So as a convention promoter, what I would do is, the first thing I would do is say, hey, it's easy. It's not easy, but it's easier to credit your, booth for the next year when you're feeling safe that it's to go. And again, but if you were like, hey, I want my money back, like, again, just straight up, sometimes the money just might not be there, right? Like, everyone pitches in their money for the booths. You get the money, you start spending it on ads, you spend it on the deposits, you spend it on shit. It's like, the thing is, it's just not there anymore, right? So we're playing this game where like the money's not here, but the casinos and the venues, like, they all still want their money.
Yeah.
Right. So now it's like everyone gets to play that game of, I promised you some money, you promised me some money, they promised me some money. Yeah. Like, we don't normally have to worry about how fucked up this is unless we're in a situation where there's a virus that is stopping us from getting together.
At this point, I have no intention to ask for my money back because, of course, it's in support of the convention.
I'm sure that Dads would credit you for the next year. I mean, I can't speak for him, but
that's my main thing is a credit for next year when I feel more safe
Yeah,
travel.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's is a real convention promoter. Like, I would imagine that he'd be straight up and forward you the credit.
Yeah, I'm curious.
That's what would happen for sure.
Is that any Troy's convention?
What's
Sorry?
that?
Is that Troy Temple convention?
I haven't heard.
Oh, the
No, not
what are they
That
called,
cat.
Tony? The
Oh, no. Sean's bringing his cat.
The convention you're talking about, is that Villain? Is that Troy's?
No,
Villain
no.
Arts Convention.
The Tahoe one is from the guy from France. I'm blocking out his
Dats.
name right now.
He's Dats, D-A-T-S, I think. Dats.
Yeah, Dats.
That's convention, yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, he's got a convention in America?
Yeah,
Tahoe.
yeah. He's been having one in Lake Tahoe, South Lake Tahoe, for the last 4 years, I believe. I've been there for the last 3 years.
Holy shit, I didn't know that. Because
Yeah, but
I know that Troy's, I know Troy's.
It's actually super cool, man. Tony,
that is a real cool guy. That is a real cool guy. I mean, you can
Yeah,
talk. You can talk with him, like, and he's like doing everything to please the artist.
Yep.
So
he is.
Oh,
Yeah, and-
Bob's
and-
yawning. He's yawning hard.
I'm yawning 24/7. I'm always yawning. Don't worry about me. I don't go to bed till 7 o'clock in the morning, so I'm
I'm
good.
just teasing. I'm just being mean. It's all right.
No, I know,
just
but
caught
yeah,
you. I just caught you on camera.
you caught me. I thought I
Oh,
was
yeah.
off camera then. I was like, okay. Hey, I'm old. You know, come
Bob, I thought you were more human than human.
Hell yeah.
I am not, Sean. I am not. You are, though.
He tries to be.
Sean Barber's
Down
more
some
human than
doors.
human.
Oh shit, Eddie's back.
Oh, you hear me now?
Yeah,
Eddie never left.
I saw it.
yeah, I
I
never
just didn't hear him.
you took a break to go surfing?
No.
How's the surfing in December in Florida?
No, it's good actually. Like, I might go
Is it
tomorrow
really?
morning, but it's kind of cold.
Really?
Yeah.
Not tomorrow morning, because we're getting drunk tonight. We're doing shots.
Yeah,
bro.
I know.
You're not getting up and go surfing at 7 in the morning, man.
Not
Going
7.
surfing tomorrow morning, okay?
We're not gonna let you do
Screw
that.
you. Screw you. That's not fair.
maybe 8, 9 o'clock.
Oh, no.
Then
Thea,
we in Europe.
In New
we
York,
like-
she's just stuck in the city. What does that feel like, Thea? Are you with us?
I am still with us. It's very cold and very shut down mostly at this point. So
He's talking about surfing in Florida, girl.
Yeah.
sorry.
Oh, no.
Wait,
That's hard.
Where are you at now?
We're not
Do
locked
you-
down.
Do you miss that stuff now that you're stuck in New York City?
Oh, no, I'm not in New York City.
No, you're not. Where are you?
No, I'm on the West Coast.
I thought New York. I'm sorry.
You know, everybody thinks that New
I'm
York
super
is
confused.
massive.
Near
I'm on the
Canada.
Great Lakes.
Educate me.
Practically in Canada in the Midwest.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
So there's.
so that's
I mean,
that's
surfing
practically
lake would be impressive. I don't know.
yeah.
Whereabouts?
Where in Canada?
Buffalo. Buffalo.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Just a joke.
What?
It's like upstate New York area.
Yeah, it's upstate.
It's
Niagara
west.
Falls.
It's not upstate. It's the far west. It's like Niagara. You know where Niagara Falls is, perhaps.
Yeah.
Niagara Falls.
We're like it's like a half hour from Niagara Falls.
What?
No,
That's so cool.
it's like
But
it's actually a,
cold there, right?
It's like
Wow.
35 right now. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's cold.
It's about Detroit too.
I'm curious.
Yeah, I think you guys are colder in Detroit even.
I'm curious. Is it fun to live in Buffalo?
What's that?
Is it fun to live in Buffalo?
Is it fun?
Yeah, I'm from New York.
Yeah, no, Buffalo's like a big drinking town actually. So like
Oh.
bars are open till 4. I mean, obviously not now, but yeah, usually it's like a pretty party city.
Wow, just like New York City. I didn't know Buffalo bars were open at 4.
Oh yeah.
Always moving there right
I'm
now.
moving to Buffalo.
Oh,
Serious.
oh, you don't know us. You don't even know the people that live in the northern like climates, the cold climates. We get up to some nasty business after hours because we have to entertain ourselves and stay sane and survive the winter. So yes, she knows. She knows.
Exactly.
24 hours
girl.
in Miami.
I'm gonna jump out for a little bit.
24 hours in Miami Beach.
Yeah. Miami's
Bars
great.
or like casinos in Miami Beach?
No, bars.
Bars are
20
open
bars in
24/7?
Germany too. Normally.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of
Just
here.
little bars, anything. Yeah.
Bars are open 24 hours.
24 hours.
24 hours, bro. Yeah.
You saying they got to move to Miami?
Tony knows.
Let's all move to Miami.
I've been with
I don't even like Miami.
He's been with me. I got lost.
Girls like us, we have vitamin D deficiencies and we need places
Yes.
like that.
Vitamin
Okay?
D gets rid of coronavirus too. I
Hell
hope you guys
yeah.
are all taking vitamin
I
D.
need to get a tan on my fucking head.
Or
Yes,
just
you do.
get out of the house, right? Like we just all get out of the house and exercise. That's how you get it.
Yeah.
I have to say, Thea, it is amazing how awesome Buffalo actually is.
Yeah, you know.
I do. My in-laws are from there, and at first I was like, Buffalo. Why the fuck would I want to go to Buffalo? And it's cool. It like there's like artists and shit there. There's tattooers. There's a lot of great tattooers there. Buffalo's got a whole fucking thing going on.
And now it makes
Concerts?
perfect sense that you do floral stuff, right?
Yeah, I mean that's been,
Because you're in this like colder, more colder climate. So you want to do like flowery and beautiful and summery stuff. Does that have something to do with it?
honestly, I don't really think so. I mostly just like to do stuff that like looks like it goes on the body well, like I do organic stuff. That's close to my eyes, looks the most naturalistic. So I'm really keen on like stuff that blends in with the body and compositionally and everything. So
Sure, clearly, but
I like to
would
do
it
that
have
stuff.
something to do with the fact that you're in a cold climate? You're trying to get a bit more tropical, maybe?
You know, I've never considered that. Maybe you're onto something. I don't know. I lived in Virginia for a lot.
Summer vibes.
I got spoiled living in the South in Virginia though, and that was
Right.
you know, more mid-Atlantic. It's not hot, but nice.
You stay in Atlanta?
It's it's more mid-Atlantic.
Be right back.
In Virginia, it's like it's more mild. It's
Well, that's
has
pretty far south, though.
yeah. It's like
I can tell. Look at your face.
it's just south of DC.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Nice.
it's not as hot as Atlanta for sure, but
No, but even still. You know.
yeah. No, I lived there for
Atlanta
12 years.
sucks.
I'm looking so screaming.
Look at Bob go.
You from Buffalo? Are you from Buffalo?
I'm originally from Buffalo, but then I lived in Virginia for 12 years. I had Ghost Print Gallery, which like Jesse Smith worked with me, and now it's Teresa Sharp's place. She took it over.
Teresa Sharp rules.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Oh, Yeah. Teresa
Oh, yeah.
Sharp, awesome.
Yeah, sick ass.
I don't know. Maybe I've been to so many conventions. Is there a convention in Buffalo?
No, there's one in Niagara Falls, but it's pretty small. The Richmond convention is really the one that I got to go to locally. That was nice. You know, the Buffalo is not. It's weird. It's like it's got its own thing, but it's kind of off the grid as far as like nobody really comes here that much. It just has its own little biodome of tattooers who like, so the style is kind of unique here. It's like Corey Cook was here. A lot of people doing like weird. Amanda Wacob's from here. Like we all were kind of doing like weird color stuff in a bubble, you know.
Oh, it's such a crazy like Buffalo itself as a city, like just where it is. It's like it's almost uniquely positioned to like not give a fuck. So like tattooing has like it's like they don't give a fuck. So tattooing is there, and like Corey Cudney from back in the day, he was like
Corey Cudney.
Yeah, some of the early realism.
Exactly. Yeah. Everybody was kind of doing our own experimental, like no outline color stuff. Like it's weird. Like all the independently were pursuing that same kind of like weird shit, you know, like nobody else was really.
Jesus Christ, I never got invited.
Well, when
I know. I can't tell what they are. I don't even know their AC/DC shoes.
this is it's horrifying. I think that like Shawn was like, I'm gonna go eat dinner because it's time to eat dinner, and then we're like, let's talk about like Western upstate New York. Like he's from Syracuse. Is he from Syracuse?
Right. He was saying that. That's so cool. Yeah, I didn't know that.
When he gets back, he's a Western New Yorker.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I got it beeping all over the place here. Okay.
Wait, Gabe, Shawn is from New York?
Yes, Rochester area. I think.
I thought Shawn was from Pennsylvania.
Shawn Barber.
You're ill-informed.
That must be wrong.
Yeah, no, Shawn Barber's from New York. That's why it's amazing that we're talking about New York and he's at dinner. But yeah, no, it's a great thing. Okay, so wait, let me find some tattoos here. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
this is actually drunk critique. I do have tattoos.
Business after like 2 hours off track.
Yeah, people dig the party. So
why don't we do a drunk critique and German and then
Du siehst Scheiße außen.
Bob Sixpence.
Haben Sie Kleingeld? Haben Sie Kleingeld?
Keine Sorgen haben, meine Freunde. Das läuft alles sehr gut. Dann die nächste Tattoo und dann gehen wir auf.
The Rochester Bierenheisen.
It sounded sexy.
Something like that. Let's do
Shawn,
it.
Yeah.
we were just talking about New York because Thea's from Buffalo, and you're from New York.
I'm from Central New York.
Yeah. I don't mean to lump Central New York in with Buffalo, but we are.
I mean, it's about the same.
We're talking a global audience here, so like.
Yeah.
What is Syracuse?
Cortland.
Oh.
Portland's in between Syracuse and Ithaca, Binghamton.
Shit.
Small town.
So now I'm even proud. Like I'm gonna say Shawn is from New York, son.
Yeah. The home of Ronnie James Dio.
Cough back. I thought she was.
Did you say Ronnie James Dio?
Yeah, he grew up in Cortland.
Yeah.
Ronnie James Dio's from Cortland?
Dio?
Yep, he's from up there.
Like Dio.
Yeah.
Hey, Mrs. Claus wanted to stop and say
Mrs.
hi
Claus.
real quick.
I haven't met her before.
Mrs. Claus.
Hi.
Hey, Mrs. Claus.
Ooh, cute.
He's busy fucking bossing around the elves and shit, trying to get shit done.
Hell yeah. Brilliant.
You notice that we the only ones dressed up for the occasion?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, that's
no, I'm sorry. I wish I had. We're just eating Rudolph. We're not looking the part.
Mrs. Claus is
fucking Rommel elf.
Typisch
Mrs. Claus' hands are cold.
I'm gonna jump off.
Get away.
Oh shit. Okay, so we've got some questions about some giveaways.
Yeah.
So we should do some giveaways.
Giveaways. Tony will give his body away for mostly females or if the dude is really good looking. It could
That
it's
nice
like this.
costume. Oh shit. Look at that. Oh hell yeah.
Wow, I didn't realize you had the sweater too.
It is so beautiful.
Damn.
Nice.
You got the whole.
He's the Grinch. He's the Grinch.
Hell
Yeah, Tony.
yeah.
Look at him go.
I'm an elf, leper, Santa Claus, I think.
No, green and red are like Christmas colors,
Are you a leper or a leprechaun?
Yeah, both. Big difference. Both.
Yeah, man, I miss New York, man. New York at Christmas is crazy.
Yeah, bro, Manhattan. Go down to Manhattan Christmas time, just driving around and
It's fucking.
cruising around. And just, it's just, I know.
Not this year.
This year, it's
No, not this year.
sucks. It sucks
Oh,
balls,
nice,
man.
nice. Here we go.
What's he doing? Oh, it's a Christmas hat.
I gotta feel the
Brilliant.
part, right?
Hey,
Cheers.
there you
Yeah,
go.
fuck yeah.
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 Let me get my back on. Hold on.
I'm the official. I am on the war on Christmas. No, really, I'm not a Christian. Like I'm an anti-Christian.
It's called Wear a Christmas Hat Night.
Yeah, right, Gabe.
It's holiday night.
Yep.
That's it.
You got red. Gabe.
Actually,
That's good
I
enough.
have.
Feels very festive.
Wait,
It's nice.
can we talk about this? Can we talk about our plan for next year?
Yes.
Okay, so let's hatch the hand for. Let's hatch the plan for next year. And I'm saying this as somebody, like I said, I would like to say I'm a general. I'm a general on the war on Christmas.
All right.
I mean, I might only be like a peon, foot soldier, but I am squarely in the war on Christmas. But I do also
You're the
like
man
to
in
throw big.
charge.
I like to throw big parties, and I think we should throw the biggest benefit party possible for a holiday party, not a Christmas party, but a holiday party that could include Christmas, where we could. I used to throw benefits and try to coordinate lots of people to do benefits. And I've been a little fucked up for the last couple of years and have not been able to. But I feel like Drunk Critique Holiday Edition, Solstice Edition, Christmas Edition, if people wish, would be a great time to do a benefit together, so that like the tattoo world is amazing at doing benefits. People do benefits all the time. They're doing them. Everyone's doing them. Not trying, but if we did it all at the same time, then we could I don't know. We would just
Get some.
No, that would be awesome, because that's what it's all about. No matter,
Let's do it.
No matter what anybody believes.
Well, Gabe, it's true, man. There's like fucking days and everything. Tortilla day, taco day, love day, cat day,
Women's Day.
women day, but there's
What is that?
tattoo days. There is no tattoo day.
Yoda ears.
Yes.
We gotta come up
Or
with
Taco Day sounds good, bro.
yeah, Taco Day. Let's do Taco Day. I'll do Taco Day.
Yeah, there's everything day. Everything is freaking
There's no Taco Day, is there?
but there's no
Today's Taco Day.
We had Taco Day today, actually.
yeah.
I mean, I have Taco Day twice a week, but I want to participate in Taco Day.
But I'm saying there's no tattoo. We should celebrate one tattoos. One day for tattoos. God damn it, there's fucking Dogs Day. There's a hot dogs day.
That's Toilet Day.
I like hot dogs too.
I like
There
Tattoo
should be a
Day.
tattoo day.
I agree.
One tattoo. One day for tattoos, and we should celebrate it like freaking 4th of July. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, once a year. Once
You're
a year.
right, Tony.
Make it a national holiday. I got you.
Let's do it in August.
Hey,
August is like
National Tattoo Day.
I'm down with Tattoo Day.
Me
I'll
too.
You guys-
keep it simple. National Tattoo Day.
Breaking news. There
That
is
would
a
be
national
sweet.
tattoo day.
Bob, you said
What?
Wait,
National Tattoo
sorry.
Day. Yeah.
So we can't.
Uh-oh.
National
got
Tattoo
it.
No,
July
International Tattoo Day.
17th.
August is the holiday.
I muted everybody except for me. And Thea I'm going to unmute Thea because, Thea, are you unmuted?
Yes, I have important information. July 17th is apparently National Tattoo Day, which recognizes the history, culture, and artists dedicated to etching ink permanently on the skin. So there you go. I don't know
What day is this?
July 17th, according to the internet, which, sorry, I can't see this, but yeah,
Okay.
it says National Tattoo Day, July 17th. So mark your
Perfect.
calendar.
I have unmuted everybody, or I have asked everybody to be unmuted.
There it is. There it is.
Well,
Cool.
Tattoo Day.
Backwards. Sorry.
I never knew that.
July's my favorite month out of the year because it's right dead smack in the middle of summertime.
I'm not sure I agree with whoever it is that set that date, but I feel like
It's not international.
While drunk, we might as
know.
well agree upon it.
I can't. It's weird that someone made that up, but apparently it's a thing.
Wow.
Let's do it.
But it
What are we
should be
gonna do on this-
international.
Or we can make our own day.
Oh. They just made up. There's a National Compliment Day.
Holy shit.
Compliment day.
Thea, you're amazing.
On compliment day, you got to be like, get a hold of all your friends. And go, hey.
Yeah. No, my friend did that. He was texting people randomly, like just compliments, and they were like, "Wow, thanks." And they didn't know. And then finally, National Compliment Day.
Nice.
There's a day
Hey,
for
you're
everything.
awesome.
Ridiculous.
Hey, well, yeah, what do you say?
Yes.
It's got to be a compliment, so it's got to be good. So be like,
That's January 24th, in case you want to mark your calendar. But
oh, that's coming up.
January
That's coming up.
24th?
That's the compliment.
January 24th.
Ooh.
Compliment your friends. Confuse them with.
Holy shit.
They'd be like, "What are your hidden agenda?"
It's going to be
Yeah,
something
like, what?
very
Oh.
selective.
I haven't heard from you in a while, but thanks.
Yeah.
They're making a day for everything now. It's like, hey,
They should just stick to
scratch
making
your
a
butt
tattoo
day.
day and fuck the rest.
Tony, you're muted.
Tony,
Try to
unmute
unmute
yourself.
Tony.
Do you miss him, really?
I think he passed
He's
out.
so talkative. Okay.
Gabe, am I?
There he is.
You're live.
Our elf is back.
July 17th. So can we do the drunk critique? I don't know.
Yeah, we
use
should
it for
go
a
crazy
while.
with it.
Oh, tattoos.
Tony, you missed the whole thing on Happy Compliment Day.
I did.
Right.
Man. What compliment?
January
January 24th.
24th.
Yeah.
Compliment? Yeah.
Happy Compliment Day.
Oh, Melissa.
Mark it on your calendar.
Tony, I have a compliment for you. You're not as ugly as you used to be.
Yes.
No, I love you.
That's
You're a
cute.
sexy motherfucker.
That's because when I went to freaking Germany, I kept eating sausages and I got freaking big.
No, you're still sexy. I was just kidding.
No,
Which
but
sausage? You or your sausage got big?
yeah, man. You know where? I went to Munching Gladbach. Munching
Yeah.
Gladbach.
Yeah.
Got the-
I was there with you, wasn't I, that year?
Yes,
That
you
was a crazy
fucked up.
weekend.
But
Yeah.
they best sausage and in
We
German.
drank a lot of Jägermeister that weekend.
Oh, we drank the house beer. And
And
we
the black one, the dark one.
Drank everything.
I remember, Bob, you remember when Joe Capobianco, he came to us and he said like this, "Hey, assholes, don't drink that beer like it's fucking America. It's gonna get you fucked up." And he did.
Yeah.
That sounds like Joe.
Yeah, it was like over there you have like this dark beer. It's very dark colored.
Guinness.
No, it was a house beer.
No, it's not Guinness, but it's very dark colored and it's called actually dark beer. And it fucks you up.
But Andy took us to a
I
restaurant.
remember that, but we were at the hotel bar. And
Yes, that's
Yeah.
what we were, Bob. And we got the house beers and we both got stupid fucked up.
And I was laughing.
And Tommy Lee took us to the room. He took me to the room for like 2 days, and then Andy got mad because I didn't cover the convention. I couldn't take one freaking photo. I was fucked up.
But Eddie took the rest, right?
Yeah, Eddie.
Hey, it's like Gabe's convention he had at Keystone, Colorado, man. It was like up there you were told not to drink your normal weight in alcohol because you would be triple fucked up. It's like you have like one beer, it matched like 3 beers.
Just saying,
So
you know,
I
it's
had
about
like
the
I think
ROI.
4 beers the first night I was there, and I was trashed.
Everybody was fucked over there.
We sent a couple people to the hospital. We didn't send a couple people to the hospital. They sent themselves to the hospital. No, but seriously, the altitude is something that we told everybody about. But there's only one way to experience it. I experienced it. I got myself pretty fucked up on the altitude there. But that was a really fun show. We should go back there sometime.
I got sick. Hey,
I knew he built a new show without everybody else, but I just didn't think that included me.
Look at that Alfie drinking.
Gabe, remember I got sick and I kept calling you. I'm fucking sick. I don't know what to do. He gave me so many pills. I don't know what the fuck he gave me, man.
Yeah, this shit feel.
Where was that, Tony?
In Denver.
Keystone,
You
yeah.
had altitude sickness?
I was there. That's right.
You guys remember when like there was that crazy fucking scene in the kitchen and like someone was like throwing plates and stabbing people?
No, I don't remember that.
That was
Stabbing
like
people?
no, seriously, there was like crazy drama in the kitchen. Like remember there was like that pizza place? So it was like the only restaurant open for the entire staff, and we were all like tattooing really late, so everybody was like going there after hours. And I think that the chef was like being worked like to his breaking point, and he's literally snapped and like attacked. I'm not kidding. He like attacked some of his coworkers, and apparently he was like whipping plates at them, like breaking plates, and like cut himself, and he locked himself in the office, and like cut himself up, and like the ambulance had to come and take him away.
Wow.
You guys don't remember that? That was like
Holy shit! That's a
Got
two
overwhelmed
worlds.
by a bunch of tattooers.
and everybody was like,
Really?
"It's the altitude."
That's what happens.
It is.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
You know what's funny?
Tours at a conventional hotel.
There,
If it's the first year, they get overwhelmed. They have no idea what's fucking.
Tony, hold your horses.
Hold your horses, bro.
Oh shit. Tony, where are you? Tony, okay, now unmute yourself and you can tell the story. Because everyone's going crazy because we're all drunk.
I don't know how to. What do you mean?
You're good. Tell the story, Tony. You're on.
Well, when I went to your convention, the funny thing is that people were taking pictures of me, and I thought it was because of the magazine, but it wasn't because of the magazine. It was because I'm from New York, and he's like, "Oh, he's from New York," and I'm like, "Really? What the fuck does that mean?" But I was really bad. The 3 days I kept calling you, Gabe, I'm fucked up. That it was the highest places.
Yes, the altitude in Gemini Peak in Colorado is no joke.
No, Colorado was worse, and at the peak I was good.
Well, okay, I'm going to unmute everybody. Look at that! I'm figuring out how to do this Zoom shit.
You're doing good, Gabe.
Thank you, Tommy.
I didn't even know I was unmuted in the first place.
Well, everyone's back.
Yay!
Hey, guys and gals.
Hey.
I'm drunk and it's only like 9 o'clock at night here in Detroit. I don't even start drinking until fucking midnight here. So
in Europe, we have it.
This is weird.
It's 8:45 in New York.
I'm just gonna pretend I'm in Europe, bro. I know, Tony. I never drink this early.
Pretend that you're on the London convention, about to have a seminar and drinking far too much the night before.
And you did. You did, bruh.
I don't want to pretend I'm having a seminar.
Yeah,
it's too stressful.
Yeah, I think you had 7 coffees that morning before you
The
started
last
having
time
it.
I talked to you, Bob, was 2012, and you were hungover, and you came into the seminar, and you started going off on us like I blame these two ladies for being hungover. It was fantastic. It was great.
Well, you girls kept me up drinking the night before, you mean?
2012. Come
Was
on.
it your fault I was up so late?
Sorry?
Well,
Was
no,
it you?
You blamed
Or-
us.
yeah.
You blamed us.
Well, it could be Joe. It could be Joe Capobianco too,
But
because he was there too.
We were just having a fabulous time, and the next morning you pointed us out and blamed us for like being the cause of you being late. And it was embarrassing at the time, but it was really fun. We had a good time.
I meant it in good fun, you know.
It was fun.
Totally. We had a great time.
If Joe was there, I would have blamed him first and only him.
Yeah.
It was fantastic.
Maybe he left earlier. I'm not.
That was
I
in
can't remember.
London? Was that London?
Yeah.
London convention.
We were
yeah.
at the Hilton.
2012.
There was a convention with a seminar with
remember
you
that.
and Joe and Stefan.
Alex.
Chardonnay?
Yeah.
Stef Bastion and
Nico
Nico Hurtado.
and Boris.
Wait a minute.
Boris was there. Yeah.
This wasn't in Vegas, was it?
No, London.
No, London.
It was in
2012.
London, England?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2012.
We were attending the seminar. At the
I don't
we were
remember
staying at the Hilton. And it was
I don't
a
remember
bar
doing
that
the seminar in London.
Yeah.
Wait,
You
what was
sure?
the seminar? Was this one of the conferences? Or what seminar
He
was
was
this?
very
Yeah.
hungover, and it was our fault. It was our fault.
Or his
100%.
In London?
No.
Yeah.
It was our fault. We initiated everything.
No, but
We
we stayed at the
he made it clear the next day when he was holding his seminar that it was our fault. We had a good time.
Seminars.
we were staying at the Hilton.
But I have to say, it was.
No, hold on, girls. I don't remember a seminar in London though.
Of
London,
course you
England.
did, buddy.
No, but
I think it was one of the few that was held in London.
but
I think that's what they're talking about.
I have to say though, Bob, you were that hungover
But
that you might not. remember.
Regardless where it was at,
was
it
it-
doesn't matter, right? You guys
Yeah,
were
no,
there and
no.
I blamed it on you.
But you did a fantastic job. It was great.
Really?
You and Joe.
Seriously?
Yeah, you and Joe. It was super instructive, and Boris, he came across so professional, and it was such a good seminar.
I did
And we had the weekend of our lifetime. You know, it was fantastic.
You know, Joe, girls, like Joe Capobianco
Oh
is the best guy to sit and listen to and just listen to him and him telling stories.
he's
And
a sweetheart. Yeah.
And we
Telling-
had
I mean-
that opportunity with you guys at that hotel because he sat down with us and talked to us on a personal basis. He was fantastic.
Sweetheart, I don't know, but he's the most honest freaking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
he's a
It's
sweetheart, Tony.
He's a sweetheart. Definitely. I think
With-
he should
with-
come on
with the
this
girls,
show.
anyway.
I gotta say, even when he was looking at me like, motherfucker, like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, yeah,
Man,
he's a sweetheart.
That's what I'm saying. He's the most honest person in the fucking earth.
But it made
people.
it made
I
a
miss
huge
his
impression
critiques.
on me. That time it made a huge impression on me. I was still very young in my career as a tattooer, and I met Bob and Joe for the first time, just like kind of off the beaten track, and it was tough because they gave me some really harsh criticism.
Yep.
But at the same time,
Not me, Joe.
they were so honest with me. They were so honest, and it was so nice. I appreciated it because
Yeah.
Joe he said some things about something I did, and then Bob said something about something I did, and then we had a nice conversation after. It was really rough. It was hard to hear. It was tough because my ego was bruised. You know, it's tough to. Nobody wants to hear. You should have done this or that, or you know. No,
Yeah.
nobody wants to.
Joe is the only Joe Capobianco is the only person that says, Tony, go to work. And then I go,
No, but I love that. I respect that. I love that. But he had the guts to just say it to my face and then just be like,
not
we
even
were so, But it was nice. It was nice. And Bob did the same. He was honest and it was fine. And it's scary and everything, but but it was an experience.
People loving you on drunk.
It's great.
To me, it was an experience of a lifetime because I'd always looked up to these guys. My whole life, I had looked up to these guys, and they finally, I was there with them, and they gave me their honest opinion, and I couldn't have asked for anything more. It was so nice.
That's the only thing that pushes it forward.
Yes. Oh, big time. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Bob. One of the coolest seminars, co-seminars I had was like you and me in Denmark.
Yeah? God damn it, I didn't take pictures.
Bob, you remember?
Did a seminar there?
Yeah, in Denmark, before the Denmark convention.
I remember, bro. Yeah, it was like we ended up doing it together.
Like the friend of Alex organized it.
Yes.
And it was like in the city. It was really nice.
Tommy, so yeah, we were each doing our separate seminars, right? And then
we did it together.
We made it together, yes.
Yeah, because it was like an organizational thing. It was like time thing, and then like, oh fuck it, we do it together, and it was wonderful.
It was awesome, bro.
It was just talking with the people. It was great.
I love doing collaborative seminars like that.
Yeah,
it's cool for people who are taking them, thinking, like, just get both sides, like.
And it was very interactive. It was very personal.
Bob, you still the trophy? That was a good one, bro.
That was awesome, man.
You still got
Were
it?
you there, Tony?
Yeah, man.
Tony, you were there, right?
Of course. I've been, Alex been my boy. I've been there all the fucking, every convention he did, I was there. Well, I was fucked up, so I don't remember shit, but I was there.
It was really cool. Like the friend of Alex did like, I think one day before they did like the seminar thing, and then was the Denmark convention.
It has been one of my favorite conventions in the world, really.
Copenhagen, that was one of my favorite
Copenhagen
shows,
was fucking awesome.
Ever.
That's where I introduced you to the 15 Magnum curved.
No shit.
And to the fucking pen.
Oh, Tommy, yeah.
That
you
was the
introduced
weekend.
me, yep.
That's where you changed to.
It was May.
Cheyenne.
Yep. Tommy, so that was May, right, in Copenhagen. And then
May
1
or
month
2,
later,
yeah.
I saw Conrad again. So it's the middle of June in Toronto. And I know you would talk to Conrad and said, hey, Bob, like the pen, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Stuff. And Conrad came up and he brought a pen. He goes, hey, take this. If you want to take it, you want to try it out this weekend. If you like it, you can keep it, blah, 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 And that was a month later, I tried it in Copenhagen. Conrad was at that convention, but he wasn't there when I did it. I was.
Hey, I'm not taking your ass to the store.
Okay, babe. Cool. And
Hey, just real quick, you guys want to shut this all off, or can I take like a 10-minute break?
Actually, I got a
10-minute break.
I have to ask, did we give away something yet?
10 minutes,
Or
cool.
no?
I can go take a shit now.
Yeah, no. We
Kidding,
haven't
kidding.
no, we haven't given away stuff. We could give away stuff. Yeah, Bob, let's
10 minutes?
let's give us a 10-minute break because I
10
gotta
minutes.
pee.
Hey, Gabe, I gotta head out anyways, man.
For everybody?
I love what you have done, and I've had a great time, man. I gotta head out. I gotta put my granddaughter to bed.
Yeah,
It
cheers,
was a
man.
pleasure,
Thank you so
man.
much for
Take
coming
care
in.
of yourself.
All right, peace, guys. Have a good night.
Dude,
Cheers.
it's an honor and a
Bye.
pleasure, man. Thank you for coming by, man. That was
Yeah,
awesome.
thank you.
Right on, man. Take care, guys. Merry
You
Christmas.
too, man. Happy holidays, bro.
Yeah, happy holidays.
I have to say we have 6% left on the iPad of power, and we do charge it, but it doesn't want to.
If something happens with us, don't take it personal. Because it's just
If we
Will
leave,
do.
we're not mad at you. It just happens, maybe.
I'm going to take it personal, so you better be back, girls.
Oh,
hell
We will try.
Oh, hell no.
I'm
I get it.
kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I love you, girls. I hope you
I
come
get
back. If not, if by chance you don't come back, man, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays.
I'm just gonna keep it on, and
we're trying
as long as it goes.
We're trying.
All right, cool.
I have tomorrow off, so I'm good.
You bitch.
I gotta work tomorrow, actually. Fuck. But it's only like 10 o'clock.
I'm actually I'm almost a little bit like I've been working so hard for so many years doing not only tattooing, but I design coins for like Queen of England-ish or something, and logos and everything, you know, decorating skulls, stuff we do except for tattooing. And I've been doing it all the time, and I'm a single mom of 2, and I love my work. So I often say, oh, tomorrow I have off, so I might as well work. But this spring, when there was a 6-week lockdown where we had to not work, I was forced to take the weeks off, and I don't usually. And I've never gotten myself back in the saddle after that completely. I've just felt that it's been more stressful after that lockdown where I was forced to take weeks off. And now I'm pretty close to that fucking wall and hitting it straight on. So until Christmas, I'm working like 2 days a week, maybe max. I just have to slow really down, and I hope I get back on the horse in January and just go on and find myself and then, you know, on again to do all the shit that I want to do. Like,
yeah. Take your time, because if you hit that wall, it's not nice.
No, I'm feeling the wall is quite close. I'm just like taking it off and just calming down, and then getting back on the horse after Christmas, hopefully. Good. Yeah.
You will, man. You will.
Yeah, I work better when I'm just on all the time. So it's kind of weird to be forced to go off the carousel, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't be on all the time.
I've been on for very many years, so so it's kind of weird not to be there anymore.
I mean, it can be nice to get a little break, you know, if you can afford to, and be able to pay your bills still. You know,
Yeah.
that, you know.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I'm doing okay for now.
Yeah. I'm gonna get back to the norm, man. It's just do what you normally do.
Yeah.
You work all the time. You want to, you know, you just want to do what you want to do, man, and
yes,
pay the bills. You know.
But one thing was good with the 6 weeks, because then I started painting again, which I haven't done for so long. So that was nice to get back into to doing watercolors and stuff that I haven't done for years. So that was nice.
Awesome.
That's awesome. It's something you wouldn't have done that if you didn't get that break, right?
Nope. Because I've had this thing. I started out before. The reason I got into tattooing was that I was doing black metal logos and album covers, like in the start of the 90s.
Everybody knows.
And okay. No, but back then, you know, I was 18. I did a drawing and I gave it to whoever was going to get the drawing. So I don't have them here. So it was nice to get the chance to do watercolor versions of my old work.
Anybody famous? Anybody famous?
Very famous, man. Bosom.
I don't know. Yeah, Bosom.
Yeah, they're not really famous, but yeah.
Yeah, Bosom, Immortal. I don't know.
Bosom is fucking.
Let me rephrase myself.
Satyricon.
Anybody famous that New Yorkers would know? Okay.
Bosom.
Oh yeah, Bosom. Yeah.
Bosom is
like. I didn't know you were doing album covers, man.
Sorry.
Cool.
What's Satyricon and stuff?
Yeah.
I didn't know you were doing album covers like that.
Wow.
I don't think.
That's where I got into tattooing.
No shit.
I did the first Satyricon album cover with a very bad horse. I'm sorry. I was 18. I still don't like doing horses. And the two first Bursum album covers. And the original Immortal, Enslaved, Augustus, like the logos of different bands. I still work with a lot of them.
Did I know this?
Oh, well, I don't really post it very many places.
Well, maybe you should.
Maybe
Yeah.
I should.
Really cool.
I mean, it was bands I wasn't really listening to and stuff, you know, but
No, it's black metal band. It's Norwegian black metal band.
Jannicke, you kind
I
of a
still
legend.
know this.
You did like bosom covers in the early
Yeah.
days.
Yes,
It's kind
the two first ones. And the first bosom logo, actually, for the demos. So that's a long
Fuck,
time.
it's like they are it's like Nordic black metal. That's the top you can get. It's like
Yeah.
Personally, huge.
I mean,
You're
they're fucking
legendary.
nuts,
Right?
but-
Legendary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were small bands when we did them, and then suddenly they grew up to be
Did
lots of
you
stuff.
do something for Mayhem as well?
No, but I did the No Mosh logo for Eystein for his
Okay,
Death Like Silence
yeah.
production. The
Yeah.
the spiked club arm.
That was
with the
you.
yeah, that was mine.
Holy
But I haven't
fuck.
done anything for Mayhem. Any of the logos, I haven't done that.
You have it handled so we can see it?
Sorry?
You have it now so that we can see it?
I got some of the records, I guess.
Can we see it?
I can. Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Show it to the camera, Jannicke.
Grab
Show
I'm gonna
it.
pee real quick.
What's your stuff?
You want him to help? Huh? Nej, där får det. Just need to find the albums.
Wow.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah.
Is that German? What they talking or what?
Norwegian.
It's Norwegian.
Damn it.
That don't sound the same.
But it's not.
Okay.
It's like Norwegian is very far removed from German. German as a German language. I can understand like Netherlands, Danish. I can understand a lot, but Norwegian is really far removed.
It still sounds angry.
Because we are.
We are all the time.
And we New Yorkers are very happy.
Yeah, right. I was living there. Don't tell me shit. No, but like New Yorkers are honest.
Yeah.
You know what you get.
I'll tell you how it is.
Yeah.
I'm still here. Somewhere.
I'm sorry. I don't know. I didn't know you have to like open a coffin or something. See, those are the type of stories that I like, you know, like to put in my magazine.
Well, this is what I have the rest upstairs. So I guess this is the like latest Immortal album cover that I did.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what's up.
And this is the first Bursum album cover.
Oh yes.
The classical one.
Is that a painting or?
No, it's a pencil drawing.
Cool.
From 1991.
It's 91, yeah.
Yeah, I think
see.
so.
Yeah.
This is the No Mosh logo I made for Death Like Silence Productions.
Yeah, cool.
Holy shit.
And I did this is Death Cult. It's other kind of logo or album covers.
Nice.
So it's just,
So did you get paid? Did you get paid nice or what?
I think I got about $50 for the first Bursum album.
Motherfuckers.
No,
You
but
would have
that
done it
time
for free though, right?
there was a lot of
Sorry?
money for them at that time.
You probably
Yeah,
I
yeah,
would have
yeah.
done it for free if you
Yeah,
know.
but we were just friends hanging out, and I could draw, and I had stage fright, so I didn't want to go on a stage doing anything. So I could stay in the shadows and draw logos and stuff. So
Nice. The true artist.
Jannicke, did you show the album covers already?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to go to the bathroom and I went to I had to go get a beer and I got sidetracked.
This is
be right back. Let's go pee.
This is the first album I made, like cover.
Nice.
For Bursum. This is the latest Immortal cover I made.
Oh, that's
That
badass.
came out last year, I think.
That's fucking cool.
So I still work with a lot of the bands, though. It's fun to do.
You do
Between
shirts,
everything.
t-shirts and stuff for them?
Yeah, Enslaved, especially. I work a lot with Enslaved. So.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's the coolest thing, man.
Yeah.
Doing
I've done-
t-shirts, covers for bands, that's the coolest fucking thing.
It's
It
fun.
is.
Super cool.
I got a new Iron Maiden beer.
Nice.
Oh, Bob, yeah, I got the Trooper beer. I stole it from you.
This one?
But why? I like.
Bob, you know I stole the Trooper from you, right?
You stole it from me?
Yeah, the beer.
He never noticed.
I want it back.
You know,
where'd you steal it from?
I went when we went to Detroit. Then you were doing the collaboration with Marshall, and you had the fucking beer right there. And I'm like, hell yeah, I'm taking it.
You didn't steal it.
Well, I
drank it.
No, I said I was gonna drink it, but I didn't. I still have it. It's still there, man. I don't wanna,
bro. Oh, you took it for a souvenir?
Yeah, man. It's in my bar.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Yeah, but
you didn't steal it, man. That beer was meant for you.
But you said there's 3 more.
Huh?
You said there's 3 more.
That night or tonight?
No, you.
Oh, you mean that night you took it? I said I had more. There were more.
Yeah, you said there was 3. There's Killer, I think. The Killer.
I'm sure there were. Yeah.
Because I can't get those, man. I wanna collect the 3 of them.
You can get them. You just got to know where to find them. And I don't think they're like out of. I think they're still brewing it. You can still get it, but not that many people have them. You know. You can still get them. My client brought me these. He just bought, and I never saw this one. Done in steel. They're still making them, Tony. So.
How's your homeboy doing, bro? I like them. The couple.
How long have you guys been on here?
Okay.
I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Hey, Tony.
Yo.
All I know is I'm drunk and it's like 10 o'clock. What time is it, Mendez?
No, it's not 10 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock in New York.
What is it?
9:09.
Oh my God, it's 9:09.
Yeah, so like Troy got to be like 8 or 9.
That's crazy. Fuck.
We have it 3:09
I don't usually
in the morning.
Do we have the same time in Detroit, Bob, or what?
Exact same time, bro.
Oh, so it's all 9, bro.
Detroit's an hour behind, isn't it?
No, Detroit's Eastern time. Like we're right on the edge of Eastern time. Like Chicago is Central time, so Chicago would be 8:09. You know,
It's been a long.
Yeah.
I haven't been out
Joe.
there. Yeah.
Hey, Joe is on.
Hey,
You have to come. Joe is
Mr.
on.
Capobianco.
Joe.
Fucking not.
He's your
I've been
friend.
here for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, Joe.
I didn't hear you. You're being awful quiet there, Joe. It's not like you, bro.
I was up in a break. I'm sorry.
Joe, did you hear what I said?
Joe's back. Come on.
Which part?
I said that you are the only
Hell yeah.
at work, and I don't get mad. Yeah, Tony, go to work, and I'm like, okay.
That's true. I've told you that pre-convention.
Kan vi gå? Han är ju här nu.
Joe, I like the beard, bro.
Yeah, I'm trying, dude. I got nothing like yours, man. That's amazing. That's amazing.
I started growing it at the beginning of the pandemic in like, the middle
Everybody
of March
gets
or so.
a beard in the pandemic.
Yeah, no, so I started this at what I thought might be the end, but unfortunately it was just another beginning.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's bullshit, dude. It's absolute bullshit.
This is like an 8-month beard here, so I got a head start, man. I started at the very beginning of the pandemic.
I'm gonna get another shot for Joe. Man.
Another shot for Joe, you said, Tony?
Cheers.
I'm not doing shit. Drinking.
What are you drinking, Joe?
With straight bourbon.
No, I got this. This is from Dave Cohn.
This is the last. What do you got, Tony?
Hey, I got a beer for Joe Capobianco beer too.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I guess I didn't even open it. I still got it.
I got a couple more of those. I mean, there was quite a bit from my 50th, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, still got a couple. Yeah, cheers.
I love you, man.
Same here, dude. It's been it's been entirely long. It's been entirely too long.
Oh shit.
For everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers to better days.
The last time I saw you, Joe, was at the convention and was it Foxwood or?
Oh yeah, the last time I saw you, that was probably honestly
yeah, you got the hat
in the Northeast.
New England convention.
That was probably the last convention on the East fucking coast.
That is the last convention. That's what I put in the magazine, the last convention. And I get idiots asking me, hey, that was not the last convention. And I'm like, motherfuckers, for me, it was the last convention.
Well, dude, for the East Coast, I mean, realistically, what happened after that? That literally was just before so I went to that convention knowing that there was a pandemic happening and freaking out about having to worry about touching people's hands and all the other bullshit.
Yes.
This was the end of in February. It was the beginning of February, like end of January, early February.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the New England convention?
Yeah, dude, that's the last time I saw you too, Bob.
Yeah.
Off as fuck.
Dude, that was March 7th, 8th, and 9th.
Yeah.
I flew home on Monday, March 10th.
Did Steve or fucking Tommy ever get you guys a drummer or a bass player to fucking play with you guys?
We didn't.
Fuck those dudes.
We didn't
man.
play.
Fuck
Let's
those
put it
dudes.
that way. We didn't play.
Yeah, Joe.
I don't think it was on them. It wasn't on them. I think it was on Steve Teft for Steve, my brother.
Doesn't
We
matter.
love
Same bullshit. You shouldn't have fucking gone. I could have told you not to. How many tattoos did you do that weekend, Bob?
2.
Exactly. So you came all the way to fucking New England. I only got to see you for 5 fucking minutes. You did 2 fucking tattoos.
Yeah, Joe came to see us playing, Bob.
I know, Joe. I know. And Tony was telling me before I even saw you, Joe, that day. Tony was like, "Man, Joe can't be on. We gotta play." Joe came to see us play, bro. We gotta fucking play. And it's like, and then Tony, and then that Sunday, bro, you said you were sick and you couldn't play.
Oh,
remember?
Yeah. All you kept saying was like, "Oh, dude, we're gonna play. We don't know what time. We don't know what time." That's all you kept saying.
Yeah.
Hey guys, check this out. Tony, Joe. I think I caught COVID from that convention.
No way, bro.
I got home March 10th, and like 13 days later or something, I started getting the symptoms. And I had 10 days of mild symptoms. I could have worked every day. I felt good, but I had chills every day. I had fever for like one day, backaches. And then I lost my taste and smell for 3 days in a row with a completely clear nasal fucking. I never got a stuffed up nose or nothing.
Dude, everybody
So I think I had it.
A lot of people, like, I mean, for the last 8 months, 9 months, everybody's been saying, I think I had it back in February. I think I had it back in January. I mean, nobody knows for certain. I mean, and that's the fucked up thing about all this stuff is like, we don't really fucking know. So until you get an antibody test, there's no way of knowing whether or not you've had it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So I've been tested twice, mainly because I wanted to go see my family, my dad out in New York. But my wife and I have been tested. My wife's been tested about 3 times. And we try to get tested. I don't say regularly, but we've been tested a handful of times because of my wife's been tested 6 times, she said.
Oh,
wow. But it's all because of fear of like who you're around and whatnot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like waiting on results from a test from a couple of days ago. You know what I mean? But it's just, you're just trying to look for the people you're around. I mean, especially now that we're still tattooing. I mean, it's fucked up. Like, I don't know about you guys. Like, I know California just got shut down today. They're talking that New York might get shut down as early as Monday. You heard the same thing, Tony?
Yeah.
So now they're saying if it happens in New York, there's a very good chance it's going to happen up here as well.
Yeah, Joe, we in Germany we're shut down since November 3rd.
I spoke.
Now it's until January 10th.
Till January. Wow,
a long time. Yeah.
I spoke to Andy Schmidt.
But he's in Switzerland right now, right?
Well,
they can tattoo.
When I spoke to him, he was trying to leave Germany before it shut down in Switzerland so that he would be able to stay in Switzerland. Yeah. So I guess he made it. I didn't speak to him.
It's really weird here. It's like a lot of things don't make any sense. And by the way, Joe, the last time we saw each other was 2015.
Yeah.
Fucking it's 5 years.
It's insane, dude. It's crazy how things. It's amazing. Like when there's no craziness like lockdown and pandemic and bullshit.
Yeah.
Think about it, because I look at it and I go, oh, I'll see Tommy at the next convention. And it may be 2-3 years. And I don't ever consider the fact that it's like, it's been 2 or 3 years, but it was like yesterday. But now, but now when you look back on it, it's been 5 years? No, fuck. You know what I mean?
It was 2015.
Yeah, it's crazy how fast.
The last time we saw each other.
It's crazy.
I'm really glad to see you, man.
Yeah, thank Gabe. Gabe is the one that reached out. I saw on my Facebook feed that you guys came up, and I looked for a couple of minutes about an hour or 2 ago. I can't believe you're still on. This is a long fucking time.
Yeah, it's every time it's the same thing. It's nuts.
There's still a lot to go, Joe.
What are you drinking, Tony?
It's a whiskey. Dave Koenig.
Yeah. Oh. Fuck, you got that?
This is fucking
son of a bitch.
Fucking
Dude, I'm waiting for that, man.
Oh my god, man. I fucking love it.
Fuck. Good for you.
It tastes like apple, but it gets you fucked up.
Is it bourbon, whiskey, or rye?
It's whiskey. It's whiskey.
American whiskey.
Yeah, but it's motherfucker, but it's
Tony started early, Joe.
I started early, man.
I'm used to that. Tony always starts early. But you're able to ride it. You're able to ride the wave. That's all that matters.
Yeah,
you got it.
It always Corona helps to keep me a balance.
So I'm apparent. So nobody's really traveled then, I guess, huh?
Nah.
And I
ain't be going nowhere, bro.
I really yet. I got to go away in November. Jimmy Litwalk flew up to Connecticut, and then we drove down to South Carolina and North Carolina. We did guest spots in 2 different shops. And dude, I'll be honest with you, after being home for 7 months, it was sweet. It was really, really, really nice. Everybody we hung out with was being uber cautious. Like we didn't go out. We went to Charleston. I wanted to go to Charleston, South Carolina, because I'd never been, and we didn't do shit. We went to 2 different restaurants over 4 days, one for lunch, one for dinner. But for the most part, we stayed at people's homes and just stayed around people, we knew.
It's so fucking weird.
Yo, yeah. Don't come to
Well, there's nothing.
He's kind of like Justin Smith in a way, but not.
There's nothing open in New York. It's really sad, and for somebody, New York, fucking sad as a motherfucker, bro.
It's crazy because you wonder what's going to happen with the. I'm sorry. I don't know if you guys have.
No. You don't want to mess up your face. I understand.
I feel bad. I don't want to drag you guys into something. About.
Shawn saved the day. I don't know if you told it.
But it's like the way I look at it is it's insane to see what it's going to do to the overall our business, to the overall landscape of our business. If it's going to change, if things are going to close. I know a lot of bigger shops have already shut down. I would imagine you're going to see a lot more private studios nowadays.
The economy at large is pretty much fucked worldwide.
Economy's
worldwide.
I hate to say it that the magazine business got bigger, and like I don't know if I should say it. Fuck it, I need another virus.
No, dude, honestly, yeah, say it, because realistically, I would rather.
For me, it's just like I can't believe it.
That's good, bro.
I cannot.
It's good. It's nothing bad in it. It's good that you're having more success. Completely.
I cannot believe it.
Of course.
I would rather see you. I would rather see you succeed. I would rather see you get bigger than Instagram, than Facebook, than Amazon, than all the other bullshit that you expect. Honestly, dude, like the way I look at it is you getting bigger is kind of like taking a step backward in a sense, because magazines is it's what made this business what it is now. And it's just a small portion, obviously. It was the beginning. But the fact that has the opportunity to come back, that's fucking huge, man. I'd rather it go to you than give it to Instagram. Because Instagram is fucking bullshit, man. Bullshit.
Remember what I said in the beginning about Joe? What did I say about Joe? The most honest motherfucker I know.
You said what we all know about him.
Yeah.
Well,
Joe is the only person that sends my ass to work. He's the honest person I ever know. There you go.
Joe, there's two tattooers that I can sit and listen to and not say a word for months at a time. And that's Joe Capobianco and Jack Rudy.
Yeah. Oh, don't put me in Jack's. Dude, Jackson, dude, Jackson his own fucking.
I can sit and be entertained for days.
Oh, that's a good thing, I guess. Entertaining.
It's a great thing, Joe.
Yeah, it's a good thing.
I agree, Bob.
It's a great thing.
When Joe starts telling stories, it's fucking awesome.
Joe, did I don't know if you realize how much we really appreciate you telling a good story, bro.
Oh yes.
I appreciate that. I'm just retelling things that have happened around me. It's not me. So,
you're just telling stories of your experiences in life, bro.
I'm just reading stories of people of you guys, because realistically, I'm not like Bob. You've been at my house. Like the only time I've ever known you go to bed before midnight is at my house.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So it's not like I'm some crazy
wild
dude. I just happen to hang around with you fucking nightmares. So
that's true.
Dude,
Joe is actually a good boy.
Yeah, I'll give you that. I'm not.
You're actually a good boy, but you hang around us fuckers, so
exactly. You guys. So while you guys are bringing me down,
because you're all innocent.
That's cute. That's cute. Yeah.
Joe is a chill dude. Joe, like, we'll be at convention stuff, and Joe, there'll be a time when Joe will be like, "All right, I gotta go. I gotta go crash. I gotta work tomorrow. Blah blah. And we're animals. We'll fucking stay out till 6, 7 in the morning, whatever.
Yeah.
It's still good. Just, but you know, it's like Joe is a fucking responsible tattooer.
Yeah,
Fucking,
Joe is professional.
But Bob,
we're not. But
Bob?
Joe, I wish I was. I wish I could be.
but Bob, we were talking about earlier about the London Convention in 2012. Now, do you remember it, Joe?
2012.
We're at the London Convention. It was a seminar with you and Bob, and everybody was staying at the Hilton at the 12th floor, and we were having a blast. Do you remember any of it?
Yeah.
Because Bob doesn't remember that it was in London.
You don't remember London?
No, Joe, I don't remember. I don't remember doing a seminar in London. And I always stayed at the Ibis Hotel in London.
No.
The Ibis.
Not that
this
time,
time.
Bob. Not that time.
The other time, Ibis, but this one was Hilton.
The World Tattoo Conference?
My memory sucks.
Yeah,
So
the World
I know
Tattoo
you're all right.
Okay, so the World Tattoo Conference, I got asked to do it last minute.
Yeah.
So I didn't do the convention. That was the first year I didn't do the London Tattoo Convention.
Wow.
So that was the first year. So I did it for 5 years prior, I think. And then last minute I decided not to go because London is an amazing convention. But it was very expensive. And to be honest with you, it was very stressful. It was one of those things where the more and more I thought about it, I didn't enjoy myself. I would rather go to London and go work at a Lal Hardy shop and spend 5 days in London and not do it. And I know that sounds because everybody wants to go to conventions, but London was one of those shows that was a hard convention back then.
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
So when Alex asked me to come and do a seminar, and I remember, I think with you, Bob, you were on stage. You and Nico.
He was.
They were on stage, and I was asking questions because you motherfuckers were so spacey and you were just horrible fucking speakers. Like you.
No, they weren't. No, they weren't. They were.
Well,
good,
I know I'm a horrible speaker, so I believe
and
Joe.
You would pin your hungoverness on me and Jannicke.
But the
It was
thing
great. It was great.
Bob would talk and not make sense.
Why?
Nico would talk and not.
It was really fun. It was a great time.
Joe,
You both did really well with your seminars.
What year was that? And it was
2012.
212.
That was
It's just insane to me because I don't even remember fucking doing it. And it's not because I was fucking, I don't drink during the day. Like I get up and do a seminar. I don't drink until like nighttime, you know?
During the convention, during the actual seminar, everybody was sober. Nobody drank. Everybody.
No, me included.
Very serious.
Yeah.
But
why don't I remember
it? What happened?
No, but that's what I'm saying. It was a rough weekend for everyone. And you guys showed up and did a fantastic job. I'm not sure you remember now because it was a long time ago and everything. But we had a fantastic time.
The seminar took place before the convention. So the seminar was Thursday or Wednesday.
2 days. It was 2 days.
Yeah, Wednesday and
2
Thursday.
consecutive days before the actual convention.
Wednesday, Thursday, and the convention started on Friday. Because I left.
That's right.
For I think I left for Germany on Friday. I think I left for
you went to Andy, right?
Huh? Yeah, I went to Andy's.
You went to Andy in 212, yeah.
You know what it is? I think I've been to every freaking convention in London. I don't remember ever Bob doing a seminar.
He did it twice.
Either.
The seminar Bob did wasn't London convention. It was part of the World Tattoo convention, the World Tattoo seminar thing.
Bob. Okay.
Yes.
I did it in Venice today.
You did, Venice, but Venice came after London, I think.
I did it in the world. Well, Joe, I remember doing the Worldwide Tattoo Convention seminar with you in, it's like Pennsylvania or somewhere. Not Pennsylvania, but it was like It was on the East Coast.
It was Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
And I wasn't even doing that one. I ended up being asked to come to, I wasn't even asked. So they did the one in Massachusetts. Gabe should know this. They did the one in Worcester, Mass. That they called Boston, not Boston, Worcester. And I showed up to say hello to a bunch of friends. And then they asked me, they're like, hey man, do you want to come up on stage? And I'm like, dude, I'm not even part of this thing. And I got stage on the last day. So I literally drove out to Massachusetts to say hello to a bunch of guys. And that was that. You know what I mean?
Joe, I remember you getting up there at that show and fucking talking. I remember that. And that was, it was like Boston. It was like Boston area. But
Boston,
London, England.
Boston area.
That was it, Bob.
But I don't remember doing it in fucking London.
But that was
Are
the
you
first
sure it was
time.
me in London?
Yes.
Could have been somewhere else.
It was the first time we met you, and it was the first time we met Joe, or the only time we met Joe, actually.
Yeah, the only time.
It was the first time we met you. That was at the Hilton on the bar in the 12th floor. Actually,
I don't remember.
No, that's fine. It's completely fine. You don't have to remember it.
Jannicke, man, I don't remember being any hotel besides the fucking Ibis where I used to stay every time we did the London show.
Next time you were at Ibis.
Bob, the shame is that the Ibis is such a shit hotel that's all you.
I love the Ibis, bro.
It was fun. Always.
The bar stayed open late. It stayed open to like 3:30 or 4. For England, that's late as shit.
I remember
it opened wrong for us.
I don't stay at the every freaking time I go to. I have been to the London convention for more than 10 years. No, more, 12 years. I have never been to the Ibis.
And not for
you should have.
You're lucky. No, dude,
Ibis
I've been
was
to
the
the Ibis
greatest.
a few times. It's good.
Last time.
Listen, I love Mickey Violetto, guys.
Ibis.
Mickey
It's the
Violetto.
best tattoo convention in the entire world, you know. And if you really want to get down and go, if somebody would come to you and ask you, what's the best tattoo convention in the world? The first thing that always comes to mind to me is the London.
It's London.
You know?
Yeah.
I say the same thing. I say the same thing. The best convention in the world is London, but I still don't know why. I don't see.
They're not asking me my favorite. It's like if someone asked me, what's your favorite tattoo convention that you ever worked at or something, or you like to attend? Mine are the smallest ones, bro.
I would.
Pagoda City, Joe. Pagoda City, Joe John's show.
No.
My favorite.
I'm gonna be the dick. I did Pagoda City 2 years in a row. I did Pagoda City 2 years in a row. I did Pagoda City before it was Pagoda City. It used to be called the
Forge and Ink.
Huh?
Forge and Ink. Yeah.
Forge and Ink. They got people through the door. Pagoda City, while it is a great hang around show, while it is a great too cool for school, you want to hang out with a bunch of fucking cats you're never gonna get to see, like. I'm not going to name names because it's going to make me look like a douchebag. Well, I'm already looking like.
No, dude.
It's one of those shows that is so exclusive that if you don't have an appointment before you're there, you're fucked, dude. I used to do the Reading convention when it was just the Reading show, when it was just Valley Forge convention, and I would be booked the entire weekend. I did the first 2 years of Pagoda City and sat on my fucking hands the majority of the show. I left the second on Sunday morning. And when I left, Joe Johns is like, dude, was the show good? And I'm like, Joe, this is one of the worst shows I've ever done. Sorry, I'm out. Never went back. That's me being honest. That's me being straight up. Like, if you're like, conventions changed so dramatically over the last fucking 20 years.
Oh, yes.
Where I can't even do them anymore, man. London, and this is how fucked up this is. London and Paris. I did the last 2 years before lockdown. I did London, and then I did Paris shortly after. And the only reason I did Paris is because it's Tintin. And I done that show. Like Tintin, to me, the first time I did a European convention was Lausanne, Switzerland. I met Philip Liu. I met Robert Hernandez. I met Klaus. I met Klaus. I met Philip. I went to Philip's apartment, for fuck's sake. The very first time I met him. But this is going back 90. Baby, when did we go to Lausanne? 90, 94, 95, I think.
Mid-90s.
I think I went with you, Joe.
No, this is before you, Tony. This is when you were like...
This is before Tony.
You were a thought in the back of your fucking minds, dude. You didn't even exist. You didn't even exist back then. I think it was 94, 95.
I love Tintin.
He's like,
So
You met him
that convention to me was amazing, you know? So with Tintin, like I'd never done the Paris convention because France to me has always been kind of, I got issues.
Who doesn't?
But I was afraid I was going to miss out. And I felt like Tintin, Paris, I have to do it once. Because to me, I have to be part of it at least once. I want to know what it was like to be there. I mean, and you guys know what this is like. I mean, you've done shows for fucking decades. Like, you want to be part of something. You want to be part of either family or some kind of prestige or some kind of fucking history of our business. So to me, I'd never done Paris. And that was a show that every big name had ever done. And I avoided it. So I went to the last time, the last year before lockdown. And I'll be honest with you, I did horrible. I did absolutely horrible. And it was partially because economy is really bad. And the fact of the matter is, and Bob, I'm going to guess that you're going to attest to this as well. You're an old dude. You've been tattooing for more than 15, 20 years. You know what I mean? Do people look at you the way they did it 15 years ago?
No.
Are you busy as you were 15 years ago?
It's different.
Did Bob leave?
I got low battery. Hold on. Let me try to plug in here. Damn, we went a long time. I had a full battery.
So Tommy,
Bob didn't want to answer.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys. It's much, much different than it was.
It is.
So I go to London, I go to Paris, and I'm sitting on my fucking hands. I'm barely selling any merchandise. The only people coming up to me are to shake my fucking hands or take my fucking photo. They do not want to get
That's what.
I agree. It is very different, especially when you compare it to the late 90s, early 2000s. It's very different.
And I think the difference comes from the fact that the pool of talent is immense. It's huge. The talent in the business now is as big as it ever has been, and never will be as big as this. And then secondly is social media. You know what I mean? Social media to me is not about talent. It's not about drive. It's not about heart. It's about fucking. It's about the fucking. It's about what's popular. It's about what's in the.
It's riding the wave.
I'm no longer in the trend. The wave has passed me by, and has moved on to other people, younger, whatever.
Yes. But Joe, you still like me, Bob, Paul, Robert. We all still have our names, and we're still in our place because we earned that. So we still profit from that, and we still are privileged to be that. But,
I'll give you.
But it's different.
I'll give you privilege. I won't give you profit. Profit has changed. It's especially here in the States. I don't know about Europe. Here in the
States, it changed. It changed. Yeah.
Here in the States, dude, I can go to Hell City, a convention that okay, so Mickey Violetto back in 95, that would have been 96 or 97. Mickey, do not book appointments before you attend London convention. Do not appointments before you come to my convention, because people come to this convention walking in expecting to get appointments. From that convention, I never booked an
Ska du si, har du till det?
That's true.
Never booked an appointment. Now, if you're not booked before you are booked,
Men ska stanna i bra. Jag kommer att vara.
Sorry, Joe, I didn't hear you.
No, I heard some German things there, some German language. Yo.
I said if you don't go to a convention and you're already booked, you're not going to work.
Oh yeah,
that is true. That is true.
But you know as well as I.
It's late here. I have to go to bed. I'm sorry, guys.
Bye.
Oh, girls.
Good night.
I love you.
I thought it was
Nice to meet you.
this girl just want to have
So great hanging with you. It's awesome to hang with you, man.
Very soon again, I hope.
I
Let's
thought
do it again soon.
Very soon.
It felt like a convention. It felt like hanging out again for real.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking old friends. Fuck yeah.
Yes.
All right.
I miss it. I really do.
See you soon. Good night.
Yeah.
Keep
Night,
kicking
night.
ass,
Bye.
Anna.
Good night.
Night.
I have about 3% left on my iPad, and it doesn't charge really. So I might go out with like really whispers, but I'm gonna stay as long as I can. Goodbye in advance, and cheers still.
I never get so drunk now. Speaking for myself, it's like whenever we start to fade off, it's like, all right, fuck it. It's just, you know.
Well, you're
I'm
gonna
fucking drunk. That's the whole point.
Gabe needs
anyway.
to give away stuff.
Yeah.
I want him to be Santa.
Got everything to give away. I know. Shit.
Like so much stuff.
Where's Gabe at? Gabe fell asleep, didn't he?
Bob is also gonna play.
I ain't playing shit, bro. I'm wasted.
Bob, man, you know what? I've been honest, bro. You know, like I don't like Christmas. I don't like Christmas song. I don't want to sound like Joe. Like I hate Christmas songs. But that motherfucker that you play, that sounds good. I have not stopped playing your fucking video for 2 days, man.
Dude, Tony, man, listen, dude, I love Christmas music. And it's one of my guilty pleasures, bro. And
yeah,
I love it too.
90% of my friends, yeah, Tommy, 90% of my
Especially the old
friends
stuff.
fucking hate Christmas music.
Yeah,
But, I like it. I love it. And dude, I love the Christmas holiday. I just, you know,
Me too, Bob.
I like it too. It's
no,
like the moods, like
maybe
the feeling of it.
I mean, I like the rock ones, like, you know, like the Ramones and U2. Those
Yeah.
are like Holy Notes. But it's like the old ones. I'm so fucking tired. Like that fucking Rudolph. My brother.
We just ate Rudolph here. He's gone.
There you go.
We did hear.
Oh man, I just hate the old shit. But the rock and roll one, I like.
Hey, Tony, listen, do you guys like Trans-Siberian Orchestra? Any of you guys?
I do.
Very sweet.
I do, yeah.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal Christmas music, man.
Yes.
You know, it's just
something different.
pure
Like,
shit.
I like something different. That's what I want. Like I want something different. But like that.
Trans-Siberian Orchestra, it's heavy metal. It's like a heavy metal Christmas. I mean, it's super traditional stuff with vocals and everything. And then there's fucking some rip-roaring heavy metal stuff going on. And dude, when they tour every year, they got so big that they have an East Coast tour and a West Coast tour. So the West Coast tour is like Al Petrelli on guitar, who's played with Megadeth,
yeah,
Cooper, and he played on the Sabotage album. Sabotage were the band that kind of were involved in inventing Trans-Siberian.
Yes.
But now, let me finish real quick, bro. And then so there's a West Coast and East Coast tour. The East Coast tour usually has Alex Skolnick on guitar, the lead guitarist for Testament.
Sweet.
You know what I mean? Thrash metal guitarist. But Alex is a virtuoso fucking guitarist. But now it's like the last couple of years it's always been Chris Caffery on guitar on the East Coast shows, who has played guitar in Sabotage for, you know, a long time. Heavy metal. We're talking heavy metal bands, you know. And then now it's like Joel Hoekstra plays guitar in Trans-Siberian. He plays in Cher's band, but he's Whitesnake's fucking lead guitarist right now.
Yeah.
You know? And they're just Trans-Siberian. It's like a heavy metal Christmas show. You know what I mean? Tom, you know that. You know, you said Tony.
But
you haven't seen
very,
this stuff?
instrumental and.
Let me rephrase myself. Yeah, like something different. I like to hear, bro. You know, but it's just like, bro. I'm almost 50, bro. And I heard.
Must be nice to be young, bro.
This dressed like a fucking elf.
Bing Crosby dreaming on a white Christmas. That motherfucker. I wanna hit my nuts with a hammer, bro. If I hear that song.
My Red Bull. You drunk
It
it?
fell, babe. I went to grab a beer and it fell and it spilled on the floor.
Damn.
There's another one in there, ain't there?
No.
What the fuck? Did you spill the fucking beer?
I spilled my girl's Red Bull, man.
Uh-oh.
I was digging for a beer in the back of the fridge because there's very little beer in my fridge. The Red Bull was open.
Bob, you know what's fucked up, man? I've been mad.
I was cooking you dinner.
And I get that all the time, bro.
Isn't there some left? Did I put it back in there? No.
No, you put it in the sink. It's a little bit in there.
All right. She's still got some left, man. Don't.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, bitch. Go pour a drink. Come hang out, babe. Come on. Hurry up. Quit fucking around.
Ouch. No.
So Tom, you got like, so in Europe, how many like shows are starting to pop up? They're already starting to advertise shows for January and February, yeah?
Yeah, but it's still totally not sure at all.
Ain't gonna happen. January and February, I can guarantee it ain't gonna happen, man.
The only thing, Joe, one thing was really cool in October. Martin did the Dortmund show. He got it through. There were not much visitors and stuff, but it was so nice to hang out with artists at the show.
I would have.
It was beautiful.
That's kind of the last time I did Barcelona was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And it was such a quiet show because they were going through all the stuff with all the political bullshit in Barcelona.
Yeah.
It was me, Bit, the Borneo Headhunters, like guys.
Borneo Headhunters.
Yeah, guys.
I love those guys.
First in
Sorry
Europe.
to interrupt, Joe.
Yeah,
I love those guys.
Oh no, fantastic, dude. The first time to Lausanne, I met those are the guys I met, and we were all hanging around doing nothing, sitting doing nothing, and we all said the same thing. Like it was their 20-year anniversary, so I was like, we should I'll do the convention. It's 20 years. Fuck. I mean, this is amazing.
Yeah.
And we were all a bunch of old dudes. We're just sitting around, just hanging out, and it was fun. Like, don't get me wrong, it was a lot of fun, but we didn't make any money. Like we just kind of chilled out and did our thing. And I think that's the problem I'm having with conventions in general now is the fact that they've changed in the sense that like they're no longer about going away and making money and having fun. It's more about just you either go away and have fun or you go away and you do 3 appointments and then that's it. You're done.
Yeah.
To me, I would rather stay home and do my 3 appointments and then go visit my friends. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, makes sense. Yeah. I think similar.
Me too, Joey.
Similar. Yeah. But the thing is, what you said before is like, you know, people expect that like names like us, like, you know, like kind of, and the quotes, the elite, we're booked out anyway. That's what they expect right now. So they go to comment, they don't even ask. So when you go there for like just walk in, forget it. Like I think 2 years ago in London, Randy had no appointment because he wanted to do like kind of walk in, give people a chance to just like get a tattoo. He didn't work whole weekend.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I mean, I think and the thing is, so I've been very nervous or afraid to talk about how things have changed because I mean, I assume you guys would understand. I don't know, Bob, I don't know what your schedule looks like. I don't know what anybody else's schedule here looks like. But for me, it's very slow. And when you reach out.
For me too.
Okay. So, and I don't want to say I feel good about that. I don't. And it doesn't make me feel better to know that we're in a bigger, situation.
Yeah.
But it's things like when you reach out and you tell people like, hey man, like I just made a post yesterday saying, hey guys, like if you want to get tattooed by me, now's the fucking time. Like, dude, I had an appointment canceled for tomorrow. I had my Saturday appointment canceled. Like I've literally worked like 4 days this week and they've been little tattoos, like just walking like street shop tattoos. I'm not above that. I'll do that any day of the week. I don't care. But that doesn't pay the bills. Like the bigger own for pays the bills. You know what I mean? And the fact is the business has grown so dramatically and has gotten so big. And like you said before, people assume that we go to conventions, we're already booked. Like I never booked before going to a convention. It was the younger generation. And again, that sounds shitty. I don't mean to sound like I'm blaming this on the younger generation.
You don't.
I am. I'm blaming it on them. No, fuck them.
No, but you don't sound shitty. We should talk open.
But the younger generation that literally would go to conventions and be like, oh no, I booked my appointments 3 months ago. I'm good. I'm doing one tattoo all weekend. Or I'm doing, one tattoo a day all weekend. Where we would go to conventions, I go to London convention, I do 2 or 3 tattoos a day. Like I was there to work. Like I'm in London. I've never met any of these people. I've never tattooed any of these people. Like I'm here to fucking work. I would go back the following year and turn away people that I tattooed the year before because I tattoo new people. It's got nothing to do with hooking the old people up. It's got to do with meeting new people. Yes. And obviously that's an ignorant way of thinking because I'm not working anymore. You know what I mean? So it comes down to the point where things change so much, so fast, so shitty that we have like, it's hard to, I couldn't roll with the punches. I'm done. You know what I mean?
You sound so interested, bro. Like you always sound interested to me anyway. But at the London convention last year, you were doing a collaboration and then
That's the only reason I went to that convention. The only reason I went to was because they reached out to me.
Yeah.
And and good for them, like not Shawn Barber, excuse me. Oh my God, why am I drawing a blank? Oh my God, Jack Lee.
And you told me you against that, and then you did it, so that people get to know you, and
that again.
Not know him, see him work.
No, but wait. What I'm trying to say is that Joe is so fucking honest that shit hit the spot, when he said that. Like I'm here that these motherfuckers know me again, but you were not really into it, but it's just that all these motherfuckers are doing collaborations and they think that's the shit now.
But dude, you know what the fucked up thing about that is? We did collaborations. Like the first collaboration that I remember seeing was Jack Rudy, Paul Booth, Guy Aitchison, Philip Liu tattooed Anil Gupta at the first tattoo in 2000.
Tattoo the Earth.
2001. 2001, Joey.
2001.
The second time on Jeremiah Barber.
2001.
Yeah, Philip and Tintin tattooed a cat. Like that's the first. A year later, Eric Merrill and myself tattooed a guy out of Georgia. We did a giant collaborative back piece, and then it blew the fuck up. Everybody was doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So the guys who did it first, and again, I don't mean that they should get any kind of fucking props, whatever. We didn't bring it to the fucking table, whatever. It was already being done. But it was done before. And now that it's being done now, everybody acts like it's this new thing because of social media. Social media shoves it up your ass, breaks it off, and you have no choice but to deal with it because it's there. You know what I mean? So that's the fucked up thing. It's like people don't ever look back. And that's the shame of the fact that people like forgot about magazines. Because you know as well as I do, I've had Instagram for I don't know how long it's been, 8 years, 7 years, whatever it is. 7 years.
I think same like me. I think we opened it pretty much the same time. It was like
7 years.
2012, 2013.
Okay. When was the last time you had somebody go, "Oh, dude, I've been following your shit for fucking 7 years. I've been following your stuff for Nobody cares. They don't care beyond a month. And that's the shame. Like with magazines, you have to physically hunt down a magazine, like a physical object that you had to buy and then fucking own. It's in your fucking phone, man. And these fuckers won't fucking scroll back more than a fucking couple of minutes.
Attention span, my friend. Attention span.
Exactly. But that's my point. It's everything's changed so fast that we're forced to try to figure out how to fit in. And that's, again, it may come off as me bitching and complaining, and it is. I mean, I don't think so.
Yeah, and it's okay, you know? It's like,
well, but how do you change that? How do you make that happen? Like, I can bitch and complain till I'm fucking homeless on the street, and I look like this for a reason, you know?
No, but you know, Joe, it's like it's so refreshing to hear you talk that way, because I'm talking that way, and like, you know, we have 2020 and people don't like it when you talk that way.
No, well, I mean, dude, so I get that a lot, and every now and again,
I'm not judging. I don't give a fuck, because I talk the same way.
I get it.
I don't give a fuck.
But you're right.
I say what I think.
People, but that's how it should be. But
yeah,
the problem being is, and again, I don't always talk like this. I'm not always bitching and complaining or whatever.
I know you're wild. You actually pretty much never complain.
Yeah.
Actually. No, really.
My point being is, like, where do we go? Where do you go from here? Where does it? And the reason why I ask is because while I've been tattooing for 29 years, and I'm a 52-year-old man, I want to do this I want to do this longer. Like, I don't have plans to switch fucking careers. Like, this is fucking life.
I don't know what to do, man. I mean, to what? It's like, you know, when Instagram came and everybody's like, "Oh, Tony, what are you gonna do?" I'm still the same motherfucker, bro. In fact, that the virus, it's been helping me a lot. So much that I don't want this motherfucker to go away.
I'll be how much money I got in the bank right now?
No.
Same here.
Fucking zero.
Same here.
I know money. I have to work. If I couldn't work for 6 months, I'd be homeless.
Bob, one of your Gibsons?
Well, I'd have to sell my guitars.
Nah.
I don't want to sell my guitars, bro. My guitars will only get me through about a year. Yeah, I could sell my ass on 8 Mile. I live at 8.5 Mile. I guess I go down 8 Mile and maybe I can make a couple bucks and, you know, pay my rent and shit without having to sell my guitars.
No, man.
I think you need to get yourself a red suit.
Bob, contact me first.
Next 3 weeks.
Hey, man, I'll do what it takes to save my guitars.
You know what?
No, guys, listen. This is really fucked up. I mean, you know,
No, it's not fucked up, Bob. It's life. And the fucked up thing is we've not adjusted. Like, we live in a world of this fucked up Peter Pan complex. Like I'm a 52-year-old man. You're older than I am.
I'm a 58-year-old man.
That's what I'm saying. Bob. We live the lives minus the travel now, mind you, because if we had travel, if we still had travel, hey, you might be dead.
Yeah.
You'd be thinking like a man who was 12 years younger.
Don't kill my baby.
I'm only gay for Tony Romel, bro.
I didn't mean it that way. But the fact is, if we were still traveling, you'd be thinking like a man 12 years younger. And that's the problem with our business, because we think that way mentally, we think that way physically, and not for nothing, dude, our shit ain't keeping up. You know what I mean? And the fact is, to think that way mentally, we're like stunted adults. Like, you know what I mean? We're looking at it like 24-year-olds. You know what I mean? Where we should have been thinking about our retirement when we first got into this business.
You should have been.
I say this.
Yeah, but fuck that, man.
Should have.
Agreed.
Should have.
You
Is the
Sorry,
fuck-
it's like I know.
Dude, trust
I know
me.
it's sensible, but
Tommy, you got another 15 years before you look at it from my perspective, and you look at it and you go, "Oh God, why did I say that?"
I'm
to
not
Joe?"
that young. Thank you, but
We should have done this.
You know,
We should have done that.
Joe, you know when I started thinking
My ass on 8 months.
But we're dumbasses.
Hey, Joe, you know when I started thinking about seriously about this business when Bob hurt his hand.
Oh
yeah.
When I say,
Berlin.
what the fuck is gonna happen now?
Yeah,
So,
I had 2 months off.
If any of us gets hurt, what the fuck are you
2
gonna
months off. Broke my hand.
Did you suck dick for it?
Yeah, I sucked my dick and they broke my hand.
Yes. Did you suck dick? I said, did you suck dick for rent?
Thank you. I knew that's what she was saying.
Luckily, man, that was that was 2010, and I had $6,000 set
fucking
aside
10 years ago.
under a pile of T-shirts in my house.
Yeah, but see, that's what
And
I'm saying, Bob.
I was able to pay my rent those 2 months because, dude, I had a 2-month vacation from that broken hand, bro.
Okay,
You
Bob.
know? And it's like that's the thing. It's like,
Okay, but you know
what
what,
happens if you get fucked up?
Bob?
Well,
But you
can't pay the rent. What? I'm sorry, bro.
got a name, and you know, and even if you want it or not, you're famous. What about these people that they just started and then, like, you know, they think that tattoo is their savior, but then they broke their shit, anything they can't tattoo? What the fuck are they gonna do?
Unless they have insurance, health insurance,
I've been
we're fucked.
doing.
You know?
I've been
Tough luck. Sorry, but yeah.
It's sad.
It's like the weirdest thing right now is like that, like Joe, Bob, Robert, a lot of other people with big names right now. We right now work to pay the bills.
Yeah.
That's insane.
And
I don't have a dollar. I have no savings whatsoever.
Yeah,
so
me neither no more. It's gone.
You know, yeah, I mean,
It's gone.
I'm living day
Like,
by day.
We have it since
Honestly.
March. 3/4 year is a long time. It's like a lot of money you have to pay in bills. And yeah, I mean, we're just lucky. Like I'm really lucky, even though I cannot work right now. I paint and sell my paintings and can pay the bills. You know, but other people which don't have the fucking name,
exactly,
quotations, are fucked.
That's what I'm trying to say.
They're fucked.
Exactly.
So I think what I've said a couple of times, like back in the day, like, I mean, I've been tattooing for 28, 29 years. Like I said, when I first got into the business, we relied heavily on the tattoo magazines. And
yes,
that was the way you made a name for yourself, which was phenomenal. I would never complain. It was amazing. Because everybody was spoon-fed stuff. Like you got it a little bit at a time, a little bit at a time. There wasn't this inundation of like styles and personalities and craziness.
Yeah.
And like you got it a little bit at a time. And that was that's kind of what made you who you were. And that's what kind of leveled the playing field, because there wasn't this inundation of fucking 90 great, amazing tattooers a day that you got to experience. And half the time you forget everybody's fucking name within fucking 15 minutes of scrolling through your phone. So there was this little like trickle effect. So it kind of controlled how big people got, how fast they got big, whatever.
Yeah.
Make a long story short, I got 18 fucking solid fucking years. 18 years. 18 solid fucking years of who I was and the name that I created for myself. 18 years.
Yeah.
These cocksuckers coming down the pipe now, what do they got? 3, 5, 7?
Who knows?
I would never train.
But
I mean, the fact that you get fat as popular as fast as you can now, like you can make a name for yourself like that What it was in Blade Runner. A star that burns fucking twice as bright, burns twice.
Yes, that's fast. Yeah.
It's the same fucking thing.
And
You
then-
will make a name for yourself that much faster.
But they're also forgotten in 1 year.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna get. Yeah, just like the way
Our names are there. They're like fucking. We put our names on the wall,
dude.
They will be there.
Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I dig that. I got a place in tattoo history. Who fucking cares?
Yes.
Who fucking cares? Because
a lot of people do, man.
Huh?
Joe, like you are like, when I see a tattoo from you or a painting from you, that don't have to be like your signature beyond it, under it. It's like, oh, that's Joe Capobianco.
Dude, I get that. I mean,
that's what you earned. That's what you did for yourself.
I love that, but the fact is, that's not enough. That's not gonna feed my family.
I know, Joey. It's like, yeah, who
Right.
cares if your name's on there if you can't pay the rent, right?
Exactly.
That
Honestly,
used to
I mean,
your central life.
yeah, when you get to a point where you are at an age where you have to worry about every little thing. Like I have a shop that I mean, I make money at, whatever, but realistically, it's like if it stops making money, the shop closes. When the shop closes, I don't have a place to work. Like it's one of those things you can't think about what it is that you brought to the table. I mean, dude, I've published.
Of course, I understand that. It's the practical things.
So much. But in the long run, it doesn't make a difference because realistically, I'm sorry, I'm looking for a whiskey. But realistically, it doesn't matter because in the long term, it's not going to pay your bills. You know what I mean? And that's what I was saying before. We need to. You can't be this Peter Pan motherfucker that looks as being like, hey, dude, today's the day. Whatever, I'm good. Like you can't be that way. You have to look beyond that. And I'll be honest with you, I'm guilty. I've never done that. I've got a wee bit put away for the future. It's not nearly enough to cover my wife. And I. You know what I mean?
No,
like you have
that's
to
true. I understand, and I agree completely with you. It was just before. It was like a little bit ideology, just like in the context of the whole industry and the history. But I understand. Yeah, like, right now, like everybody, even the big names, struggle.
People think I have money. I have fucking zero.
Well, and I'll be honest with you, Bob, the scary part about that is you're right. Everybody assumes that we took advantage of who we were. We took advantage of
and got stocks.
When we made money back in the day, we made money, we paid bills, you moved on.
Yes.
I'm not saying
I spent my money quicker than I made it, man.
Yeah. Because again, Peter Pan, dude, you know, and you were into music, you were into being a band, you were the guy. You know what I mean? It was just.
I have to interrupt you, and I have to say goodbye because I'm supposed to get up with my kids in about 3 hours, 3.5 hours. So I need to get my ass to bed.
Who is that? I can't see you.
Jannicke.
Jannicke.
Yes.
I can't see you on the screen. All I see is Joe.
Well, look at Joe and then say goodbye to me.
Jannicke, I love you, honey.
Good night, Jannicke.
Love you too. Good night, sweethearts.
Okay, hon. Have a good Christmas. We'll see you in the
You
next
too.
one.
Merry Christmas.
Okay.
I feel
I'm gonna pee and get a beer real quick.
I feel like the old guy who came into this conversation and just dragged it down to reality.
Hey, Joe, I'm the oldest guy. In this conversation.
Clock hours.
How come Joe is the only one on screen?
There's a button at the top. You can make you can see everybody.
No, because Joe has the nicest.
We can't do this. I don't know, man. This technology thing's kind of.
Dude, just
grasp.
Where's the button that we can see everybody?
Joe, I'm 50, bro. I'm 50. I don't know shit about.
Is Gabe back or did Gabe go to bed?
Gabe's in the middle.
Gabe's muted. Gabe, you're muted.
Gabe, you're awake?
Oh yeah, I have gallery view now. I see everybody.
Oh.
Nice.
Gabe,
I don't
All I
know.
see is Joe. That's a good thing, Joey.
You guys have done this a
You look good, bro. The beard looks awesome.
I'm
bro.
sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Listen,
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna go take a piss.
That's why everyone was
Take a
ignoring me
piss.
because no one could hear me.
Grab another beer.
Yeah,
And,
no, I'm
We got some tequila here. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Joe, we're doing a shot when I get back. Come on.
Hey, but thanks, Joe.
Testing,
I can see
testing.
everybody now.
Okay, we can hear me now.
Because
So we should give away some prizes. We could give away
I never
some
really used Zoom, so now I got on the gallery view, so now I can see everybody.
Sorry,
Nice.
Tommy, I was
Yo.
I need to give shit away because
can't.
people have been asking me and I've been giving it away and I've been muted evidently. Okay, so we have some prizes. Real quick.
Giveaway stuff.
It's not just downer kind of shit. We got some stuff to give away. I just have to figure it out.
It's
Gabe,
supposed to be funny at the end.
Gabe,
Yes,
how come I only see Joe Capobianco?
because you need to switch your computer. You control what you see for the Zoom.
Hey, Tony.
Yo.
Joe just told me, go to gallery view, go on top, click on there's on top is like live custom stream.
Joe,
blah, blah,
you're
blah.
muted.
You click, and then you can go to gallery view.
Oh my God, I'm the worst, man. I
Which god?
only know how to make magazines, bro.
You're a
Horrible.
fucking
I
cunt.
was just about to say something horrible, then I'm like, I actually like his magazine. I can't even knock his magazine. It's actually a good magazine. But dude, I
Okay.
looked. So I pulled my computer out.
Joe, I'm sorry. Could I pause you for a second?
Yeah.
Okay, we have shit to give away, and the first prize. Clearly, I'm not the best at this, but I need to do this because people keep asking. The Bob Tyrrell Intenze ink set is going to Damon. The Tony Urbanek workshop inkjet, the Tony Urbanek workshop where for 6 weeks they're going to build a tattoo machine. Ryan Young, I think you're still in the chat room. That's yours. Inkjet Stencils, if they print out stencils from digital shit. Melissa Sink, that prize is yours. And then Dermalize Pro, Jeff Tyrrell, we will find you. Okay. And tattooeducation.com/giveaway to enter for the Cheyenne Soul Terra tattoo machine. That's a real tattoo machine that people can get. Okay. I'll put all that stuff in the description. I've done my duty.
Oh, Gabe, I have
Carry
a
on.
little painting to give away.
If there's still people watching, they should be typing in the chat rooms and shit and being like, "Hey, I want to sign up for Tommy Lee's."
A little original in acrylics.
Subscription to give away.
Subscriptions too. Okay, we're still giving shit. People are still watching.
Machine, but I don't have a shop.
One though, because the last time it was from a lot of money.
Oh,
Okay.
what's going on, guys? You guys
Not
still
much,
here?
Bob. We are still here. And Matt Clemmer just joined. His audio is off. Now it's on.
What's up, Matt?
Hello, brothers.
Matt!
Hello, brothers and sisters. Happy day.
I can't see anybody but Joe.
That's because you need to switch your swipe left or right.
Everybody go to gallery view. On top, you click on top like
I don't have a
near the
gallery
live
view. I got a
custom
camera
streaming.
sign.
I got it now.
I got
I'm not that bad, see? Now I can see everybody. Damn, man, what's up, bro? I haven't seen you for fucking ages. You know, the last time I saw you was at the that beautiful convention.
I see Tony now when he's talking.
Really? Do I look good? I look good, Bob.
You look
I
good.
see you when you're talking, bro. Cancel. Hey, what's up, bro?
Show you, bro. Matt,
I think the last time I think the last
Hey,
time
what's
you
up,
and I
guys?
saw each other was in Massachusetts.
Sturbridge.
Sturbridge, Massachusetts. Yes, that's right. You
That's,
got a good memory.
that's like 6 years ago, 5 years.
Yeah, if not longer, man.
Wow.
Such a beautiful. Guys, I'm, for starters, just honored that I get to be joining you on the call. Thanks for that. Cheers, brother. I know several of you, several of us we've never met. Gabe, I honor you. I appreciate you so much. My goodness, you all. You know what,
Cheers.
guys? And for starters, I've been tattooing and I just got on here. So I missed all of the talk leading up to this. But right when I logged on, of course, I caught the tail end of Joe sharing his heart. And I just couldn't help but think, guys, the greatest currency that there is the effect that we have on other people. And we just don't know the impact that we have on others. Now, we're always on stage, but I could use any one of you. Joe, the impact you've had on my life is greater than you know, starting with, because you and I don't know each other, and you don't even know the impact you've had on my life, but it's been a big one. And I represent a huge group of people, fans, collectors, and artists that have come up in this industry and have had pioneers like you gentlemen leading the way. And so even though there may be X amount of new up and comers that have no honor, respect, fuck all that, welcome to the planet, right? But that doesn't mean that there aren't tons of us who honor and respect all of you. Thank you for being the pioneers and putting in all the blood, sweat, and tears and going out before us and then turning around and sharing what you've learned from all your mistakes and everything. And we value you and do not take that lightly. The impact you have had on my life and all of our lives is greater than you know. So take that to heart. Secondly, I'd love to share with you guys, this is one of my favorite quotes. Because I know, especially in these times, it's easy to get sucked into the land of lack, right? And get caught up and get lost in what I call being lost in the land of the how. Well, what now and how the fuck? And where's me and my wife's future? All that, getting lost in the land of the how. Well, here's something I live by, out of the land of abundance. I want to remind you guys, the good news is that abundance, you don't have to create. It's already yours. It's already here. It's already your allotted inheritance, meaning abundance is already yours. We don't need to create abundance. It's already here and all around you. But what we end up creating is limiting beliefs that literally block us from receiving our already abundance, no matter where you're at. And so I wanted to remind you, propose to you, as we look in the fucking mirror and literally identify limiting beliefs I've been holding about myself that just don't serve me, to let it go and try something new on so that I can receive my already abundance that's been here since before I got here. And that's true for all of us, no matter where you're at. If you're just 3 years in, if you're 30 years in, my goodness, it matters. And so instead of me getting lost in the land of the how, it is up to us to remain focused on the what. Who? What is it that you want? Then who do you got to be doing that now? And as you focus on the what, the how reveals itself every single time. The how isn't your job. That's the universe's job. That's God's job. You could just focus on the what. Well, what do you want now? And Joe, I caught the tail end of what you're saying, and I'm with you, brother. I mean, like, I got a wife, I got 3 kids, and I realized, like, wow, I haven't been the wisest with my money on preparing for the future, right? So it's called, well, now what? Because I'm not going to get lost in the land of the how or in fear and lack. I'm going to take responsibility and be like, well, now what the fuck? And you mentioned that some guy could start from ground zero and be somewhere in this game in just 3 years. And is that true? For some, yes. For others, no. But yes, a dude that does this deal right can be somewhere in just 3 years. And so can you, Joe, starting right now. So I would challenge you, what do you want for you and your wife, your career over the next 3 years? And who would you have to become right now to walk that abundance out? you know.
Holy fuck!
Welcome to Drunk
Holy
Critique.
fuck! I'm blown away. That was amazing.
I love you guys. Shawn Barber, I don't know if you and I met once at the Paradise Show years ago, and you were a blessing. I'm telling you, guys have all had an impact on us. And do not fucking discount the beautiful fucking journey that tattooing has not only brought you through, but that you have brought to all of us too. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna go to the garage.
Thank you, man.
This is amazing.
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
Come on, man. You know.
I'm gonna bring this down a notch. I'm gonna bring this down to reality. I'm gonna bring this down.
Okay, reality.
Joe is coming.
He's shitting on everything that was just said.
Okay.
All right. So
I
after
love it.
everything you said, don't get me wrong. It's fantastic and it's an amazing way to think. Don't get me wrong. Love it. Yeah, not fucking real. Because the fact of the fucking matter is, after you've lived 28 years in a fucking industry that you've busted your fucking balls in, okay? And that the new generation of individuals that are coming down the fucking pipe don't give a shit what you did before, not because they don't care, because they don't have a fucking clue.
They don't know, yeah.
Do they have any interest in learning about anything that happened 5 fucking minutes ago? Now, don't get me wrong. I may come off as being really fucking bitter right now, and that is a little fucking true. But this is also fucking the last 10 fucking years of dealing with that kind of a fucking mentality and trying to figure out where the fuck you fit in. Now, don't get me wrong. I look at this from this perspective. When I said I had 18 fucking solid years, dude, I've produced fucking 7 or 8 books. I've been in the forefront of this fucking business most of my fucking life. Okay? I can honestly say that. I'm not angry. I may sound angry. I don't mean to sound angry. Just the way I am. I don't mean to sound angry. I'm very passionate. Let's put it up to passion. But the fact is, things have changed so fucking dramatically. Now, when you come into the game and say, what is it that you want? You're talking to a 52-year-old fucking man that has lived his fucking life in a set way. He is trying to make his way in the way that he fucking knows. Now, a bunch of young cocksuckers, and they may not be cocksuckers, they're just young generation people living their fucking lives like normal. I'll call them cocksuckers. They come down and they fucking take over the fucking field. And now they have changed the entire way the game is fucking played. And now we, as individuals who have lived our fucking lives by a set of rules, we have to fucking change. We have to make the fucking rules. We have to make the change. And we have to go to their fucking rules. Bunch of Johnny-come-lately cocksuckers that have nothing to do with anything in this business except social media and the fucking whims of some daffy fuck who wants to tattoo this fucking big that all people here know is going to look like dog shit in 6 fucking months. But because that's the way things are going now, we have to make the fucking change. Now you tell me, should I change my fucking life that fucking much? Now don't get me wrong. It's not a matter of should I. It's a matter of I have no fucking choice now. And don't get me wrong. The tattoo I did today, I did 2 little fucking Pinterest tattoos on a guy. Took me 25 fucking minutes. 25 fucking minutes. Did I hammer him? No. I charged him $120. Do you know why? That was fair. If that motherfucker had gone to a shop in New York or fucking New Jersey, or some other bullshit fucking city, they would have charged him $600. Why didn't I? Because that's not fucking fair. I do what is right. That person will come back to me because of that. If he doesn't, he's an ignorant fuck, and he deserves to get ripped off the way he's most likely going to. That's what I'm dealing with. I am dealing with a world that has changed so fucking dramatically that when you tell me all the things that you just said, which while they sound fantastic, you're asking me to change the way I think, the way I've been brought into this business. so fucking much. It's unfucking fair. And now you can say it's a matter of life. It's a matter of life or death. You either learn to like breathe underwater or you fucking drown. Trust me, I'm trying not to drown. I'm not so dumb as to think what you just said doesn't make sense. I'm trying to make sense of it. But the fact is, it's not fucking cut and dry. And when you deal with somebody who's been doing this for so fucking long, we deal with, like, we were talking about Peter Pan, like, syndrome. I want to live my life the way I want to live it. Fuck everything else. It doesn't come down to the fact, it doesn't come to realization until you go, oh, fuck, I got bills to pay. I better stop partying. I better stop doing this. I better start doing this. You know what I mean? It takes that to happen. Trust me. That happened to me fucking like 5 years ago. And I'm still trying to adjust because this business is so fucked right now. And when I said before, I had 18 solid fucking years. When I said you're lucky to have 5 or 6 coming into the business now, trust me, that wasn't me taking a shot at you. That was me having sympathy for the younger generation of tattooers coming in right now because things are changing so dramatically. You guys are fucked. And it's not because of me. It's not necessarily because of you. It's because of the way things have changed. And trust me, there's no fucking positive thinking bullshit talk that is going to change that. You have to fucking, it's a matter of fucking blind fucking luck and perseverance. I got the perseverance so far. I mean, I'm still fucking paying my bills. Blind luck? I don't know.
Joe.
And that was, by the way, that was not an attack. I'm not.
Joe,
Hey, Joe, you're
listen.
very realistic.
Joe, you got where you were because of talent.
I just
to begin with, okay?
Some douchebag, fucking loud, fucking old prick who's just ripping on me. But that's honestly how I feel.
No, but Joe, what I want to
man.
say is like Matt is like exactly that generation of tattoo artists and in that camp, which I like, which are passionate about where the art is coming from, where are the people that formed everything. So like that's why I said, like, Joe, you're right, Matt, you're right as well. But the circumstances around everything is like, it's getting harder. But it's always really nice. It's really, really nice to hear what Matt said before. It's like, it warmed my heart. It's like, oh yeah, this guy does it because he knows what was before, takes it up, brings it to the new generation, you know, brings it to the new times. And so I'm in the middle of both of you. You know what I mean, Joe?
Yeah. Times change. Things are different now, man, and I miss the old days. I have to say, a lot of stuff Joe said.
Bob, where are you?
It got to, and I'm thrilled with how big it is as far as like the
Bob, I see a fucking
artists
table
out there, and the fucking level of fucking artistry. The people that aren't fucking like, you know, filtering all their work and shit like that. You know, there's some fucking amazing stuff being done these days, and it's. Something this cool is going to get big. You can't contain it. It's going to fucking blow up someday, and it did. It did, and it's amazing. I love it. It's amazing, and so many artists out there now. It's like it makes me want to fucking keep up. I can't keep up, but I'm trying to. You know what I mean? And but you know, it's like it's. It used to be more underground and more fucking. You know, I don't want to use the word outlaw, it's the wrong word, but it was like more just a little more of a secret, you know what I mean? And tattooing wasn't for everybody, you know what I mean? And then that's when I started, 97. I started right before it fucking blew up, you know? And those were the days, bro. I mean, those were the just magical days in the conventions back then. I started tattooing 97. In 2000, I did my first convention, you know, and then so it was like 2001 to 2000 whatever was when conventions were like just just fucking magical, man. You know, and they got bigger and bigger. Everything got bigger and bigger. Conventions got bigger. Conventions moved from hotels, which were the best conventions ever, in a hotel with a little, and everyone's in the same hotel, and you know, everyone ends up in the hotel bar after at the end of the night, you know. And then it moves on to fucking convention centers where fucking it's huge and people are different hotels, and it's just that's when the magic was lost. When it moved from plain hotels to like convention centers and stuff.
Yeah.
It was.
Hey Bob,
lost.
turn your camera around.
I mean, you know what?
I can't see. I see Joe. I see Shawn.
We don't
Can-
see you.
Turn around with
Oh, Bob, we don't see you.
We see
We
your
see a
table.
nice-
Bob.
You don't see
Nice
me?
table.
Just
and,
hit the
yeah.
thing around.
Can I jump into this? Because you know, I don't think I think I'm the one who have seen this, like in that
Tell me if you can't see me. Oh wait. Oh,
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
you're looking at the whole time. Hold on.
Yeah, we looked at a wonderful table.
No, I heard you, Bob, but I
Beautiful reflections.
want to get
Oh
into
shit! Just hold on. How do I turn this? I see all you guys except for me. I see.
There's
my
a little
straight
two
across.
arrow thingy.
It's like backwards.
Everyone looks beautiful. You could just keep talking. Everyone looks
Now I
beautiful.
can't. Babe,
You're all
I
beautiful.
can hear. I can.
Bob, I want to see your
Shawn,
beard.
really. Hold on.
before we change the subject. I just want to tell
See,
you.
this technology thing is really fucked up.
Yeah, it's not just us. It's
Joe,
like
you know what I'm talking about, man. I see you, bro. All right, hold on. Okay, I'm tapping on me now.
Everyone,
Can I
everyone
flip
be
it?
quiet while Tony talks. You can all figure out your shit
Wait.
while Tony talks.
Hold on.
Hear what Tony has to say.
We can hold on. We can hold on while Tony talks.
Okay,
Yes,
that's
did I do it?
I see you now. But before we
Now
change
I can't hear you guys. Hold on.
Before we change the subject, I just want to say something, man. Like going back to what we were talking about. I think I'm the right one to say something because I'm the magazine, and you know, and I believe it or not, sometimes I put people in the magazine because not that I have to, because I really don't give a shit, but it's just that
I hear you guys.
they're the big ones right now. But then when I interviewing these motherfuckers, you could tell that the big head they have. You know what I'm saying? And it's just a shame. Like, you know, like some of them says that a big question that I do is like, how does the internet affect your career? Do you think if it wasn't because of the internet, you would be this famous? And they say yes. Bullshit. I don't.
No. Yeah.
They would not be famous if it wasn't because Instagram. And I let it go, you know, because it's a magazine and magazine media. I'm not the fake news though.
Well, dude, Tony, but Tony, the same thing could be said about us back in the day with magazines. If it weren't for magazines, which was the only way to make a name for yourself,
right?
The way to make a name for yourself. Like my biggest claim to fame was being very fortunate and getting into a business and getting my work in the magazines at a very early time, where nobody was doing what I was doing at the time. And it just stood out. I mean, that was it.
Joe, but I don't remember a big head out of you. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying you needed me, but like right now, the way they act, it's like, I don't need to be in the magazine, but I'll do it. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
like,
okay. So that's okay. So I agree. I agree with you on that, because realistically, any motherfucker who acts like they don't need the media that's being tossed at them is wrong. Like you often said, everybody complained back in the day, well, magazines suck. Well, magazines suck because
magazines never sucked.
No, but people, you know as well as I do, people complain, but they complain, but it's like, dude, they need your content. Like, that's how magazines work. You send them pictures, they print your pictures, you get fucking famous. That's how it fucking works. Instagram is very similar, except you make this much versus this much.
Yeah, I mean, I really think it's the same force at work, right? Like the artists, you guys create, or you guys and ladies, you create the value, the art. Like, you are what's valuable to Instagram. You are what's valuable to the magazines, you know. And again, like, when you create this shit, this is the beauty of it, right? Like, you know, and Joe, you've been very clear about this. Like, the spirit of tattoo only lets in who the people who are doing the tattooing let in. Like, and that's it.
Well, that's what it used to be like. Now it's like a fucking, it's like a $2 whore. Like,
because tattooers and people let it
It's
in.
the fire hose.
Joe,
exactly.
I mean, Joe, look, dude, I mistook what you said about magazines suck. Like, back in the day, it's like
magazines suck. I mean,
about them, it's like, for us, for back in like the year 2000, 2001, 2002, magazines were everything. There was no social media, you know.
And I wasn't complaining about magazines, Bob. I was saying that individuals back in like,
I know,
the early 2000s.
I know that now. Yeah.
Bitching. And the reason why they bitch, Aaron Kane put it perfectly. If you think magazines suck, they suck because you're not sending your photos in.
Yes.
They're not getting paid.
That was the only way for people to see fucking.
Exactly. Now,
dude, for everybody, Tattoo Life in fucking Europe, Mickey Violetto, bro, Tattoo Life was the best fucking magazine in Europe and stuff. Tattoo Life, bro, you know, and magazines. I miss those days, guys. Listen, I know I'm wasted, guy. I'm sorry, but I miss the magazine days, man. Dude, I lived for that shit, bro. Get new magazines way before there's no websites, let alone fucking Facebook and, you know, social media and Instagram and stuff. But dude, I couldn't wait for the new tattoo magazines to come out. I bought every single tattoo magazine that came out, bro.
I would still encourage every tattooer to submit their awesome tattoos to magazines, because it's print. When you're sitting on the shit or on your phone, like magazines just have a better quality of representation of the art. Like, in person, tattoos like in person are always better than what you can see in the picture. And this is the thing, like, people can like try to Photoshop the shit out of their pictures, but like the best tattooers, they can't Photoshop their tattoos to look better than they do in real life. And the thing is, like,
not only
we're trying to represent real life tattoos.
That, but if you put a picture on Instagram, in 24 hours, people are gonna forget about that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Yep.
But in a magazine, you got it like a trophy. You're gonna show it to your kids. I don't know if you want to have kids or not, but like, look, one's in a fucking magazine, even if it sucks.
I had a friend.
That's weird that you said that Aaron Kane said that, because Aaron Kane is the only motherfucking artist that ever asked me to pay him to be in the magazine. I called him and I'm like, bro,
really?
In the magazine, and he said, how much you gonna pay me? I'm like, you better suck my.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Seriously? I love that guy.
But if you think
I love
about
Aaron
it,
Kane.
if you think about it, that's the direction this business should have gone in 15 fucking years ago. I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
I stopped fucking hashtagging, pushing other people's businesses, whatever. I mean, I get hooked up from a handful of individuals. They have literally told me, dude, we're going to send you stuff as long as you continue to use it. You don't feel the need to fucking push us. We don't want a hashtag. We don't want you to push us. We don't need your advertising. You use us. We're happy to give you your stuff. Take it. So I took that and I said, cool. I'm going to stop doing it with everybody. So anybody who ever gave me stuff, whether it be because we're friends, whether it be because because I like their stuff or they think I like their stuff, I stopped fucking hashtagging anything. I don't give a shit anymore, because realistically, if you want me to advertise your stuff, you can pay me. If you're not willing to pay me, then I'll buy your shit. I'll use your shit, and nobody, with the exception of the individual sitting in my chair, will ever know that I used your shit.
Right.
Because realistically, why would I push something I'm paying for? The thing that freaked me out, I don't want to name. I'm going to name names. Fuck it. Alex DePasse, years ago, had told me that Cheyenne Hawk did him a huge amount of a huge favor by putting him, by sponsoring him, and by advertising his work in their adverts for their magazine or for their product and stuff like that. And I looked at him, I go, dude, do you realize that the only reason they're doing that is because you do fantastic work, people recognize the work that you do, and therefore they're buying their gear based on that. Does anybody remember when Numa blew up? Do we remember why?
Yeah, Mike DeVries.
Numa blew up because of Mike and Nico
Mike
Hurtado.
DeVries. Yeah.
Mike DeVries and Nico Hurtado doing color realism.
Numa.
Do you know anybody who did anything with the Numa that wasn't color realism?
Nah.
Oh,
because realistically,
no, it's all color. Yeah, it's true. It's true.
It's a guy
that machine's long gone now. You know. Yeah.
Everything that was done with the fucking Numa had to look like a fucking photograph on skin. Like it had nothing to do with the machine, had nothing to do with the artist. It was just the style of work that was being done, and it was being done with this style machine. That was okay. So now
they were all. It was. Yeah.
That was weird and narrow. That was like,
man, you know.
But the
I mean, it's like
that put that on the fucking map. Hawk is the same fucking thing. A certain style of work is being.
That was the roadmap to fucking Cheyenne and everybody, and fucking rotary machines. You know.
I don't know what everybody else is here using. To me, Cheyenne Hawk is the biggest fucking whore in this fucking business.
Well, Joe, I love Cheyenne. I use Cheyenne. So I gotta step out of this conversation.
I have to also step back.
I'm gonna sit and listen. I'm gonna sit and listen.
You know what? Fuck you, whores. You know what? That's the best fucking part about this. That's what
is it time for a shot? Joe, I think it might be time for some drinks.
I love you, my brother.
Joe,
I'm gonna listen heavily right now.
Joe, I don't.
Fucking balls.
Joe, I don't have a contract with Cheyenne at all.
I love you, Joe.
I don't have a contract either, but I do.
Didn't sign anything.
I can't talk.
I'm using Cheyenne now since like 2006-7 because I like it, and it was like I made promotion for them. I got stuff from them. It was like always like a even deal because I really liked it, and I always told people like, okay, they wrote me. I answered everybody like, I don't know if it's something for you. It's a personal thing. It's like, I like it personally. It works for me. I don't know if it will work for you. That was always the deal I had with Cheyenne. So there's like Bob got into Cheyenne because of me. Kari Barber got into Cheyenne because of me. But it was never like, it's so awesome, you have to use it. Just like, try. It's kind of cool. Maybe it works for you.
I get that. That's not.
It's all personal preference. You know?
That's not what I'm complaining about. My complaint comes from when individual artists act like the supplier has made them. Like
now I understand. Sorry, I didn't get it before. I was like, sorry.
I wasn't saying like I wasn't saying that. Well, I guess I was saying you were whoring yourself out, but I meant possibly.
Yeah. No, but I didn't get it before what you meant. Sorry, no, I got it wrong before.
My point being is, I've had individuals tell me that they felt that Cheyenne helped put them on the map, and that I can't understand how a tattoo.
It never happened. It never happened.
How an artist does not look at what he brings to the fucking table as being more important than the tool in which he created his work with. You know exactly. As well as I do, you can do everything that you do now with a coil, with a fucking
I did before,
with a $2 fucking China bullshit fucking tattoo machine.
Exactly.
$900 bullshit.
I think what's happening is those companies are their advertising is what's getting everybody their notoriety.
Is it getting them the notoriety, or did they already have the fucking notoriety?
Well, so I guess
no, like we help the company helps us in return, not helping, but gives us stuff, you know, and that's okay. I think like if I get stuff and I'm happy with the product and they have more sales because of me, but if I'm honest, if I can be honest to people which want to buy stuff, and I'm not how to say, like, I'm not told to what I say, you know, because I always said, like, I will never lie to people. Never. This was always like, when we have a deal, I never lie to people. I tell them it's cool for me. I don't know if it's cool for you. That worked a long time, but right now, which is really sad, which is weird, it's like, I think I'm the only one of the original Cheyenne artists that's still there.
No, I don't. I mean, I think
I'm still there, bro.
No,
You know,
no,
listen,
I got you in. You came later, but the original old ones. Boris is gone. Randy is gone.
Where's Bob? Where did Boris go?
Boris and Randy left.
Yeah.
Really? Good for. No offense, but good for them.
Randy is gone too.
I'll be honest with you, man. Like, so here's the thing.
I think I'm the only
Cheyenne,
one.
Man, I love Cheyenne.
When you
know,
fuck.
The only thing I miss is
no. It's an awesome machine.
I miss the sound of a coil machine. That's the only thing I miss. I'm not going back. I'm not saying I'm going back to coil machines. I'm just saying I miss that sound of a fucking coil machine.
I don't miss that.
You walk in a tattoo shop and
I hear it every day.
You know somebody's working.
Gabe, are you there? Gabe.
I'm still here. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Paul Booth says that he would love to jump in, but he don't drink anymore.
Oh, that's okay. We can make an exception.
Yeah, Paul Booth.
Yeah, send him the link.
Paul is here.
Dude, we haven't been drinking or critiquing unless we should start to drink.
Get Paul
I think we should
in.
drink until Paul gets
I'm the
here.
only one. Paul, I'm the only one who's drinking a lot.
I would say to tell Paul that we're all
These guys
going
are
to
all
drink.
casually drinking, bro.
Wait,
Come on,
everybody.
Paul, come on
we're
in,
going to
bro.
drink until Paul gets here.
Damn, I miss you, bro.
Is everyone prepared to do that? To drink until Paul pops in?
Tommy, my complaint
Drink until Paul gets in?
with the way things are going now is that it is geared entirely to commercial. It is geared entirely towards industry, and we make nothing off of it. And again, there are companies I deal with. I get shit for free. Dude, last time you checked on my fucking Instagram or fucking Facebook or anything, have you seen a fucking hashtag? Do you see me? If I talk about something, it's because I genuinely feel important. I need to.
Yeah.
I fucking hashtag dick anymore because why? I ain't getting paid. I get free gear. If that's the only thing you would give me, fine. There's no reason for me to fucking talk about you. You know what I mean? That's my issue, dude. And when you know what these fucking machines cost, a fucking $35 machine, $50 machine, they're charging $900. Fuck you, man. Fuck you. They are making millions of dollars off of this fucking business. And you know as well as I do that you can do what you do with a $30 fucking piece of equipment.
Absolutely.
Not even a machine, not a thing.
I mean,
a machine. Like
you guys don't know. The machines don't matter, man. It's like
it doesn't. It's us. We are the
whatever
ones
the artists.
When did that get fucking lost? When did it become the suppliers? We are the fucking artists. Man. We have always been the fucking artists. We are the ones that bring the uniqueness. We are the ones that bring our fucking voice to what we do on people's skin. It's our
soul.
It's our clients and it's our fucking art. It's both of our voices. It's not the fucking tools that we use. We could use shit and still make art. And that's my fucking issue with this trade. Why this trade has turned into an industry. I would love to always call this business a trade, but it's not, because we have all shit on it. We have taken what has been given to us, and that's fucked up. We have forgotten that the fact that it's about us. We have let our clients tell us what we should be doing. We have let our
Who's saying this right now?
What's that?
Who is talking right now? I'm sorry.
Oh
Joe.
my fucking Christ, dude! This is like dealing with a fucking grandparent.
Because I cannot see your face, bro.
Gal-
man, I am just like,
gallery view.
dude, Joe. Listen, bro, I'm like hallelujah, bro. But I can't even see your face. Why
Yeah,
can't I see Joe's face?
You gotta click to the left
I see
and to
me.
the right.
I didn't want to
You
see. I don't want to see me. I see Shawn. I see you, bro, with beautiful fucking beard and hair. And
We
then
got
up
plenty of
here,
time.
Joe's supposed to be up there.
Sean is
Joe, where you
right
at?
in the middle.
Where the fuck are you, Joe?
Sean is our centerpiece.
This is
Sean's been there the whole time. I've been watching Sean just sitting here like myself, listening, and
he's fucking enjoying
and
himself.
enjoying the fucking conversation, bro. You know what I mean? But
That's right.
Joe, you're up here, and it's like I've been hearing us talking, but and your face disappeared in my screen, Joe. So I'm just trying to find you, man. Hold on. Hold on, bro.
Way?
I got 4 screens. I got me, Joe, and you, bro, with the dreads. What's your name, bro?
That's Matt. Matt Clemmer.
Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you doing, brother? And then
Hey,
Joe
Bob.
should be up in the top right corner, but he ain't. And why the fuck isn't he? You know what I mean?
You see me, you cunt?
Hey, Gabe. All this
Yes.
in. Gabe.
What the fuck is going on here?
Gabe,
Gabe, help me, please.
I can't help
I just
you.
want to
You
see
have
Joe.
to swipe to the left or to the right. Okay,
somebody-
everybody. Here's the thing. Everyone
You guys
quiet.
can see me though?
Yeah, if they want to.
Oh, I'm sorry, fellas. Yeah.
It's all
Gabe,
good.
I think Bobby's like me. He don't fucking. He's not.
Tony, you're there too?
Yeah, we've
that
only
you,
done this
Tony?
like fucking every time for like a
Oh my
month,
God,
for
Tony,
like
you're
a
there too?
year.
Holy shit. I'm not seeing nobody.
No.
Jesus fuck. All right, hold on. Hold
Damon
on.
said drink.
I
It's
hit the
drinking
more
time.
thing.
Yes, until
because-
Paul gets here.
We're content now. We're just content. That's what's happened. It's not the supplier's fault. I mean, they stand to make money because they're known and everybody needs something, you know, they need tools. Every artist needs a tool. But the real thing is that we're up against like the social media, like Instagram. We're just nothing to them. Like we're content.
So I agree with you wholeheartedly. My point being is, if you can go out, and again, I'm not endorsing buying bullshit from China, but if you know full well that most of the crap that you're buying at $900 and $600 and whatever dollars is coming from China, what's the difference? And if you don't need to be part of a brand, if you don't need to have if you don't need to have that fucking Cheyenne Hawk bullshit fucking thing behind your fucking name.
I like the Cheyenne Hawk, bro.
Shut your ass. If you know full well that's not what makes
I see you, Joe.
who you
Oh my
are.
Lord.
If you know that's not what makes who you are, why are you using them?
No. I mean,
Why are you helping endorse them? Dude,
you can
Bob,
use a fucking piece of shit machine and
do you
do the
remember-
same thing.
You know what the best part about this is, Bob? Do you remember in London on fucking stage, you're showing us a bunch of fucking tattoos that you've done start to fucking finish. You've got a giant banner behind your fucking head that says fucking Intenze, Bob Tyrrell, black and gray set, and everything you showed us, with the exception of one tattoo, I'll give you one tattoo, was done with fucking Pelican.
Yep.
Everything else with fucking Pelican. One tattoo was done with fucking the Intense set. And you are fucking sponsored by these cocksuckers. And up until that moment, you were not using them. Am I fucking wrong?
I think you are.
Oh,
Well,
fuck
what year
off,
was this?
dude.
What-
I got video of you on stage.
Joe,
Telling me.
I've been using my Intense set for the last 6 years. What
You know
year
the
was
best
it?
part is London happened 7 fucking years ago. So
Okay.
fuck off.
I was still using Pelican back then, maybe.
Exactly. That's my fucking point.
It was
You
7
got
years
hired.
ago.
You got
I've been using my Intense set for 6 solid years, 100%, every single tattoo, full time.
Is you got hired by Intense. They advertised artwork done by you before Intense, and you pushed it. Did he just disappear on me? Oh, there he is.
Oh, he's right there.
He moved. He jumped on my screen. The fact is,
You're talking about this?
there you go. I'll give you that.
Why are we jumping? Why are we jumping? It's like the Brady Bunch.
Paul just came on.
Paul is here.
You guys are all fucked up, bro.
Oh shit, yo, that's Paul.
Hey, Bob, shut up. Paul is here.
He's muted. Hey.
No, but Joe, you're probably 100% right, bro. You
I'm
know?
100% right. I know for a fact I'm 100% right because I was fucking there. I called you out on stage, and you literally looked at me and go, "Oh yeah, you're right. I didn't. This was all.
Oh,
your
mic's off. 2012, whatever. With the year, okay, it's 2020. I've been using my Intenze ink.
You muted,
bro, since 20.
Okay.
13.
Paul, if you could move your
100%. Every single tattoo. Every single tattoo, bro. Because we redid the formula, Joe. I think when you were there, it was my old formula.
No, here's the thing, dude. The point I'm trying to make is, so you mean to tell me before fucking 7 years ago, your tattoo sucked?
Yes, they suck big time.
Holy
They still suck.
You sound like the perfect little corporate twat. That's you know as well as I do. It's not the fucking product. It's the fucking artist.
Hey, Joe.
Now let me ask you a question. What's up?
Joe, 1 second.
Joe, 12 years ago, Joe.
Everybody say hi to Paul.
I wasn't sure
Hey,
I was
Paul.
on here or what. What's up, guys? Is that
Hey,
Shawn?
Paul.
Yeah, man. What's going on, Paul?
Hey, dude, how you been?
Good to see you. I'm doing great. Been a long time.
Joe,
So
you're
we're
right.
sitting here talking shit. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I'm not drunk though. I just got weed. That's all I can.
Oh, come on. Do a shot of Jack Daniels or tequila.
You look like Santa Claus over there, man.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
I like it.
Yeah,
You're
it's
just not
like
fat
it's-
enough. That's the problem.
I was trying to be the Santa Claus Santa at the mall this year, and the
Probably
COVID
make some bank.
shut
man.
everything down, bro. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, how
Joe.
you doing, Paul, in freaking New York? Gotta be the worst.
I'm in New Jersey now, man. I built an art studio at a private location in Jersey, and I'm doing some tattooing out of here till next year when things settle down, and then I'm gonna probably do New York again. So I don't know, but yeah, New York's fucked, dude.
It's fucked right now, right? Oh, fuck.
Yeah,
So what about your studio?
The whole country's fucked,
dude. I shut down, man.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, it's gone, man. It's on hibernation now. I had to close. I couldn't pay the rent,
Really?
man. I was forced to close.
Motherfucker.
You closed?
And let me tell you, the rent on that place was no joke, man. And I'm like, fuck this. I'm getting out, man.
That was the middle of the city.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Shit.
But it cost so much to be there. It didn't make sense. And I knew this shit was going to ride for at least a year. So I'm like, you know what? I got out while I found a loophole, you know, with the lease, and got out of town, man.
So
sorry to hear, man.
So all the vultures are flying in now.
I don't get it. Like you closing. Meanwhile, there's people opening shops, and I don't get it. How are you?
Oh, because no, it's a new. Here, let me tell you the difference, man. For me personally, from what I've seen in New York and what I'm seeing in the tattoo culture, for what it's worth, is it's just, and you guys know this, it's all about private studios now. They're not shops.
Okay.
They're not old school tattoo shops. They're one or two artists working together in an apartment. That's the new thing now, because no one wants to fly under anyone's shadow. I can tell you that personally. And nobody, they don't want to pay the taxes and the rent. And, I don't really blame them, but they forget the IRS has a tattoo task force now. So
I think what COVID showed a lot of young tattooers was the fact that paying somebody else's fucking percentage, paying somebody else's rent, like they don't look at it as paying somebody else's. They don't look at it as paying rent in a space that they're sharing. They don't look at it as paying a percentage of their supplies. they
Right.
look at it as they're helping somebody run their business. They don't
Well,
look at
they come all humble, dude, and then they leave thinking they were doing you a favor.
exactly.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest with you. So I met Paul when I first started tattooing. The very first week I apprenticed, I met Paul. And I remember a year later when I left working for Cliff, when I left Cliff's, I didn't care because I looked at it as, dude, fuck you, man. Like we don't have the same, we don't have the same ideals. Like you want me to make money for you. I get that.
Yeah.
But I want to be an artist. I want to be a creator. I want to do cool shit. You want me to just make money for you. And I'll admit, I was young. I was a douche. I didn't give a fuck.
It's the way you cut your teeth, man, especially back at that time.
And dude, I hated Cliff. Cliff was not for nothing. You knew Cliff.
Oh,
Fuck
yeah,
him.
yeah.
Fuck
He ain't
him.
high on my list either.
Exactly. I've got nothing good to say about him. Anybody who throws money under, like, it all comes down to dollars and fucking cents.
Yeah.
That's not how I wanted to live my fucking life. And looking back on it now, I can see it from a different perspective. I get that, but that's now it's even worse because I think the younger generation of tattooers or the new generation of tattooers, they look at it as, well, why am I going to run your shop? Because they don't look at insurance. They don't look at.
Oh yeah, they don't know. They don't know.
Exactly, dude. What it costs to run a tattoo shop, like my shop, is insane.
Yeah.
And the fact that we're still open is freaking me the fuck out. Like,
Yeah,
I remember
no doubt.
talk to you right after you announced that you were going to shut your shop down. And I freaked the fuck out. I'm like, oh man, I got to call him. And we talked for a couple of minutes and you were one of the first people to really come down and be like, yeah, I'm closing it, you know, and you straight up said, you said, you know, as well as I do that things are changing and this isn't going to be the same when we come out on the other end.
Right.
And I agree with you 110%. It's not going to be the same.
No.
No,
it's going to be a hybrid, you know.
It's true. It's weird. It's very weird.
It's gone on for too long. For now, it's gone into habit mode. You know, people are just by habit going to continue, even with the vaccine. I don't want to get into all that shit, but you know what I'm saying. It's like the changes, gatherings. People are going to be nervous for a long time. You know, and tattooing, you know, is so up close and personal. I'm glad to hear some shops I know are doing well. I got plenty of people calling wanting tattoos, so I'm just kind of afraid to do them right now, to be honest. But it's all right, you know. Yeah, I just I'm starting to think the way of the tattoo shop is drifting away and turning into private parlors, you know, private studios.
It's like here in Germany is like a lot of people are going to lose their existence in the tattoo industry because they're doing one lockdown after another. Like everybody can open like barbers, hair salons, blah blah blah. Tattoo artists, no.
Right.
They first had like lockdown till end of November, then they extended to 20th of December. Now they extended to 10th of January. And like it fucks up a lot of people.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, because okay, we have the privilege of our names, so we still can like paint, make some money, or have some private clients, family.
Right.
I cannot talk about that, like, you know, big fines. And like my girlfriend and me, we opened a new studio, and now the studio is like, yeah, it's there, but we pay for it, but we cannot open it.
Not been used, yeah.
It's crazy.
That sucks, man.
But on the other hand, again, I'm still happy. I'm like forced into painting, but I really love it. It brought me back to art, and like I'm painting like crazy right now, like 3 times a week. I'm doing like 24-hour painting sessions, like crazy.
Yeah.
So that's fun. But I'm really worried about a lot of people which don't have the privilege.
Yeah, it's definitely rough. I mean, the thing is, I mean, especially with tattooing, is like, uh, and art in general, like when you really have given to it for a long period of time, like you keep going, and like when like it's really easy to cruise and do awesome when things are when things are cool. It's like literally when things are shit, when shit's hitting the fan, and like everything's getting torn apart, and you're like, okay, what is this really about?
Well, the thing is,
In some
tattooing
ways,
is tattooing's recession proof, but it's not plague proof.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the fact is,
Very
like,
true.
when there's a recession, when there was people having a hard time making money, when we come into a time of the year where they're not making money, they have a hard time of deciding whether or not they're going to spend the money on a tattoo or pay the oil bill.
True.
9 times out of 10, they'll get tattooed in the oil bill.
Yeah.
With this, you deal with the fear of getting sick. You deal with the fear of working home. I did stuff in the beginning and now where I don't want to say thumbed our nose at stuff. It wasn't a matter of thumbing our nose. It was a matter of doing what we had to do. And the fact is,
it is survival. Right?
Exactly. Not all of our clients are on board. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like some of your clients will support you and they're down with you and they want to do what you want to do. And in today's political climate, you deal with the fact that you're dealing with different personalities, you're dealing with different political thoughts and beliefs and the craziness of today. You basically try to create enough of a it's not a fan base anymore at this point. Now it's just the people believe the same way, that believe the same things you do, that they're willing to back you because they think the same way that you do. Right. That's all you can hope to do at this point. And that's, to be honest with you, I think that's what sets a lot of maybe us apart from some of the younger generation or some of the older generation that just never got it. Yeah. They simply were just like, well, I don't really need to know my people. I'm just going to tattoo them. You know as well as I do, if you don't know that person's name, you don't have that person's phone in your number in your phone, they're not gonna reach out to you. Like
when you're doing custom work, you got to make a connection. I agree completely.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like I reach out to clients. I mean, like during the COVID, like I reached out to people like, hey man, how you doing? Everything good? Like your family okay? Whatever. Some of those people got back to me. There's a handful of people that didn't, and I still haven't heard from them. And I'm kind of freaked out by that, to be honest with you. You know what I mean? So it's one of those situations where I think now more than ever, it's not a matter of the come in, get tattooed, bounce the fuck out, don't have to see you to your next one, and don't really care who you are. I think it's going to be more about really the support group of people who want to support you as a tattooer and want to be part of that family.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, custom artists have their collectors, and you always have your collectors, especially if you build a rapport with them, Street shops will always have street tattoos too. There's an ass for every seat. P.T. Barnum said it, and
that's one of the things that people have talked about recently in my circles, where they're thinking that it might go back to like a street shop vibe, and I'd be down with that. I'd be totally down with that.
It's going to be street shop with higher end talent than normal.
Most certainly.
I mean, that's what's happening because there's so many talented artists out there. They're becoming average.
Yeah.
That's the reality of it. Not that they're average artists, but because there's so much talent, if you say no to going to a convention, there's someone right behind you that'll take the seat. And that empowers the organizers to make us their bitches, not to insult any organizers that may be here, but but I know the drill. I've been on both sides of the fence, so.
But do you honestly believe that the organizers today are that smart? Do you think they're that smart?
Say that again. You're breaking up there.
I said, do you honestly believe that the organizers of today are that fucking smart? I don't think they are.
No,
I
I
think-
don't either. I don't either.
I
A
think
Oh
couple,
shit! I'm
maybe.
sorry.
fish.
I missed it. I was doing some tech stuff. So you're
Oh.
talking about convention organizers and how smart they are.
Yeah.
What's the
Um,
exact question?
Holy shit.
Oh no, I was just insulting organizers. That's all.
Awesome. No. I'm
Hey,
down.
Gabe,
I
Gabe,
just didn't hear it.
Gabe,
What
your
was it?
account.
There's one screen I can't
I know I'm
see.
a cunt. No, I know. That's because I'm smoking weed in my garage and I was out of it. But no, for real. Like, what? I just want to hear it, and I might agree.
I don't
Oh,
think I don't think
remember.
the organizers of today are
There's
that.
one screen I can't see shit.
They're
I
not.
think the forward-thinking convention promoters are bumping everything up to 2022.
There's a blank screen.
Name
Is
a
that better?
convention promoter.
What was that?
Name a forward-thinking convention promoter.
Mickey Violetto.
Oh, man,
you know,
this is
I would
great. I
stick
don't
up
know.
for someone like Derb Morrison.
Mickey Violetto.
Okay,
Mickey, Dirk.
But you know, the ones I stick up for are the guys that are tattooers.
And they're pushing
No,
their.
not the.
He's a good convention promoter at this
My,
point.
who?
Mickey is one of the exceptions.
Jesse
Tinted.
Smith.
I like that.
Which is not a tattoo artist, but is totally for the artist.
Terry
Well, hey, you know,
Walker.
you can be in. Look, you know, Damien McGrath was not a tattoo artist, but he supported the industry. It was hard to get
Yes.
along with for a lot of people, but he supported this industry since I started. You know, we met in a Houston show in fucking early '90s. You know, and he was hardcore right up to the end there. And there are exceptions. I absolutely.
My best friend. There are exceptions, bro, and he's one of them for sure.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
believe.
Absolutely.
I've gone
He's
out.
one of them. He was
But
the
it's
best.
like, you know, it's the tattoo artists, the ones that are organizers that are
Yes.
tattoo artists. I will say,
Tramp was, I mean,
I'll use my
Damien
yeah,
was one
Tramp.
of the few. Well, Tramp's
but,
a
you know,
tattooer. Yeah.
Dude, when I put
Old
on a
school
tattoo
tattooer.
convention, I got all the fat guys.
Detroit,
tatted
so
together.
yeah.
Who the fuck does that? That's because I'm a tattooer and I know what it means to be.
Joe
fat
Johns
tattooer.
does
Yeah.
the Pagoda City show, Joe. Joe Johns.
Me and Dave,
Pagoda City show.
me and Dave
Joe
in
Johns, you're here?
a relationship. You know, like that.
I
Me,
wish I could see everybody that's here, man.
My
We have a
favorite
lot of
convention,
people on
man.
board.
Joe Johns show, bro.
check this
Pagoda
out,
City show.
Bob. So check this out. Like me and Damien, we had a weird relationship. Like
Every had a weird.
What do you mean?
it was like a love hate. Like
Tony, you're back.
we always hang and we would always bug each other and all that. But when we had a fight, he would call Paul. Hey Paul, Tony's fucking crazy. Tony.
Oh God, yeah. Damien was always ranting on.
He made
everybody
Paul
with me.
sort it out for you.
Paul would call me. Hey, Damien is fucking mad at you. I'm like, oh, this motherfucker, man.
You call Paul, be like, Paul, man, we can fucking sort this shit out, bro. You know.
Yeah.
Damien was always awesome.
Like Gable.
Damien, one of a kind, bro.
It's not a matter of being in the business. If you take care of people, whether or not you're in the whether or not you're in the trade, whether or not you're a tattooer, if you take care of people, then you're good. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
but the only other people out there are music promoters. Dude.
If you're part of the
And we
family,
know how much they suck when it comes to putting.
Yo.
on an event.
Damien wasn't that guy.
there's-
Damien was a part of the tattoo family, man. He was.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
was.
yeah.
He was. And then,
Damien-
I'm not, and I agree, Joe. You don't have to be a tattooer to put on a good show. I agree, but you know
that convention that Damien and fucking what's his name ran in Australia in Melbourne the first year, the fucking crazy
Gold
That-
Coast.
that show was
Stewart.
from
What's his name? Jason Stewart.
Jason Stewart.
Oh, Jason, yeah.
He's a tattooer.
That
Yeah, he
well,
doesn't put
Jason
on a show.
was a tattooer, but Damien was the one that really helped put it together. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Jason.
Oh, that show. Yeah.
So, but to be honest with you, from the standpoint of an outside of the country convention, that show was tremendous. Small.
It was.
In a convention in a hotel, it was everything you wanted for a first year convention in a foreign country. It was tremendous, and that was Damien and a tattooer. Damien, I think, was the one that made it cohesive.
Yes.
Okay, Damien was the one that made it cohesive.
It
Now,
made it
don't-
more of an international show, bro.
I've had major issues with Damien over the years. Damien was just he was a loose cannon. Damien was
Damien could be difficult.
Okay, he was.
Sure.
It was whatever you want to call it. You know what I mean? So it's not a matter, it's the person, it's the character of the individual. That's what makes it. You know as well as I do. It's not dude, you know as well, you know as many tattooers in this industry that are the biggest piles of shit. That are absolute piles of shit.
That's true too.
They've done all the things that dude, not for nothing, Paul. You hosted a convention with a cat that was you guys did back-to-back shows. Now,
those were the best conventions ever, Joe.
Only
Dude,
reason
they were the best conventions ever.
New Jersey convention succeeded is because
Because of
you
Paul.
did Tattoo the Earth.
And Mario.
Yeah,
You
I know.
I did not one, and fuck it, I don't care. I'll say it. Not one of those international fucking tattooers would have backed Mario had it not been for you. I know.
No, it's true. That is true.
I can't say that because they backed Paul and Mario, bro. I have to say that.
Fuck that.
Because
I think so. I think
I'm
so.
saying that because I know Mario from back in the day.
Just
because of
saying,
the
Joey.
Huh?
And
I think that every time it gets superheated, we should have a drink.
Yeah.
I was heated. Your fucking screens would be melting.
Paul Booth
Well,
brought
that is the
over
point.
some fucking London tattoo convention
Paul brought what
era.
And I said this to Paul.
Paul brought everybody from Europe over.
What Paul brought to this, and I've said this to Paul on one or two occasions. Paul brought legitimacy to that. Mario was a sideshow. Paul brought legitimacy.
They both did, bro.
Yeah, but
Stop
I guess
being a fucking twat, fucking kid.
I'm telling you facts,
what
bro.
do you have?
These are facts.
They're not fucking facts.
They each
I'm telling
brought
you
a legitimate amount of
right
artists
now
over.
How I feel.
Joe,
I'm
we
telling
agree.
you right now how I feel. I
Hey,
would
so
have not
Joe-
done Joe had it not been for Paul.
Joe, do you remember? Joe, do you remember
we
the
all
conversation
agree.
we had?
Don't be
at,
so
in
Italian.
Worcester?
Which convention, Gabe?
In Worcester, the one we're talking about, the Tattoo the Earth.
Well,
It was
Tattoo
with,
the Earth
was Paul's show.
there were two different. Yeah.
New Jersey.
One was it 99, right?
Oh, actually,
No, one was
2001,
2000. That was the music
Sorry.
tour.
2000. Okay.
That was with Slayer and Slipknot headlining.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
And
it
then
wasn't
2
that
years
show.
later, in 2002, we did Worcester, Mass.
Yes.
Which
That was the one where that was like right after 9/11 and shit or whatever. And we were worried people wouldn't show up. And the monk ended up, I had a Thai monk that was supposed to come and he didn't show up. And but that was one of the best damn shows, man. I'm real proud of that one.
That was it was one of my favorites. I remember Tintin was there. I remember the crew of people that were there. And I remember Joe, and I guess we probably shouldn't get into it during a drunk critique, but I remember getting a tongue lashing of that was part of the dark side.
Are we supposed to be critiquing
era.
someone, by the way? Is that what goes on here?
Oh, you brought us back on topic.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. Sorry.
Awesome.
No, it's good. But I think we didn't critique a tattoo in the last 2.5 hours.
Wow. Okay.
We were just like fucking.
Oh shit.
Talking.
Well, how,
Right.
okay.
If
anybody's
mostly Joe.
still listening, then they should email get a critique. And frankly,
Something
So people
there's
email
probably
you
still a
with
couple
their
people listening.
shitty tattoos, and you guys rip them apart. That's what goes on. Or that's
Yeah, completely.
Oh wow, cool. I
And,
like cynicism and contempt.
I gotta say,
Okay.
like Tattoo was so fucking good that I didn't get in because I was working for Casey Exton.
Oh.
That's how fucking good it was. I remember like I was
No, I don't remember half the politics.
like
That was most of the reason I
Tony,
walked
who is
away.
that? I don't know.
what?
Oh my god.
Tony, who
I'm
is
gonna
that?
tell the story because
You
had
know,
a fact check too.
I was the art director for Casey. So like I was with Casey. I've been in the fucking business for more than 25 years.
No,
man.
I don't know who that is. That's why I'm asking.
He was the publisher for Aldo Biker, Taboo, Skinner, Tattoo, Tattoo for Men, Tattoo for Women. Motherfucker, he had me working like a fucking slave.
All right.
Right? I love Biker Tattoo Review.
Yeah. I did all of them, bro.
Back in the good old 90s. Oh, yeah.
Skin art, tattoos for women, tattoos for men.
That was
all
me.
That stuff, right?
Yeah, that was me.
Tattoos for hairless cats too, right?
Probably.
Tattoos for hairless cats could have a fucking total issue, man.
Look, if you knock the cat out with a veterinarian,
If we were brave enough to fucking go, man.
Yeah, that was
your fucking favorite vet and go, hey, can you put him out for 24 hours? And tattoo a body.
Yeah, just knock him the fuck out.
Right.
Put a cone on him for a few days and just tattoo the shit out of him while he's asleep. It ain't gonna hurt him.
But the thing is, man, when they're like when they wake up, it's like when they're healing and they're licking their fucking shit, like licking their wounds.
Yeah,
and
they
stuff.
wear a cone.
Yeah,
Just like dogs. Yeah.
It'd be a hard thing to do, man.
I mean, is that really animal abuse, making them wear a cone for a few days? Come on.
Nah.
Get over yourselves. The cat.
Paul,
They'd be
I
the
agree.
coolest fucking cat on the block, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's pretty sick.
You have
cat.
the coolest fucking squirrel on the block.
It's not mine. Yeah, you got the
Coolest
squirrels.
squirrel on the
Bob.
block.
Yeah, so it was.
I will grab a
and
squirrel
shit.
and fucking do that, man. I'll fucking
Hey, Jack,
Gabe.
they told me, Tony, you get.
Yes.
I'm kidding. I won't.
What's with the giveaway? Because I still have the fucking thing sitting
So
here next
okay,
to me.
so if people are still listening, then the Cheyenne giveaway, care of Joe Kepi.
Oh,
No,
we
not
got
care of Joe.
giveaways.
Care of everyone but Joe. tattooeducation.com/giveaway. Sign up.
That's it. Fucking
Other giveaways, people should be letting us know what they're drinking in the chat room, and then if you let me know what we're giving
No,
away,
because I have like
we'll give away some more
a
shit.
little original painting I want to give away.
I am drinking
Okay.
specifically.
I can show it.
I'm gonna
Oh
give
my
away my
God.
virginity.
Oh
What do
wait,
you
hold on.
mean?
Don't do it.
I'm gonna.
Really?
I was gonna
You have
say
to
I
give me-
don't like it,
The scoreboard.
but I love it. But I don't like it.
What
The
is
camera is shitty.
Gives
so-
you a fucking hangover and a half, bro.
What is it, Bob? What is it?
It's screwball. It's peanut butter whiskey.
Oh,
Ew.
I thought you were drinking Hornitos.
I was.
Too funny.
I'm
Hold on, bro.
Bullshit.
I'm already in half of this shit, and I'm fucked up. And he's really.
Hold on, bro. I would rather drink Hornitos than that shit. I'll save that for tomorrow
Dave.
or the next day.
I mean,
Okay. Can you hear me? Am I back? Can you hear
Yeah.
me? Testing, testing.
Hornitos.
Hey, go ahead.
Joe, what are you drinking, Joe?
I'm drinking Bone Snapper Rye.
What?
Whoa.
It's a rye.
So it's
Joe,
kind
what
of
are you
diesel.
drinking, man? I'm sorry. What's your name, brother? I'm sorry.
Dave, come drink.
Oh shit! You won't believe this. People
sorry,
are still
dude.
watching.
What are you drinking, my man?
Me? Who?
Anybody?
Oh, I'm smoking pot, dude.
You guys got anything to drink?
I'm out of drinking.
No,
Weed's good enough.
all smoking.
Toka weed's good.
I'm smoking weed with Paul
Cheers.
Booth right now.
Closest
Keep
I can
Havana.
get, man.
Oh,
Cheers,
damn it! There we go.
man.
Okay.
All right, guys.
I need some of that.
The highlight of my tattoo career right now.
How many viewers you got on here anyway?
I have no idea. But there are people that are drinking stuff, so we can give away the prize. A fella. There are people. There's not an insane amount. There's probably an embarrassing little amount, but
I'm just curious because I've never done this, so
the
that's why I'll give my virginity away as a prize.
Paul,
No.
don't do it. Don't do it.
Virus is so.
I've been saving it for just such an occasion. It's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you're
So
such a sweet
for
guy,
the we got a Lewis. This is a tattooer from Lewis Trash Marchioni. He got tattooed by Paul in 2000 at Igor's Calvora tattoo shop in Brazil.
Oh, okay. Back in the days of Coffin Joe.
Back in the days of Coffin Joe. So you might tell the story, and that person is the person who won the Tommy Lee painting.
Yeah. So I painted it. I have to varnish it, and Paul has to sign it.
Me? Where am I?
Okay, so show it up. There we go. Boom.
I have just a shitty camera. It's like you don't
I
see the
can't
textures
see
and
that.
nothing.
Lewis is in. He's from Brazil, but currently in Europe, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Like,
Oh shit! Lewis is working at a Victor Portugal shop
oh shit.
Oh, all right. In Poland.
in Poland. Yes, it must be
Lewis
first
what?
thing in the morning.
What is- Lewis
just-
what?
I thought you said,
My
bro.
pleasure, Paul. Oh, I don't know.
It's
Maybe they're
fucking
different
awesome,
people.
man.
I don't know. I'm drinky. But he's
Yeah,
on the chat room, and if he emails Gabe@tattoonow.com,
Yeah, the address and everything.
I'll make it all happen. Yeah.
Then sign it, varnish it, and send it off.
Oh, we got a puppy dog here. Okay, sorry. Hold on. I'm gonna pin the dog.
Oh.
Yes, no. Lewis says. Ryan says we got Melissa's still drinking. Yeah, people are still watching, and the replays will be here forever in their entirety.
Awesome.
if people are down with it, and yeah, Dame, are we at the point where we're start to play the songs? Paul, do you have your tunes?
We might should. We might.
talking so loud. I hear you upstairs.
We might
I don't know about
critique a
that
tattoo or something.
Critique
I don't
tattoos. Okay, yeah, okay. Let me find them.
There will be sweet in between when Paul is on.
Let's see real quick.
Yeah,
Brother Matt was writing some stuff down earlier. I really cherish what he has to say when he comes back. I wouldn't mind hearing something from him. I don't know about those songs.
Boy,
I might have
Shawn.
an outro, but I'm gonna sit here with Bob
Give me a heads
Tyrrell. Like
up.
I can't really play guitar around these guys.
Heads up. Oh, you
Yeah.
playing
You
guitar? Get out of here, man. You better not be.
Okay, I'm finding. I'm gonna find some tattoos.
I'll tell you that much.
I cannot play guitar
Matt,
around
can
you,
you
bro.
unmute yourself?
You have to sing.
Here we go.
Keep playing.
First a tune.
I'm unmuted now. I stepped away.
It's Matt.
There he is, brother. I saw you writing something
I
down.
want to hear some guitar, bro.
One
Come
of your-
on.
Thinking about the state of the conventions and all that stuff, being like a big time kind of guy in your area too. Like, did you write something
Yeah.
down having something to do with that?
I did. I was writing down things in case I have the opportunity to share. For sure, man.
Are you tuning at 440 standard tuning?
I'm playing in standard tuning with a capo on the second fret there. I'm not really a guitar player, guys. I'm a tattooer like y'all, you know what I mean? And Gabe lets me partake, and if I can, do that a little bit, I just feel blessed to be a part of this group right now.
Of course, do it, man.
Look at this group. It's insane. And I had an outro type tune. I have some original tunes and whatnot, but this Dan Auerbach tune, Going Home, like I'll feel like when I do get to go to convention with you guys and stuff, I'm not a name guy at all. I'm a guy who's about to probably lose his shop in California and whatnot as well. But I've been there all along since the 90s, like at convention with y'all and shit like that. And just kind of, I've been part of the extended family for a long time. And I know that's what it's really about, is the extended family part of it.
Hell yeah.
So while everybody's points are all valid and stuff, in the end, after we come all through it out of it again, and we will get to go to convention and stuff again together and feel like we're at home finally. And, but it will be probably, I want to say probably 4 years or so, something like that.
Nah.
Rip it, bro. Rip it.
Damon, you're muted.
Oh, he's muted, bro.
There you
Gay.
go.
Am I unmuted now? Did you hear anything in the last 10 minutes that I was talking
No,
about?
start over.
About
I heard
conventions.
everything.
We'll get to go home to convention once again, guys. I've been too long away from home, done all those things I could have done. Gone all those days of endless thrills. I know I'm not the only one. For so long, I'm going home. I walk those streets alright with jewels, balconies, and the laundry line. Well, they try to make me welcome there, but their streets did not feel like mine. For so long, I'm going home. Well, I want the sun to hit my face through old trees and the open lot. Well, forget about those things that you want. Thankful for what all you got. So long, I'm going home.
Really bad.
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah.
Appreciate the opportunity. It's just too much fun. I appreciate it.
That's you? That's you?
I didn't write that song. That's a Dan Auerbach song called Going Home.
Crazy.
Damn it. Well, that looks like it's yours anyway.
Well, I do have some original tunes and whatnot, but I've only written a few in my life. You know what I mean? Like,
well, it was beautiful, brother, man.
So, I'd be remiss, I guess, if I didn't take the opportunity to play one of my originals.
Please.
This, basically, like I said, I don't consider myself a guitar player really. Give me a second. No pressure. But anyway, just just trying to force myself almost to write songs or learn how to write songs. I just come up with little exercises. So I just record song. So it has a little walk down thing in there, but to the E, Bob, it just goes like C to the walk down to E. And the tune is called Bury Me. 1 inch deep. It's about like that fear of missing out kind of thing, you know what I mean? Oh, bury me. Where the river might wash my feet, that I can almost see the midday sun passing over me, and the moon might keep me company as I am my for the weeds, break new ground and bury me. 1 inch deep, where the river might wash my feet, that I could almost see the midday sun passing over me, the moon might keep me company. I lay on it for weeks, break new ground and bury me 1 inch deep, where the river might go that I can almost see the midnight passing over me. Oh, my me, company. I live on tree, on it for me, break new ground and bury me.
Nice. We'll have to figure out the mixing at some point, but that sounds great.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Your ear.
I'm gonna
Yeah, fellas. Yeah. I appreciate the chance to be here. That song's all about just not wanting to miss out. You know, when I go, I hope that they don't bury me too deep, so I can still kind of know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Just don't want to be around. And I got to play with Bob Tyrrell. I'm backing up on my tune, so mission complete. That was awesome.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm glad that he was prompted to bring it out. I knew he would bring it out. It doesn't take long usually.
Black Magic Woman.
Damn, that sounds like crap.
It's better than the alternative.
Oh my God, you guys didn't tell me you guys ain't listening to this.
No, it's all
Please.
fantastic, man.
No, you're not. Oh, fuck off. Listen. You are not listening to that.
That's what happens. Look, everyone's listening.
Of course we did.
My volumes are all on fucking high. Guitar, what the fuck is going on?
I'm playing drums on my fucking trash can.
What the fuck is going on?
Bob is really fucked.
Haha. Bob show.
Hey, Bob, remember that time we did a collab? Bob. Slow Bob.
What? Huh?
Goodbye. Never mind.
Hold on. No, listen.
Remember that time we did a collab
Wait.
on that guy, Louie? Come on, you remember we did a collab? Okay.
No, I'm listening.
I'm asking. Do you remember?
No.
Bob doesn't remember anything.
Okay, so never mind.
Bob, don't.
A fucking shot.
I don't remember.
Bob,
You don't remember sitting in my office tattooing a guy's chin.
Hold on a sec.
Bob, you're a retard.
And
Hold on, I gotta shut my amp off, man.
I'm the one who should
I'm gonna
not
shut my amp
remember.
off.
You know why? Because I'm the one who had to take naps every time it was your turn.
You, Joe? Shut
really?
up. I don't
You're
believe it.
slow as shit, dude.
I don't believe it.
You're slow as shit.
What's that?
I said you don't believe you're slow as shit.
Well, I believe that.
Bob, you have reinvented slow.
Yes.
Yep.
I did. I know. I reinventing slow.
No. You didn't. You're not reinventing. You reinvented that shit like fucking 5 years ago, dude.
Well, 15 years ago.
I have a Bob Dylan portrait from Bob. It took 12 hours.
That makes sense.
And
that was fast.
Yeah.
I believe that. I believe that.
Sounds a little
But I
quick for
know that he
Bob,
can
though. How
see
big
in
is it?
ways that I can't see. He just can see in different ways. Like he's like Rain Man, but with seeing like shapes
The
of
fact
gray.
that I am slow as shit really bums the fuck out of me.
I don't think it should.
How does it bum you out? You're so busy talking and acting like you're stoned, staring at your needle and fucking jibber jabbering, and you're wondering why you're slow. Sorry, I love you, Bob. But I've seen you tattoo. No, you're precise. I appreciate that. I'm sloppy as fuck, so I can't say anything. But 14 to 16 hours for a portrait the size of what? 2 inches.
It's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
Call him
I
patient.
know.
You gotta make him impatient, Bob, because it just takes patience. I tried to stretch it out and take
I know. Come on.
patience.
Shut up.
He didn't even
Shut
have
up.
a beard last time he started his last tattoo. I think he'd grown that beard. He did one tattoo.
Well, I'm going to
the
beard now, bro. This is my pandemic beard.
I can see that.
And this is what's going on. And this is from now until fucking forever. This is my beard. So,
Well, that's
You're gonna get as long as Matt's.
and that's about as long as pandemic's gonna go on. So forever.
Bob, you remember the first time me and you played together in Denmark at a freaking Alex convention, and we were supposed to do a Led Zeppelin because that's the only Led Zeppelin that band knew, and so you were playing
The pre-party, right?
It was at the after party. So Bob was playing "Hold Out of Love," and I was singing "Black Dog."
Oh yeah, right.
I don't remember, bro. Fuck.
That was embarrassing, bro.
That was a great convention. That was the one in Copenhagen, yeah?
Yes, yeah. So
Dude, so that was one of the weirdest conventions. Yes. Oh, if it was just jet lag or whatever. I actually knocked out twice while tattooing somebody on the first day of that convention. Like that was the craziest, weirdest. And you, Tony,
I was in front.
You made a point in saying that you got laid more times at that convention than any other convention you've ever been to at that point.
Yeah, but after that, I went to Australia and I broke a record.
Just Australia? Which Melbourne?
No, Gold Coast. After that one, I did better at Gold Coast.
The Gold Coast convention, wasn't that the show that Bob couldn't get into a bar, or a bunch of people couldn't get into a bar because they were tattooed?
Oh my God, Joe! You remember that night? You remember that night, Joe?
Yes.
So Bob, I wasn't at that convention, but I remember talking to you a month later at another convention, and you bitching about that show,
bro. That was an epic night of us all going into this one bar. Do I have to tell the story again? All right.
It's the first time tonight.
It's different people, Bob.
All right.
Come on, Bob.
Anyway, this is Gold Coast, Australia. All the bars were fucking
techno
nights, which everybody else was cool with it. Okay, listen, Joey, let me stress to you. Everybody else was okay with it. Tony, you were okay with it too.
Oh yeah, man. I was dancing
kind of, you know. And it's like techno bars, like Joe, you know, it's like my worst enemy. It's like I'm like, fuck this. No. Anyway, so Joe Capo, bro. So we went into this bar and I had baggy camo shorts on, like baggy, like just, you know, camo shorts like everybody wore back in the day and stuff. And then this chick, it didn't matter what she wore, but they wouldn't let me in with my fucking shorts on. But they said girls can come in and wear shorts, but guys can't. You know what I mean? So
I'm protesting.
I put her fucking pants on. So, listen, guys.
I got pictures.
I put her. They were all sliced down, all the way down, and everything. I put her pants on. I looked hot as a motherfucker, bro. I did not look hot. I looked like a gay motherfucker. You know what I mean? And then she had my big ass camo shorts on. So they let us both in. They let us in. We got in the bar. So we're in the bar. We're hanging out by the side of the bar. And dude, listen, I've got these big ass camo shorts on, you know, and I'm wearing her fucking slit up fucking tight pants down to my ankles. And she's wearing my fucking camo shorts. And we're standing right by the bar. And we're like, you know what? We made it in. We're good. Let's go in the bathroom and fucking change back to our normal fucking garb. You know what I mean? And so we went in the bathroom. As soon as they went in there, the fucking security came in, caught us, threw us out. and that was it. So
They kicked them out.
yeah.
You were dancing, Bob, with the skinny jeans.
So yeah. So Tony,
I got the
Golden City. What are they called?
Gold Coast.
Gold City. Whatever they called. Gold Coast. Tattoo City. Fuck them. Fuck that city. I will never go back again.
I've only ever been to Melbourne. I've never been to any other part of Australia. I've been to Melbourne like 3 times now. I'm in no rush to go back, to be honest with you.
No.
Tony, Melbourne rules.
I'm
Melbourne fucking is awesome, bro.
I appreciated that Australia was down with barefoot walking. I can go into the grocery stores barefoot. I was down.
Gabe, you can attest. Melbourne rules. Melbourne is an awesome city.
All right,
Awesome city.
I'm going to be the one to say that go supermarket barefoot should not necessarily
15 years ago.
be what puts something on the map. Just saying.
Teach his own.
Yeah, exactly. And I'll stay out of that fucking grocery store.
So check this out, Joe. I went to New Zealand, right, to that convention, and I wanted to chill for like 2 weeks. So I was there for 2 weeks, and I wanted to do like New Zealand shit, no shoes. Bro, for 2 weeks, I'm not wearing shoes. So when it was time to come home, my shoes did not fit, bro. Somehow they spanned. Like, what the fuck? My feet, they spanned like crazy, man. I'm like, I have to wait. I came home and I had to buy new shoes, bro.
So, let me ask you a question. What about New Zealand makes you not want to wear shoes?
Nobody knows.
What do you
I don't hear anything.
Who is it? That Bob?
Yeah, someone's got a guitar.
Gotta be Bob.
I can't speak too loud or my family's gonna kill me.
Bob playing on the toilet?
That's what it sounds like when Bob takes a piss. Oh, is that Paul?
It's better than going pee.
Well, guys, I don't mean to interrupt the serenade, but I think I'm going to split.
Well, it's been
good to see you.
Cheers,
Good
man.
to see you guys, man. I'll have to come back on. You do this all the time or what?
Every second Tuesday.
Oh, cool. All right.
Cheers. Thank you.
All right, guys. See you later.
I mean, it is midnight. I would clearly hate to ever try to close a party
So
down.
it goes out.
I'll be honest. I'm
So do you want me to go sleep in the car or something?
Is there peace enough?
Cheers.
Cheers. Every time you come.
So do you want me to sleep in the car? Do you want me to?
Bob,
Hey guys,
where you at?
I'm here.
That was the most amazing shit I've ever had.
I'm here,
That was
bro.
great.
I'm here. Hold on.
Let's see some pictures.
Wait a minute.
Gabe, is there anyone left in the chat rooms? Or people watching?
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, I think so. I think there's people from a couple people from all around the world.
Where's Paul?
He just left.
He's stopped.
Those we are now going on 8 hours.
Nice.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I've been on there for 8 hours. 8.
We should probably get off this thing.
What do you
We
mean?
got like 2 minutes left. Let's get off this thing.
My
Blessings,
baby's like,
guys.
my baby's
Matt,
like, she's
brother
out here
Matt.
going, we've been out of here long enough.
Brother Matt.
Yeah.
Great seeing you guys' smiling faces on here, I must say. It does feel
Yes.
like convention when you wind it out at the last call with the boys and Joe sitting there arguing. I've seen all that shit happen at actual conventions. I've heard the same shit, so I love it. You see,
I'll be quiet. I promise, man.
I'll be quiet, I promise, he said. And Bob drugged me up to the room, yeah, after hours. It's always Bob closing out the night too, right?
Yep.
No,
These are the times that we cherish, and no, we don't get to hang out in person. This shit is better than nothing, and it's been part of the highlight of this coronavirus shit for me. Is I wouldn't have got to hang out with you otherwise. I think it's a blessing, man. We're gonna see it as a blessing one of these days. We just have to know how to look at it from what angle.
Merry Christmas to all of you.
Oh, man, dude. Thank you, man.
Oh.
Merry Christmas to all you guys. Bro.
Sweet.
Merry Christmas, Merry Solstice, Happy Holidays, whatever the fuck.
Part of this.
Well, yeah, I almost proposed like a Christmas fireside. Bob, you didn't do Christmas music. Like, would you be down to do a separate thing where it's just like the Christmas tunes that you know, like on almost like, you know, I don't know what you're doing Christmas Eve or nearby there, but like, you know, go live with some Christmas tunes because you didn't play any this time. You owe us Christmas tunes.
I want to try to learn it like one more song.
Come on, the Santa hat.
I barely learned a song, you know, there like you know,
Fireplace.
You did it fucking good though, man.
First Noel. But I want to learn like Silent Night, you know.
Learn it up.
It would be a really nice song to learn, you know. It's like, fuck.
Well, what I would propose is I'm definitely down with streaming anything before then, but we also do have a full year for the 2020, whatever the fuck next year is, like all out holiday benefit music tattoo bash.
Yeah, we'll get to do it in person. It'll be even more fun after all this stuff.
Exactamo.
I know, dude.
Oh shit. So wait, Bob.
Hey,
Bob.
I wanted to do you know, like, because I really do wish everybody was here. So I wanted to do I Wish You Were Here by Pink Floyd. But my throat is fucked up right now. I'm fucked. But that would be a good fucking song. I wish you were here, man.
Wish you were here, bro. Dude, that would be a beautiful song.
I bet Bob knows that one.
I could play drums in a trash can. I get a
Damon.
trash can to play drums.
Damien, thanks for inviting me on here, brother. I love you and I appreciate you.
I just feel blessed that I was able to be on here, and I appreciate you taking the time. Your busy
You
day
know it.
and from your family and stuff like that, man. I can't wait to come
dude.
can't wait to come and get me some aisle 9 someday. Cash in on that hug that you owe me. So,
For sure, brother. For sure. Thank you, man, for reaching out.
yeah.
Always, dude. You're fucking golden,
That's
man.
gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
I
Gabe.
can't wait. I get to be part of this, and I think Joe really did need that and you jumped in right at the right time, and you could tell that he did take the time, and that we're not all burnt, we're not all going down in flames. It just seems like it at the time.
That's right.
We don't.
Even from that shit, different stuff grows.
right.
Mushrooms grow after that. You never know what the fuck.
Absolutely, brother. In the chat, Joe and I were talking, and we scheduled a phone call together.
Yeah.
So that'll be cool. But yeah,
Hey,
man.
Matt.
Yes.
What you said in the beginning? It was absolutely beautiful.
How can I go to bed if you're playing out loud? I can hear it all the way upstairs.
Absolutely beautiful. And I totally agree.
How am I gonna go to bed?
Yeah, man. Thank you, brother.
And that's on the daily.
Matt, what's your Instagram name?
So my Instagram name is Matt. My name here on the screen with my middle initials D, so it's Matt D. Clemmer.
Matt D. Clemmer.
Yeah, at Gmail. I mean, yeah, at Instagram. Yeah.
Come on. D. Clemmer. Right.
Yeah.
He's constantly coming out with some of the best stuff around, man. You really got to, if you guys don't know about Matt yet, I feel blessed to bring him on here and give you guys just a small piece of what I've been digging on for the last few years. I've been a convert since the beginning. And when I'm having issues, I think like, what would Matt Clemmer do in this situation? Even when I'm out in the public in this situations recently, because you see people out in the world ready to fight each other these days, like over their mask shit and stuff, like a lot. And I've gone into situations, and right at that minute, you have that second to take a second and say, okay, am I going to check this fucking guy and tell him he's a fucking prick, or am I going to take a second to tell the other person, hey, that wasn't right what that guy said, like, it's all good, man, don't worry.
Yeah.
And you can take that other way, and he's been paramount in helping me make those decisions so people don't get hurt around me and stuff these days. So, a lot of people don't even know they have to thank him and that kind of stuff. But just
everybody has their own opinion, and that's important.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
I'm like completely for free speech. I'm kind of a free speech extremist. The hardest part is like, you have to stand up for the right for people to say things you don't agree with.
Oh yeah.
Everybody should have the right to say what they want.
Yeah. Except
calling for violence or something else. Like First Amendment.
People ready to fight each other in the grocery store lines and stuff like that, like
it's stupid.
And that's exactly.
Just chill a little bit.
The good news is, because yes, we've been inundated with all this negativity around us, all these voices in the media, you guys know.
Yeah.
But the good news is, is there's still good people out there, everywhere, just like you. It's just that the negative people have been louder. That's all. But there's still more good-hearted folks just like you, just like me.
Exactly.
We still are the majority. And so it's okay. Just don't allow yourself, you got to guard your heart, cover your eyes and cover your ears and protect yourself from the toxicity. When you start to change the way you look at things, the things you look at begin to change. Right.
Exactly.
We have to take responsibility for ourselves, but at the same time, one reason why I don't get offended so quickly, it'd be like if me and Damon and Tommy, if we all went walking in the grocery store together, and if a dude come walking down the aisle, he bumps into Damon, steps on Tommy's foot, and then bumps into me, and we all jump back and look, and the dude's blind. Are we going to be that offended? Of course not. He just couldn't see. Right?
Exactly.
And this is where our compassion can kick in, even when someone is showing up in their state of being doesn't align with yours, that's okay. You know, and all the complaining, which I get it, but all the complaining doesn't tell us where you're going from here. All it does is tell us where you stopped.
Exactly.
You know,
I agree with you completely. Hey, Matt,
yes.
Matt, are you into magic?
I guess it depends on your definition, but I'm a believer.
Like, magic with CK in the end.
I'm
like
not
the
hip.
real, like magic, like occultism.
Well, I'm definitely open to miracles and have experienced many. I don't get too attached to labels.
No, I'm not. You know, I know. I'm not talking to label because I was a hardcore atheist for a while.
Oh, okay.
But I came from occultism, and like a few years back, I left hardcore atheism because it's just not me. Because we just don't know everything. And so, but what you're saying and how you talk is like, oh, it's heartwarming, and I'm like, I feel really good, and thank you.
Yeah. Oh, brother, thank you, man. My goodness,
He's got
lack
that
of trite slag. I like
No,
the
just
tracks.
thank you.
Oh, thank you, Tommy. Man, what a blessing. Gabe, thanks for all that you do, even though you're not sitting there, man. Appreciate having this, hosting this, putting this together. You know,
Cheers, man. It's a fantastic opportunity to be able to help anytime
Gabe
anybody
is
wants.
smoking weed in the garage without light.
I'm outside, yeah.
And you know what? Hey, I gotta. Oh, let's see. Sorry, I got a call. Are you guys there?
Yeah.
Check it. You got that video. I've got a fun Bob story for you all. And I don't know if Bob remembers this.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Check it. This was about 10 years ago. Now, just to let you know where I was at 10 years ago, I had just left the shop that I came up in, and I was a scared little boy on the inside going to a tattoo convention now all by myself. And it was the Richmond Tattoo Convention. And this was 10 years ago, maybe 11 years ago. And I showed up, took my client, and I'm a new realism portrait artist in the game. Nobody knows who the fuck I am. I'm honored and scared to be here. And so I start doing a portrait, a black and gray portrait on a thigh of an artist by the name of Chuck Close, in case you guys are familiar with him. I wasn't hip to who Chuck Close was. And this day when I was doing the portrait, my client was educating me on who this Chuck Close guy was. Well, the convention was over with. They kicked everyone out. They allowed me to stay on the floor to keep tattooing. I thought I was all alone. But then I heard a coil buzzing on the other end of the other end. And I knew it's not just me. There's one other tattooer in here still going. Wonder who that is. And I'm just tattooing away. And I had started late. So on this portrait, I'm up to the chin. Like I got the neck on, right? Well, all of a sudden, here comes legendary Jack Rudy walking towards me.
Oh,
Never
nice.
met Jack. I've heard about this guy named Jack, all kinds of stuff. Never met him. He's walking right towards me, and I'm instantly intimidated and scared. Jack comes up, looks at what I'm working on, and looks up at me, and his words, he's like, "What the fuck?" And I'm like, "Huh?" He's like, "The fuck are you tattooing?" I'm like, this portrait." He's like, "I know what it is." He's like, "Did you know that Bob's over there right now tattooing that exact same portrait?"
Holy
and
fuck.
I'm like, "Huh?" I'm like, "What? No, wait, really?" And he's like, "You're fucking with me. You didn't know Bob's over there doing the same portrait?" I'm like, "No." He's like, "The only difference is Bob's been going like 6-7 hours. He's almost done and you just started. You really didn't know he's doing the same portrait?" I'm like, "No, I didn't know who this guy was." And he was like, "Oh my God, out of all the years, what are the chances both of you simultaneously are doing the same portrait and have no clue?" So then Jack goes over and tells Bob, and I hear him over there all hooting and hollering and talking some shit. Now I'm scared as fuck because I just got thrown into a one-on-one face-off with Bob Tyrrell and didn't even need to sign up for it. You know, I'm like, oh, fuck. You know what I'm saying? And after an hour or two goes by, Bob gets done, and he comes over to see the truth to this story and to see who the fuck I am and to introduce himself. So here he comes, and I'm real like a scared little boy. Can't believe, how did I fucking find myself here? And I've heard about this great man named Bob Tyrrell, but I've never met him. And here he comes right now to see. And he was the sweetest. It was the most special and magical moment because he approached me and with all humility and respect and loved on me and acknowledged my work. And
That's all.
And we got to meet and it was powerful. Well, fast forward to the next day. So Bob goes off to the party. I'm there now. I'm planning on staying all fucking night to make this tattoo the best I've ever done because I know it's going to be compared to his tomorrow. And it became like the talk of the convention. And the next day, which was Saturday, or maybe it was Sunday, so we come walking on the floor. Bob's in the middle of giving a seminar on how to do black and gray portraits. And once he comes out of it, then we come up and meet, and everyone wanted to do a comparison of my tattoo and Bob's because they were the same, you know, which was just nerve-wracking. It was crazy. Yeah. Luckily, I was able to hold my own, but what was beautiful is Bob came out, acknowledged me, saw my tattoo, and then proceeded with such humility. And I don't know if he was just trying to like boost my deal, but he proceeded to tell me why he thought mine was better and start breaking it down technically. And I just couldn't fucking believe it. And Bob, I don't know if you remember that. Here's a picture of the Chuck Close, you know, that we did. And it's 10 years ago. Do you remember that portrait, Bob?
Oh, yeah, I remember that, bro.
You and I did the same portrait and we didn't even know it. And that's when we met. And he was so kind. He even asked for my number. Bob was like, man, who are you? How come I don't know you? I'm like, well, I ain't nobody. But anyway.
That is magical.
Yeah, and he asked me to exchange numbers, and it was just like such a blessing because again, before that show, I was all alone and afraid, and I showed up and was playing with the big dogs and ended up getting to know them, and it was just a huge honor. But other than that, who Bob was and how you treated me, Bob, meant the world, and it attributed to me turning around and treating others with love and respect. So I appreciate you for that.
That's fucking Bob, man. That's Bob.
Oh, yeah.
Really, Bob is really one of the sweetest people I know on this planet.
Yes, man.
Honestly,
agreed.
A lot of people say that, but I really mean it. It's like this dude has so much love
and patience.
Bob, you know. You just.
I love you guys, bro. Fuck.
You're just wonderful. I mean, you don't let people fuck you over, but people you like, which respect you, you give everything to them.
Of course. That's the way we gotta be, right, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the way it is.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We should be.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah. No, often pointing to Bob's direction for people when they're, just a fantastic role model all around.
Yeah.
Thanks, Gabe.
Especially as we talk about
Joe say that I'm wasted.
Joe was talking about longevity and stuff before, talking about being an old man and this and that. And there's a lot of fine artists and masterclass artists that are still working and in their prime later on in their age. And, as tattooing 23 years and some myself, and I know, Bob, you didn't start until you were in your 30s. So
you've been tattooing 23 years yourself?
I've been tattooing 23 years since 96. Yeah.
I've been tattooing 23 years myself. 1997, bro. But
yeah, thanks for reminding me. No,
23 years this past summer. When we get into next summer, it'll be 24 years, man.
Fantastic how that works.
And be you fucking 24 years as well, bro.
And that's what I'm saying. You guys are talking about Bob being the sweetest guy. I met him, and the first time I met him, everyone gets to tell their Bob story. I love this and stuff. But I was standing at convention in the line, like for the shuttle, like you hang out and then you go on the shuttle. And I these are the days of the magazine. So I turned over and I said, "Are you Troy Denning?" No, I'm Bob Tyrrell.
I wish. Troy's my hero.
I was like, oh, rad. And anyways, proceeded to hang out with our whole crew and whatnot for the whole. I got so fucking wasted on moonshine, hanging out in Tony's after party room with the whole crew. I was a young tattooer, like 20 some years old, and was in the crew with Tom DePriest and like Ed Madigan, and like I got involved with some of the
Madigan, oh
OGs.
my lord, bro.
Yeah, I got
South
lucky
Florida
enough to
buddy.
get picked up by Ed when I was a young kid. So like I
Dude.
said, I've been in the background.
Cocoa Beach, Florida.
That's right. And so Bob came there and did my Bob Dylan tattoo on me in Cocoa Beach, Florida, in my station.
Oh my god, I tattooed you, bro.
Yeah. My Bob Dylan tattoo.
That was you?
In Cocoa Beach.
Oh
yeah, Cocoa
are you
Beach.
kidding me,
I had
bro?
long curly hair at the time. I was a young handsome guy. I didn't look anything like
How
I
does
do
it
now.
look now?
Well, it looks
look,
great,
though?
man. It looks fantastic. It's on
Can
my
I
thigh.
see it?
You want to try
Oh
to
my
see it?
lord. I want to see it.
And also, it's not it. You know, at this point, it's never after party until someone pulls their pants down.
Fair enough.
You know? But
All
I'll
right.
see if I.
Yeah. Is Bob Dylan played a harmonica, right?
Yes.
And I said that's why it took an extra.
I can't see it. I see a dog with a mask.
No,
and I
wait.
see you, bro, with your big ass fucking beard.
Let's see. You don't see it? Let me see.
I wish my
Am I
beard
on-
was
I'm
that
on the-
long, but it's not. I can't see it, bro.
Fucking see on here, man. I'll email you a fucking picture, man. It's there.
I can't
love
see it.
You're not gonna be able to see it.
I'll take your word for it, bro. Does it still look okay?
Yeah, it looks fantastic.
It
Can
still
you
looks
see
good.
Yeah, it looks real good, Bob. We can all
That was
see it.
on you, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this.
Yeah, that was many years ago at Cocoa Beach, Florida. You know, like
It
when
was,
the bikini
it was
chicks.
a zillion years ago in Cocoa Beach, bro.
Other
I know.
tattooers were coming into my station. I felt like super blessed because like other people were coming just to say hi and they couldn't even hardly talk. They were like, my name's, this one kid literally said, hi, I'm Bob Tyrrell. And you're like, no, you're Bob Tyrrell. And he's like, I work here. And then he's like, no, I don't work here. Like he's all fucked up. Yeah, you guys don't realize the effect you have on people. That's why people are still here, you know, this whole fucking time. Crazy. It's
blows
crazy.
my mind, bro. Dude, that it blows my fucking mind, bro. I can't believe I did it. Dude. It looks all right though, huh?
Yeah, it looks fantastic, man. I love it.
You promise? It looks all right?
Yes, and I
Promise it
learned so
does?
much. I learned so much during that whole process. Like I said, about how this guy sees differently entirely. Like in an hour and a half, we were done with like a black area the size of a postage stamp.
Yeah, that's
I was a slow motherfucker back then. I'm even slower
Patient.
now, bro.
You were patient back then, and you're more patient now, I imagine, by the looks of your work. I mean,
Yeah,
I
if anything,
literally try to
I'm-
slow down and look harder. Like if my clients would probably appreciate it if my tattoos took 12 hours. I have to get through it in like 3 because I have ADHD and I want to get through it. I literally try and slow down and be patient and think about like looking closer. Like you can definitely see I wish we could see like a Bob Vision thing. Like you got to make like a computer animated like Bob Vision thing because I could tell he was seeing gradations in value that I didn't see normally. And I got to sit there and stare at his tattoos from Tom Renshaw, Steve Ray Vaughan, and Jimi Hendrix on his legs.
Oh, bro, yeah.
Yeah. So that shit was instrumental.
Tattoos on my own legs, bro. All right, my brother. I love you. I'm gonna go crash out because I'm fucking wasted.
Awesome.
Who is
Love
it?
you, bud.
Cheers.
We love you tremendously. Hope you have a good Christmas. If we don't see you before then, but I want to see some Christmas tunes if we can see that. It'd be awesome.
From you as well. I will try to myself. I'm gonna try to I'll try to do like a Silent Night. What? What song you want to hear, man? Freebird? What songs that you want to hear? Freebird! Remember that fucking oh my god, Freebird, baby, right? Come on.
Oh yeah.
And then Billy Powell's fucking piano solo comes in. And it's the most magical sound in the entire fucking world, all right? I'm wasted, but I'm not too wasted to remember. Listen, the Lynyrd Skynyrd One More from the Road album. Listen to that. Listen to listen to Freebird. It's the best version of Freebird ever known to mankind. It starts off with Billy Powell's beautiful little piano fucking intro. And then Gary Washington comes in with his slide solo. And then Billy Powell plays an amazing piano solo in the middle of the song too. And then the end of the song is it's the guitar duel of the lifetime. It's Alan Collins and Steve Gaines and Gary Washington play rhythm guitar. But it's the definitive version of Lynyrd Skynyrd's Freebird, you know, and that
Two
version
for the road.
It's from
Two for the road. Is that what you said?
One More from the Road.
One More from the Road. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, but it's a recording from the Fox Theater in 1976.
Yeah,
so it's from Fox Theater in 1976, and listen to it, and it'll change your life.
I'm sure I've heard it before. I'm sure it's going to be amazing. Yes, wholeheartedly.
Trust me, I'm not exaggerating in the slightest. It will change your life. I love you guys. I got to go because I'm wasted. My dog's going, oh, man, come on. I want to hang out, man.
It's been
I want to
10
watch
hours.
TV or something, you know.
Awesome. Have fun, man. Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure. Amazing pleasure.
Love you, Bob.
I love you guys.
Take care. I'll see you soon.
Tommy, nice meeting you, man.
Session,
nice to meet you, Tommy.
Absolutely a pleasure, man.
Yeah. Damon, much love. Gabe, much love.
Matt, much love. Have fun, everyone. As you guys know, we do this until Bob's tired of it, and then we all go to bed, just like the same as convention. I got to sleep on the floor at Tony Olivas' house with Bob, and he was farting it up all night. So I feel bad for his girlfriend. I know how he is.
I've slept on Tony Olivas' floor as well, man. You know, in my day. we all go back a long way, man. That's so awesome.
Awesome, Bob. Much love, brother. Thanks all you guys too.
Cheers. Much love
for
to
allowing
all
me
you
to join in
guys,
and stuff.
man.
It's been a pleasure. I can't wait to watch it back. 10 hours.
Happy holidays to all you guys, man. Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, Happy Holidays, and just all good stuff all the way around, man. And next year, the shit's gonna turn around. We're gonna work it out. We're gonna be okay.
I will.
So.
It is true.
And we'll all work it out together, man.
Yeah, when we get back to a couple of shows, bam. I mean, we got to be careful, right? Because it's going to be like, well, let's fucking party like we've been holding it up for 2 years. Oh, shit.
We're going to party like we always do, but we're going to do it in the way we have to do it until we can't do it that way anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right.
And we don't have to be that responsible, but we got to be somewhat responsible. You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is, it won't take too long before all of a sudden we have opportunities and, again, a couple tests, a couple fucking vaccines, and then boom, you know, Joe Rogan's already doing that shit. You know, all we have to do is get a little ahead of it. Yeah. It's pretty insane. But on the other hand, yeah, a year, 2 years on the top.
I'll get a vaccine, bro. I'm not scared.
I'll get absolutely. Yeah. No, fucking. I love science. Fucking give me that shit.
I'll get a vaccine, then I can feel like in comfort that I'm not going to give it.
Yeah.
To one of my older fucking my dad, or my mom or somebody. You know what I mean?
The tattooer that was on before yesterday with Mark from Needle Jig, Billy. He was like, one of my friends just died of COVID. Like, I mean, I guess, yeah, you're right. Everyone dies of all sorts of shit, but like, he didn't die of all sorts of shit. He died of COVID because it's a fucking crazy disease that fucking, you know, so
COVID,
if it's only
it caused part of his underlying fucking problems, you know.
Yeah, comorbidity.
it amplifies things. And
Yeah.
well, mostly again for all intents and purposes. Hopefully by July, vaccinations, and then we can do shit again.
Gabe, I love you, bro.
Ditto, love you too, man. Appreciate it. Have fun. We'll catch up, everybody.
Bob, have a good one.
We're all good. Whatever.
I actually can't shut this off, so I'm just gonna keep walking around and try to sober up a little bit.
Gabe, we all love you and appreciate you for this, and thank you.
Oh yes.
Oh,
Thank
anytime, except for anytime every fucking second Tuesday, because when we did this weekly, it was pretty hefty. But I appreciate you all, and this is
wonderful.
Best job in the world.
Rock and roll, guys.
Good night, Bobby.
What time is it for you, Tommy? It's like fucking.
It's like 1 second. It's 6:25 a.m.
Nice. It's fun doing things that are timed for Europe that end at 6 in the morning.
I don't give a shit right now because slow down anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. Now one of my I'm eagerly anticipating, but not sure how it'll actually happen in reality is the Australian timed drink, whatever activity, drunk tattoo contest or drunk critique, because in Australia to do it at their normal time would be like 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning for us. So
right, yeah, they're like, oh yeah.
So I have to be
totally the opposite. Yeah,
I got to take one for the team here and just start drinking at fucking 7 in the morning. I didn't realize that this was going to be my lot in life either, but here we are.
There we go. Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh, what a fucking crazy world. That was amazing. I can't believe that the shit lasted fucking 7 hours. YouTube's got to be like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
That was really insane today.
But great guest, Paul coming in. Holy shit.
Fucking Paul was on, man.
Oh, amazing. Hey, very thankful for the energies that people put in. And they generally keep it positive, which was also pretty awesome. Everyone so far, I mean, I guess if you scrub through a fucking 8-hour thing, it might not be like, that was pretty awesome. That was great.
It was absolutely fantastic.
But cool. Well, have fun. Oh, okay. So we're on for fucking next Tuesday.
Yes, exactly. The 15th. Yeah.
Awesome. And then as we solidify that up, or not solidified, but as we talk about getting the details to that together, we should definitely, I mean, if possible, if we could set like dates for like some sort of, for a pay webinar, especially if you're locked down. Then,
you told me like I would love to do it with Sky, like have like the freebie or like withdrawing, and then have a 7 hours painting.
Awesome. Yeah, and So what we'll do is, like I said, as we're finalizing the details, part of what we're doing next Tuesday will be specifically to line people up for a week later, 2 weeks later, whenever it is. It's fucking, it is Christmas holiday season. So it is fucking some of the people that are buying shit up a little bit for people aren't necessarily buying professional development for themselves. When they're buying Christmas presents, some people are buying professional development for their significant others, but that's not like, we don't have that down as easy as we should to make it actually viable. Anyways, point being is for the pay seminar, we might do something in January, just to let everybody get their holiday money.
Exactly,
but we do pre-sales. So we pre-sell that shit ahead of time. We could potentially give a little bit of a discount So if if they get it before January 1st, it's
like do like a COVID discount.
We could also do a COVID discount. Yeah. So I would potentially do two things. One, which is, before the first of the month or first of the year. If they're in a country, then we should definitely be able to extend people an offer so that we can pack them in and help them take a negative and turn it into a positive. It's but it is pretty amazing. I don't know, like just so you kind of have a little bit more like doing this shit with Guy fucking a couple days a week. It's a couple days a week. Yeah, streaming shit like 3 days a week, like 1 or 2 things 3 days a week, and
it would be awesome. Like because like Guy, like really, I don't know what it is, but he like forever he wanted to like do stuff with me and like my stuff. I think it's because I started all the like dark bioorganic shit.
Yeah,
and he really loved it, and so I'm really glad that it's coming together now.
Yeah, it's he's been, I mean, obviously, obviously he's a fucking
Guy's a legend.
A legend, but like because he like gives, and he's so fucking positive and forward thinking. I don't know.
Oh yes.
But he's also so amazing. Like literally, he's like living the best life you can live. Like I was saying, I think we started this off in the stream where we were talking about the Dimebag. Who's the fellow? There's a heavy metal guy whose death date is today, and John Lennon's death date is today. I was just talking with a guy about pay rates and shit, and he's like, I've always kept it at a point where I could actually, I tattoo real people, and if I was to put it up into those upper echelons, then I'm just, you're just tattooing rich people, if you're, when you get to the $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 a day. And, it's weird because I see a fair amount of my friends are in that category, and you could see how that clientele will change somebody a little bit. Of course, not everyone's their thing, but like if you're only tattooing people that could afford $3,000 a day, if then you're in a circuit where it's like some executive level people, but also just a lot of people that are rich and have a lot of fucking money and are like looking to spend it. And then when you get into, as we were talking a little bit about some of the boutique kind of tattooers who are like $10,000 or, but that's cool, right? Like the thing is, we want artists to be able to be like, I want to get $10,000 for that tattoo. If somebody's going to pay for that shit, hey, fucking, if somebody will pay fucking $250,000 for shit in a fucking room and call it art, like, go for it, artist. Get that $250,000, because if you don't get it,
it's so weird. Like a lot of my clients, they're just like working class, middle class, and they pay the money, man.
They save up, and
they
it's
don't
their
even
fucking
ask. Most problems I have with rich people.
I mean, well, that's
not problems, but like they want to like fucking argue about the pricing and stuff, but it's crazy.
No. I mean, gently educating people about investing in things that are going to last for the rest of their life is definitely something I'm down with. And it's it's a fucking, it's a crazy world. Oh man, I'm walking around my fucking town now, and it's like storefront after storefront after storefront is fucking for closed and for rent.
It's bad.
It's fucking insane. It really is.
That's why I said before the chat, like, we're really privileged because
absolutely,
the names we have. And
100%.
We're not struggling, but it's still hard.
Yeah. Well, I mean, me personally, I got this shit like when I was going through real shit fucking 3 years ago.
Yeah.
That was like real shit. And I was still, running around fucking China. I still had amazing opportunities that were presented to me, even in the midst of complete, teardown and restructuring of everything. But point being is, with tattooing, it really is like, you know, if I could have gotten out, I would have. But there was so much real positive groundwork laid out that it was like, there's no way I'm doing anything else. Like, this is where I should be. And this is where it's amazing to, you know, to see it come through. And frankly, and again, it's like I said, I hear, you know, stories of tremendous suffering and have friends that have been sick for a long time and parents that are dying, friends that are dying, you know. I mean, it's, I don't, again, you know, how do you weigh out the calculations of, like, you know, closing down industries, closing down people? And yeah, like, certainly the way that the fucking government plays politics is fucking bullshit.
It is.
You know, and people, you know, different geographies and different, you know, not government, you know, different local governments do deal with it different ways. And there are definitely a lot of tattoo shops that are, you know, tattooing through this safely. And, you know, and that's the thing. It's like, if you can't tattoo, you know, generally people are it seems like everyone's tattooing for, you know, their clientele, like, as much as they possibly can. And, you know, even if they lost, you know, a third of their clientele due to unemployment or being in a restaurant, you know, the other 2/3, all you really even need is 1/3 of your clientele, of a tattoo clientele, to keep you tattooing every day, if you're able to. And, but, you know, the effects on, like, again, thank you tattooing, but like restaurants and all the other crafts and shit, fucking insanity. It's
it's bad, you know. That's what I said, like, the privilege, like, that I have clients which don't care, they have enough money, and that still support me, even though I'm not allowed to tattoo right now, and I'm just tattooing family.
Yeah,
you know.
And, you know,
I have clients which are close to me, which I know, and they come, they don't post anything, and I tattoo them private, so I can survive. Plus the painting, you know.
Well, that's the you know, being able to, you know, even eke out a living, generate a living as you know, doing some painting and tattooing. But, you know, if you can generate any income off of your paintings, man, I mean, shit like
luckily,
that's what's,
but it's just because of my name, or I would be fucked. Seriously.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. But, you know, you're not fucked because you worked really hard to. Well, it's your name and the talent behind it. You know, over the years of.
Bob.
Oh man.
Yeah, still there?
Holy shit!
Of course.
Yes.
Who's the dog with the mask on?
Who's the mask?
Damon, Tash. I think it's just like, just not locked out. I don't know. It's just Gabe and me and you.
Yes, and potentially 3 to 5 people. Like, if there's any diehards still listening. But
my lord, you guys are still hanging out.
Yeah. You know, I'm walking around Wiese-Hansen, and it's 6:30 in the morning.
Gabe,
over there in Germany.
Your face is Shawn Barber's painting of you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And my hair's almost the same length now. I'm back to that scraggly.
You always look kind of the same, right? You know. Tommy, what do you guys look like? Tommy, where are you at?
Yeah, Germany.
I can't see you guys.
My phone is in my pocket.
Why can't I see you?
I came back on to propose that everyone has to drink every time Bob says he can't see us.
Shit! Hey, Damon, you're back.
I can't
Well,
survive
Bob came back.
Oh, I see. That's how that rolls. Okay.
No, I was just listening to you guys.
I'm ready.
I
got some tequila, bro. Tequila.
Well, I'm gonna pack another bowl. How about that?
That works.
I was excited to hear about this, the video things coming up with Tommy Lee and stuff. I really love the paintings. oil painting style, and I got time to sit and do that shit too. Like,
dude, his fucking
automatic.
automatic drawing. What was it? He did two seminars at
Like,
Paradise.
long time ago, I did like the automatic drawing. Yeah.
Those two seminars fucking made like, I don't know, it was like 24 people. Fucking it took me a while, not to take me that long, but after like 5 or 6 years, all of a sudden there's all these fucking amazing fucking automatic drawing kind of people, and they're like, oh yeah, you know, it took Tommy Lee's seminar at fucking Paradise and fucking learn how to draw that shit and fucking went crazy with it. I was like, oh, okay, there we go. That was a yeah, like I said, it was probably fucking 24. I mean, there was a lot of people in the fucking seminar. There was way more than 24 people in the seminar, but
it's so crazy
that were in the seminar.
Yeah, it's so crazy that so many people like took off with a career from my stuff. It's like this is like this is what I'm living for. This is like priceless.
Yeah,
it's insane. You know, that people inspired that much to do all that. Whoa. Hey, doggy.
Yeah, it's got to be a huge honor to be someone in the business known as creating a part of it that lasts forever. I trip out on guys like Aaron and Guy and you know, and yourself and Bob, and I sit and think about like, what the fuck does it take to like be working on a sketch one day, just fucking around or whatever and having fun with your art, and then the next thing you know, other people have got their own careers based off of you just fucking around that night. Like, what if you never had that inspiration? Like, these people wouldn't have their nice houses and their careers and their sponsorship from Cheyenne and all that stuff if you hadn't fucking had that thought to begin with.
It's really weird, and you know, I never planned on being famous. There was never like a plan. It just happened. I still can't grasp it really, you know.
That's called being an artist of exceptional influence. I believe Gabe kind of coined that thing, but that just follows because we all learned. You guys are talking about the youngsters coming up and crushing the game. That's because y'all made paved the way for them.
I mean, Joe was very negative today, I have to say.
Well, no, I mean, it's just one part of the whole...
I understand.
That's what I love about Joe, man. He's the godfather of fucking...
It's not my... I don't have the problem, not at all. It's like...
but you know what I mean? It's just all the matter of how you look at it.
I love Joe too, but I don't have the problem he was like complaining about. I'm like, nah. I don't have it.
He's an old school tattooer, man. I'm totally with him, man. Sarah, shut up. What are you doing? Come. She's old school too, man. She's like, come on. You talking about my boy Joe? She's like, what?
Well, you guys and Joe, y'all do have ways of adapting to the newer kind of thing and getting on the like Patreon. For one thing, there's like that Patreon thing, and Tommy too. Like, people will pay you to like do private mentoring through them over the internet. More people than ever were able to before. You know, like if you find ways to monetize your time on the internet, kind of like you're doing now, but on a more private basis, and mentorship and critique and painting stuff, like people would do that.
I think I'm going to do that. That's a plan, you know. But
and shit.
I'm like a generation like Joe did it. I got famous through. I was like online. I got famous in like, it was like 2004 or 5 through the internet. Then came the magazines, and it was like that circle. It was the other way around. So I was like in a sweet spot, I think. I don't know. I don't know. Well, it's hard to pin down, you know.
It might seem like that now. Maybe the sweet spot's even yet to come. Ooh, hopefully. But you know, you can market with that print on demand stuff. You guys all have a whole library of original art, you know, that's mainly, you know, maybe was used for something or not. But you don't have to produce the stuff these days. You can get the product made like when they order it, and that's
I'm
that
old
can be,
school. I have my own professional printer at home.
yeah,
like Chet Czar. I have the same printer like Chet.
Oh,
it's
nice.
fucking awesome.
Cool. But yeah, like,
Like,
if you get someone
12
to help you
color-
run a fucking ad on stuff, like you can make money in, you know, passive income. Like all you guys, like Bob, have your girlfriend help you out with that if you can't figure it out.
You know, I'm just glad that I'm in the position that I can, you know, right now where I can't make money really, I can paint and can pay my bills with paintings. You know, I'm really glad. I'm really fortunate. I'm really privileged with that. And I'm super thankful.
Yeah, and you could get picked up like for some kind of campaign for something, like as known as you guys are. Like that's who I know you've been on like Ink Master and stuff before, Bob. Like, you know, all that stuff like doesn't hurt, you know, for merch selling and stuff like that. Like you guys can get picked up for bigger deals if you put yourself out there like that, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
think-
dude, that's all the
Like
master
your own
stuff is. It was all a really cool thing.
Tito's.
And bro, fucking Oliver's my fucking buddy, man. He asked me to come on and do that. And Chris Nunez, I met him for the first time when I did that Ink Master thing. And I met Dave Navarro for the first time, bro. And dude, they were just the absolute nicest, coolest. It was just an amazing, like, we had fucking filmed for 2 days, but we went out to the bar for like 3 nights, you know what I mean? And we went out and just had a fucking, it was like just a complete blast, you know what I mean? And Oliver, my buddy Oliver is Oliver doesn't party. Oliver doesn't fucking smoke. He doesn't drink. He doesn't do nothing.
Really?
But he will go out and fucking party, bro. You know, Oliver will party. He's a party animal, bro. He doesn't have to fucking drink. Doesn't have to smoke. Doesn't have to do nothing. He'll go out and fucking. He's a party animal, you know. And just I love Oliver to death. I've loved Oliver for fucking years and years and years. And just, dude, and when I did that fucking Ink Master thing, it was the first time I did it. And it was the first time I met Chris Nunez. And we went out that night, that whole weekend. It was like 2 days of filming for one episode, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, man, I'm talking about this TV show thing, you know? Come on, babe. So, but it was 2 days of filming and just for one episode, you know? But we went out and Chris Nunez, he took us out to we went to this titty bar and we were like, it was just like an absolute, it was just a party night thing. And we stayed out till we were staying in the meat district in fucking Manhattan, you know? And that's where those guys stayed. They stayed in this hotels in the meat packing district in like New York City, you know? And but we stayed there and stuff, and they dropped me off like at 5 a.m. or something. And then Chris had to be there at like 8 a.m. or so, you know?
Oh, fuck.
And then I had to be there. I didn't have to be there until like noon. And they came and they picked me up at noon, took me over there. We did the show and everything. And it was just like, but the entire thing, man, like with Oliver that night and Chris, it was nothing but a fucking good time. You know what I mean? We fucking had just the time of our lives. We had a blast. We were bar hopping, everything. And Chris, I remember, check this out. When they dropped me off at like 8 a.m. in my hotel, they had to pick up. Chris had to be there at like 8:30 in the morning or something. And we were both out all night, you know what I mean? And it's like, and the next day, dude, and we judged the next day and everything. The whole show went down the way it usually does. And it's real. I mean, that show is 100% real, you know, and but the judging and Chris, and we had a little bottle of Patron behind the fucking little judging thing, and
Yeah.
Chris is like, we went back and me and Chris did a little shot at, Patron, in between judging the contest, which were 100% real. Dude. The contests were totally real, bro. And then I was like, it was the portrait contest, which was the one I was supposed to judge and everything, But it was all 100% real. And one shot of Patron, we did that for shits and giggles,
Yeah.
One shot of Patron, you don't have a buzz at all. One shot is fucking no buzz whatsoever. So
yeah.
it was all for the fun of the whole fucking experience. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That one shot of Patron, because this obviously is.
It's definitely best not to get plastered in front of getting on the camera.
One legal shot of fucking booze, I do not get a shot of a buzz off of.
Yeah.
And Chris didn't either. Chris was like, let's do a shot, man. Come on. And it was for the fun of it. Just for the vibe, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The vibe of the whole thing and judging and everything. It was just like, I mean, Oliver's my boy. I've known him forever. And Chris, I met him that was the first weekend I met Chris. And dude, it's just the coolest fucking dude. I mean,
I met Chris since then. Chris is really super nice. I don't know Oliver.
Chris
I don't know him, but Chris Nunes is super nice.
Yeah, it was all. But I'm telling you, man, that judging thing, that was all real. We were judging. I was judging, and dude, it was 100% real.
That's cool.
People think on TV.
I didn't know that.
People think it's like maybe it's
scripted,
not quite real or something or whatever, but. I mean, it was 1,000% real, man. And I was a portrait judge, and we were all judging. So it was me, and it was Oliver, me and Chris, Oliver, and Dave, and Dave. I mean, because he was a fucking good judge of tattoos, man. And a lot of people think, oh, Dave Navarro, he plays guitar, man. He's not a good fucking judge of tattoos or whatever.
No, Dave knows it a bit.
Excellent.
He fucking really knows how to play guitar for sure. Whew.
Dave is a shredder. He's one of my favorite guitar players.
Oh yeah, fucking holy shitballs.
But Dave is a fucking good connoisseur and a fucking. He can judge tattoos. Dave has good taste in tattoos, and he knows, man. Like every tattoo he judged, everybody's like, "Oh, Dave Navarro, can't be a judge on blah 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 blah. Ink master, fuck that." Dave's a fucking great judge of tattoos, man.
And Dave doesn't need Ink master.
No,
he does because he likes it.
It was the show that happened, Dave's like the host because he's Dave, great guitar player.
And he's a cool host too. I like Dave.
It worked out great, and God bless him for that, man. That show lasted for a long fucking time.
It still does.
Dude, I'm fucking all for those guys, bro.
They made a huge impact on the industry. That's for sure. Positive, like a positive impact on the industry.
I mean, yeah, a lot of it was, and then it's like every season, it's like it turns into like,
it's drama. It's entertainment. It's entertainment.
I mean, it's TV.
Master versus
exactly.
Master versus somebody or whatever, it's like, but, and they know that, man. And Oliver and Chris and Dave, they were getting paid, bro, and they were getting paid a certain amount. And every season, I think they probably got a little much more every time. And I would have totally done it myself if they asked me to do it. You know what I mean? It's like that's one of those shows. It's like, it's like you have to do it. And Oliver, come on, you see Oliver on fucking TV. He's like, I see Oliver. I'm like, I love seeing him up there, bro. You know what I mean? And Chris is awesome, but Oliver's like fucking, with his toothpick in his mouth. That's my boy.
Oliver's a character.
That's my buddy. That's my friend, bro. It's like, man, dude, do that as long as you possibly can do it, man. It's like, bam. And it did. And the way it fucking got shut down. They call it Oliver doing like blackface or something. That was the most complete bullshit I've ever seen in my entire life, And then the show ended because of Oliver doing that. And
fuck that shit.
How fucked is that, guys? How fucked is that?
It's totally fucked. All this cancel culture is fucked anyway.
You know what I mean?
Stupid.
It's just stupid. It's dumb. It's retarded.
It is absolutely.
It just should not have happened. You know what I mean?
Like Oliver or any of these guys are racist or anything. Not at all. It's so stupid.
It's bullshit.
Yeah.
But that's life in America right now.
That's 2020 right now.
It's a politically correct world here in America right now. And it's just the way it is right now. You know what I mean?
Everybody's in the safe bubble. Everybody's in the echo chamber. Nobody wants to have like different, like opposite opinions. It's stupid.
Bullshit. So, anyway, I love you guys.
Cheers.
I'm gonna let you go. My dog's barking at me over here. I'm gonna fucking.
Sounds good.
I do have to tattoo tomorrow, actually.
Yeah, there are actually people.
I haven't worked in a week.
Just so you know, it is amazing. There are people that are texting me that are like, I don't even know why I'm still watching, but I'm still watching. This is great. But yeah, I'm gonna. Well, thank you, everyone. And my phone's gonna die. I'm gonna walk this off so I don't wake up my family, and we'll catch up in the future. And in person. Cheers.
Yeah. Cheers. I have to get off. I have to go to bed too.
Yes. Thank you all. Bye. Good night.
Good night, guys.
Love you guys.
Absolutely, Bob. Cheers.
Okay, guys.
Cheers.
Love you, Gabe. Cheers, man. All right. Come on, baby. Let's go. grow some hair, babe. Oh shit.